Hello, people of YouTube. If you are currently watching the stream at this point in time, it basically means that, like, I started the stream earlier on, but the stream somehow managed to crash, so we're starting the stream at this point in time. So my apologies. And for those of you that are unfamiliar with who I am the VTuber known as Mortal Martian. I am an alien hip-hop producer VTuber. And right now we're just watching some YouTube videos. So kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Let's get back to it. Okay, you know what? Are there any... Let's see. Actually, okay. Yeah, I don't think I remember watching this particular video at all. So I think we could probably watch this one next. I took a 52-hour sleeper train from San Francisco to Chicago. All right, Safia, let's go. Let's go. The internet made me do it. It's always gonna be it's always gonna be just the funniest video when the internet makes you do something. Always.
Friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're taking a 52-hour overnight train across the country. And yes, we're on it right now. Welcome to the train.
Welcome to the train. The fact that she started the video off inside the train while it's moving. Awesome.
A murder on the Orient Express. Snowpiercer. That one guy on TikTok.
The fuck is up with this guy? What's up with the GoPro effect? That's what I'm wondering. Whoa. What? We're training it. Ping. Why? That face, man.
What do those three things have in common? It's train content, baby.
It's train content, baby. Choo choo. Screenshot that. Hang on. Yeah, no, hang on.
We're on it right now.
Give me a sec.
Welcome to the train.
Let me make sure.
A murder on the Orient Express. Snowpiercer. That one guy.
God. I fucked it up. It always happens. Hang on. Let me make sure to send. Let me do the thing. Screenshot. Where are you? Come on. There it is. Okay. Yep. There we go. There you go. Of course.
On TikTok. What do those three things have in common? It's train content, baby.
It's train content, baby. And the trains never stop. The trains don't stop. They'll never stop. They just keep going, chugging along the tracks in whatever direction they want to go. They just keep going and going and going. And soon, they'll run a train on you. No, Kibo, you don't understand. The trains stop for no man. Just a mile after they stop just a mile after the brakes hit. I was doing a bit, okay? I was trying to do a bit that you could clip, but it's whatever, man.
Big, steamy, honking locomotives making their way through the countryside or the city or an icy, frozen wasteland. And I don't know how, because I didn't even really like Snowpiercer that much, but somehow I have landed on the train side of YouTube. And surprisingly, I love it over here.
Let's go. Stop! You're scaring me! Oh my god.
There's just something about those overnight passenger train videos, checking out the accommodations from cozy to crowded to super luxury, seeing the sights
Whoa.
sweep by, seeing people chilling in their little compartment while being transported to a new location. I find it oddly soothing.
I'll admit, this does look kind of oddly soothing because it looks like just, I don't know, a small bedroom of some kind, but like, it looks like a small bedroom, but at the same time, you're moving at a pretty fast pace for a train. Gonna run a train on the train. Oh shit, I checked the clip and it started at just the right moment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. That's always the best.
And I'm also fascinated by the impressive variety.
Pikachu train? There's a Pikachu train. Look, there's a Pikachu train with piss yellow and maroon. That's in Japan. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is yeah, no, Japan and blood. Oh no, you're right. They have the Osa Pikachu. They have an Ozempikachu. Wild. Absolutely wild.
Of trains that seem to exist. You have expensive trains.
Bro.
Fascinated by the impressive variety of
I miss the old fat Pikachu.
trains that seem
I miss the little fat fuck. I miss the fat fuck of a Pikachu.
to exist. You have expensive
Yeah, this does look like it's relatively expensive for a train, sure.
trains, Arctic trains, Hello Kitty trains, spa trains.
There's a spa train? There's just like a little spa that you could kind of rest in while you're on a train. Look at this fat, morbidly obese Pikachu. Foot bath. Yeah, no, you're right, Kibo. This absolutely looks like another foot bath. Yeah, no, foot bath. This is more a foot bath than fucking spa.
Even Canadian trains.
And there's Canadian trains to boot, don't you know?
And after watching hours upon hours of this content, I developed a burning
No, come on.
trains. And after watching hours upon hours of this content, I developed
Okay. If chat, if you're riding in this train, like, okay, you see the glass here? You see the glass dividers here? The moment there's like etching on the glass, you're just flexing. At this point, you're just flexing that you're riding on an expensive ass train. You're eating dinner on an expensive ass train. I would be so classist if I was there, though. That's bougie. Yeah, no, this is absolutely bougie. Bougie as shit. My God, man.
developed a burning, churning, steam-powered desire to ride on one myself. Now, admittedly, the US isn't at the forefront of desirable passenger trains to ride, but there are a few long-distance lines that exist, including a 52-hour overnight Amtrak train that goes from San Francisco to Chicago.
Ooh, a 52-hour train ride from one part of the country to the next. In 52 hours. They better not start singing Hot Chocolate. I hope not. God, I hope not. Or actually, no, I think it's more like that one freaking meme by, oh God, it was the same, Joey Valance. I don't remember if it's him. What do you like more? Do you like sicko mode or more Mobamba? It's that fucking meme. I got hoes. That one. Oh God. Obama. Oh God. 52 hours? Bro, Japan has faster bullet trains than that. I'm embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed by our trains not being as fast as they should be, but I can't be too mad at it, I guess.
Called the California Zephyr, where you can sleep, eat, and journey through the varied landscapes of the American Mountain West. Through
Eat, sleep, train, repeat. Oh God, it's just like it's the one like the W the WWE YouTube poop as well. Eat, sleep, train, repeat, but then also eat, sleep, feel, another man, repeat.
7 states and across 2,400 miles. And since I am from Chicago, I figured what a great excuse to drag my husband Tyler along on a cross-country train ride.
Yeah, cross-country train ride. Look at the ideal Pikachu. Thick. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay. Give me a sec. I... Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, give me a sec. Look at the fat fuck. Chat, look at this. Look at this fat fuck. Pan, I don't know why. I don't know what it is about this damn thing, but bro, I He's just like me for real. Oh my God. Pikachu looks like Jabba the Hutt. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Jabba the Chew. Oh fuck. Oh God. Oh God. What? Okay. Okay. Why am I suddenly now just imagining? Bro, why can I? Why can I kind of see my VTuber as this fat fuck? Bro, if my VTuber looked like this, I would be dead. I would just be straight up dead. Oh God. Mortal blob shit. God. Oh God. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Search up Pikachu's Gigantamax form. Nah. Nah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah. 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 Oh God. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my God. Oh God, that straight up made me cry. Oh God. Pan, that was so funny. I was straight up just like crying. I was crying laughing. That, oh my God. He hungry. Oh God. Ah. Ah shit. Okay. Oh God. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'll disguise it as a filming trip where we will
Yay.
visit my parents at the end. It's all coming together. So here we go.
It's all coming together, baby. Aw, yeah.
All aboard, people, because this train is leaving the station. So we had been in San Francisco for a few days filming leading up to our train trip. I got a robot makeover from an eyelash extension applying robot and a nail polish robot.
Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. Damn.
We took a ramen making class. We
Ramen making class? Nice.
stayed overnight in a giant pine cone.
Stay overnight in a giant pine cone. Really? Look. Okay.
And the night before boarding the California Zephyr, we stayed up late into the night recording voiceover for our glass igloo video.
How efficient? How efficient is that? Wait, what was the fuck? Was there? Oh, they had. Oh, okay. No. They had like it was the boom mic there, and they got like a stand here. And they got a stand here for like the script. Got it. Got it.
Which was maybe not the best choice. Tyler also ordered some super late night bananas Foster cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory, which was also maybe not the best choice.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to have cheesecake before you take a 52-hour long train ride, bro. You gotta let that shit digest for at least like a day.
That's what I'm talking about.
You're not gonna make it on the train, are you?
No.
You're gonna sleep.
Nope, he's not gonna make it on the train. He's gonna be tired as fuck. He's gonna be the fat fuck. He's gonna be the fat fuck at that point.
Tomorrow. But the morning of our trip finally arrived, and we woke up bright and early to head over to the Emeryville station across the bay to catch our 9 a.m. departure. All right, so here we are at the Amtrak station in Emeryville, California, waiting for the California Zephyr to arrive. It is pretty early in the morning, early for us anyway. We were up late last night recording some audio and eating some cheesecake, but we've checked in some bags, and now we're basically just waiting for the train to get here so we can board and... But we've checked in some bags.
Let's run it back.
Just waiting
run
for the
it
train
back.
To get here so we can board and.
Oh, come on.
But we've checked in some bags, and now we're basically just waiting for the train to get
it's right
here
there.
so we can board and.
Just me. Honestly, Safi right now is actually no wait, not Safi. I think the fact that she's like just standing there when there's like no train whatsoever God. It's just a funny image. I don't know. I had a joke, but I lost it.
Start going.
Start chugging?
Start chugging.
Start chugging along. We're just gonna start chugging along on the California Zephyr, bruh. What the fuck? Chugging along on the California Zephyr, bruh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
right on time, we spotted
yeah.
the Zephyr herself on the horizon. I see her coming round the bend, round the mountain, round the corner. What a beaut. And once she pulled up, we scurried on board,
What a
meeting our
beaut.
train car attendant, Curtis, who was going to be with us for the whole trip.
And there's some coffee upstairs.
Oh, sweet. Speaking my language.
It's not strong, it's not weak, it's just right.
And then hauled our
Your voice sounds like you pay $5K in rent right now. I wish. Honestly, Pan, I wish I was paying $5K in rent. Because then that would mean I'm earning enough money to support myself.
luggage up the stairwell to our sleeper room.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Amtrak's train number 6, the California Zephyr.
Whoa! This is fun.
Yeah.
This is fun. Hello, friends.
This looks
And
fun.
welcome to our room. And we barely had a moment to put our stuff down before...
All right, train's moving.
Whoa,
Train's moving.
that was speedy.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we'll
Just
film,
like that.
when it starts moving, and then it immediately started moving. So with the train and our butts eastbound, we wanted to get the lay of the land, starting with our room. Why, hello there. Here we are at our accommodations for the next 52 hours. For our trip, we decided to get the bedroom. As you can tell, it's not huge, it's not giant, but we got some stuff in here, which is supposed to be able to sleep like 2 to 4 people. Your first question might be, where? Well, the couch down
For 3 nights stay plus 3 meals a day, our combined total price was $2,037 for 2 people. No, even if it was just like $1,000, but no way in hell, no. That's a new computer. Exactly my point, Pan. No way. I would not be able to afford that at all. No way, no how.
here folds out into a bed, and this thing up here also folds down to make a second bed. Maybe you could do it.
Maybe you could do it.
They might teach us how to do it.
Yeah.
Luggage management in our train compartment was certainly a question, a skill set we had not yet fully honed. Obviously, we have all of our luggage piled in this corner here, and then we have another seat over here. This one slightly swivels.
It does.
It slightly swivels. I mean, you could have just put some of the luggage on the chair, but I don't know. Maybe you need to be able to sit and look gazingly out of the window while riding on the train. I don't know. It feels like an anime could absolutely take place on an Amtrak. I could genuinely imagine like an Amtrak sponsored anime for some reason. It may be like a romantic comedy or something of that nature.
And besides this little seating area, we also have, drumroll please, an ensuite bathroom. Ta-da!
There's the toilet. It's not much, but it's a toilet. I mean, what more do you want? What more do you want out of the bathroom? It's a toilet. You'll be fine. It's just a toilet. It's not supposed to harm you. The Amtrak toilet. Oh, God.
There it is!
And then is there a shower?
This is the shower.
Oh, okay. So we just stand on top of the toilet.
Did you miss it? Yes, it is a shower toilet.
Wait, what? It's a shower toilet combo, and you're supposed to stand like on top of the. Well, that is concerning. That is very concerning, for sure. I gotta drink the foot bath water before the conductor checks for my ticket anime. Oh my God, Pan.
combo, but for a train compartment, it's pretty convenient to have your own bathroom. Obviously, it's pretty compact, but, you know. Shower test incoming a little later in the video. Then we also have a sink and mirror over here, featuring the only thing I will complain slightly about, our soap dispenser. This is the worst part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really a great soap dispenser to have on a train like this for sure. I would have expected... Honestly, I don't think I should really expect anything because not really much you could do about that, can you?
Because it doesn't even have like a cup holder.
No, it's flying.
It's literally just flopping around. Which did, in fact, flop around and fall into the sink a lot during our trip.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's that guy.
I thought someone was, like, attacking. And then finally, there was also a secret coat closet tucked away in the corner over here, which we did not discover until day 2. Look at that. Look how civilized we are.
That's pretty
Wow.
convenient.
Now, after giving you guys a tour of our room, we figured that the best next thing to do would be to give you guys a tour of the rest of the train. I'm nervous.
Go for it.
We'll be okay?
Yeah.
Just to show you guys the digs.
It's kind of like being between two tectonic plates.
Now,
A
these
little
first 3
bit,
cars
yeah.
up here are all different variations on sleeper cars, and our producer Melissa was staying in the sleeper car next to ours in a roomette, which can sleep up to 2 people. I would say come on in, but there's not a lot of space for you to come into. It's pretty well suited for one person.
How about stay right there?
Why don't you stay right there?
Why don't you
Chairs
stay
turn
there?
Into a bed, but there's also a bed.
Nope.
Stay right there.
Why don't you stay right there? Apparently the chair.
For 3 nights stay plus 3 meals a day for one person in a roomette, the price was $802. I mean, maybe I could afford that, but like, still no, man. Like, I need you to really think about that because you're spending upwards of like almost 3 days on a train. 3 days. Three nights, but you get the gist. Oh boy. And then you have to take like another 3 days to get just to get back. Whew.
Chairs turn into a bed, but there's also a bed up here. Oh. And besides bedrooms and roomettes, these 3 cars up here are also filled with some more bathrooms, luggage, drinking water, and tons of coffee stations at every corner.
Oh wow. There's a coffee station? That's that's pretty handy in the morning.
They really ply you with coffee. It's the best. Okay. Risky pour. After these 3, the next car down the line is the dining car, which we will circle back to in a bit, but it's pretty cute and has kind of an old school train vibe.
Huh. It looks quaint. It looks very quaint. I think that's probably like the best word I could use to describe the inside of the dining car. It looks quaint, but it looks nice, you know? It's quaint in a very nice kind of sense.
With its banquette seating and flowers on every table. And then after the dining car is the observation car, which has truly floor-to-ceiling windows instead of walls, and is obviously optimized for lounging and looking at stuff. Hot dogs or legs? The California Zephyr does pass through a pretty scenic route, so the observation car is pretty popular. Early on day 1 of our trip, we were mostly looking at cows and rocks.
Just looking at cows and rocks. Looking at cows and... Honestly, that's just another day of going on a field trip. Every time you go on a field trip, you're just looking at cows and rocks and fields. That's about it.
Ooh, rocks. Rocks.
More rocks.
I have made a deal with Sophia that I will film every good rock we see.
Great.
And you guys know, I like rocks. So I was pretty pleased. Now, beneath the observation car is the snack area. Snack bar.
Ooh,
Which I
snack
had actually
bar.
been looking for because I was ready for a snack. And they basically offer a variety of things you can put into a toaster oven, as well as an assortment of booze.
This is not booze. Good to know. Good to know, Safia.
Hello, friends, and welcome to the snack. Welcome to my snack. We decided to grab a couple of egg sandwiches,
Do they look magnificent?
They actually really do.
which were truly delightful.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mike in the snack bar. Ladies and gentlemen, our snack bar is open and serving.
Let's
Snack bar
go.
is located center of the train and our sightseeing lounge car on the lower level.
And after that brief snack interlude, the last 3 cars of the train are sort of like the normal cabins, which included what we thought was kind of a hidden gem that we didn't really discover until day 2, the caboose.
It's giving Wile E. Coyote vibes.
Huge Wile E. Coyote vibes here for sure. We just, it's like one of those. It's very much like one of the perspective paintings that Wile E. Coyote tries to paint to capture the Roadrunner and all that.
100%.
From which the view is pretty picturesque, actually.
There's no place to like
Yeah.
sit. It's not like a designated like actual like viewing area. It's just like the back door. But it's definitely worth coming back here.
Okay, so rewinding back to day 1, now the California Zephyr does make a number of stops, 35 in total, but most of them are very brief. In fact, only 9 of the stops over the entire route are longer than a minute or 2. And
Damn.
we quickly arrived at our first longer stop in Sacramento.
Do you want to get off?
Yeah, why not?
How long we stop for?
10 minutes?
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Capital City, baby.
10
We
minutes.
wanted to get off at all of the stops that we could, just to see what every station was like.
All right, so we're here in Sacramento. It's our first stop that's longer than like a minute long, but I feel like we've already burned a bunch of minutes trying to figure out how to get off the train.
Yes.
So I don't think we have time to do anything in Sacramento.
No.
In fact, I feel like
No,
we don't
you-
even have time for the check-in.
We'll get better at this.
One of our goals for the trip is to not be left behind until at least Iowa.
Yes.
Yeah.
After Sacramento, the train started climbing up the mountains towards the Nevada border, and we made our first official stop in the dining car. Now, the dining car serves 3 meals a day, and though the menu is pretty limited, I thought the food was decent. It was definitely better than airplane food. I got the burger for lunch all 3 days, and I was not mad about it.
A scenic shot of me opening my mustard packet.
It is very picturesque just seeing Safia trying to open up a mustard packet inside of an Amtrak train, for sure. It's a sight to behold. That much is certain.
Struggling to open the mustard packet.
I will say, though the menu is pretty small, Amtrak really lays it on thick with the condiments. Like, I had more mustard and ketchup than I could ever need in front of me at all times. And they
Damn.
also really bring the rain with the desserts at every meal. For example,
Ooh.
here is Tyler's lunchtime butter cake.
I think it was like a tactical nuke on my body.
Cheesecake last night, butter cake this morning, basically. I don't know what you're really doing.
On our way up the Sierra Nevadas, we also ran into another staple of the California Zephyr, long delays.
Long delays and forests. There's trees everywhere. It's a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight for sure. Forests are a very beautiful sight, but like, it's a lot of trains. It's a lot of forests.
As the train kind of came to a
They're not trains. It's a lot of trees. It's a lot of trees.
stop right in the middle of our lunch for about an hour. Apparently, it's normal for the Zephyr to be delayed anywhere from a few hours to an entire day.
Thank you, Kibo. We needed that. We absolutely needed that. We're dying here, man.
We quickly developed the perfect solution: napping.
This is like the most comfortable I've been.
Yay! Anytime there's a delay, just take a nap. Perfect. Perfect solution.
To make room for me. Where am I supposed to go?
Because between the ambient rail noise, the slight rocking of the train cars, landscape zooming or crawling by, the nook vibes of the train compartments, the atmosphere of the train is just really conducive to sleep.
It's like a sleepover.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Except we're married, and we sleep in the same room every single night.
So we conked out for a couple of hours and woke up at much higher elevation near Lake Tahoe.
There's a nice juicy rock.
Oh, that's Donner
Hello.
Lake.
Hey, how you doing?
And after passing by some ski resorts, a trio of red, blue, and green kayakers
We just saw the Powerpuff Girls kayaking down a dangerous river.
and
Nice.
trading in the snow for some nice classic rocks, we crossed our first of 6
Ooh.
state borders.
Oh, I think I kind of got it, actually.
Yay! They crossed over into Nevada. Let's go.
We are in Nevada.
Woohoo!
Which then brought us to our next stop, Reno.
We got 10 minutes
All right.
in Reno. We're gonna, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Use a slot
I don't know what
machine.
we're
gonna
doing
party
here.
it up.
Now, originally,
I made something. Oh no, Pan. Pan, what have you done? Pan, what have you done? Pan! Pan, what have you done? I need to know, Pan, what have you done?
We had wanted to try and do something at each longer stop, like maybe get a keychain or a themed souvenir, but in reality, there isn't really like a souvenir shop just waiting on every platform, and
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing not having a souvenir shop after every stop. Martian Chew. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Hang on a sec, chat. I'm not gonna lie, Pan. I was fully expecting a drawing of sorts, but like, this is good. This is equally as good too. Oh God. I can even see the little belly button right now there. I just realized that. Oh God. Oh boy, yeah, that's I'm just gonna hide that for now. We'll come back to that at a later date.
was way more nervous to get left behind than I thought I would be.
Reno. Here we are. It's Reno.
This is the full Reno experience.
Understandable.
Alright, we're dashing. We're just going.
We're just going. We just gotta go.
Don't go through
Gotta
any,
go.
like, turnstiles. That's the key.
And unfortunately, we did not see any
What the fuck does that mean? Pan, what the fuck are you He hungers for moon pies and Mars bars. I get it now. I get it now, cause and pizza. Yeah. Pizza as well. Very, very much so.
stray slot machines within playable distance.
Ooh, little museum.
This is about as far as I dare go.
I just got texted.
And Starry Soda. Oh God.
Could be Melissa. She said 4 minutes. Okay, we better go.
So we booked it back to our train car with a minute or two to spare.
Go, 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 go.
Book it, man.
Back on board. Okay.
I feel like that was our first taste of what 10 minutes is.
And buttermilk pancakes. Oh God, I don't know what's worse, the fact that Pan even made that edit, or the fact that y'all are just listing random food that he might just hunger for. I genuinely don't know what's worse at this point.
It's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's not that long.
No.
After all of that excitement, dinner was shortly upon us.
This will be the last call for those passengers holding a 6 o'clock dinner reservation.
That's us.
Ow.
Oops. That's us.
And once again, there was
That's us.
condiments aplenty, from the large packet of salad dressing
I like this Paul Newman in like a
Whoa.
Tudor Shakespearean outfit.
to the balsamic-y glaze for the chicken and an entire bowl of butter packets.
Sorry, did you need butter?
I can't believe you needed butter.
I can't believe there's this much butter.
I can't believe there's that much butter in one bowl. That is too much butter for a single bowl. At least give us breadsticks. Like, that's the least that you could ask for.
And once again, the dessert came in like a wrecking ball.
It's actually pretty artful.
Like, look at the chocolate drips. As we ordered this massive slice of chocolate cake that rivaled the size of even Guy Fieri's Cheesecake Challenge in Vegas.
Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh my god. That's really good.
And honestly, it was pretty damn good.
It sounds good. Oh no.
So as you could probably tell by the atomic nap, we were pretty tired, and after...
Semi-truck! No, not semi-truck. Fuck. Not... I was gonna say U-Haul. No. Truck! We found a truck! Yay! There's a truck on the road during our trip. FedEx, fuck! Fuck!
Probably tell by the atomic nap, we were pretty tired, and after one more stop in Winnemucca, Nevada, whose claim...
What?
The atomic nap, we were pretty tired, and after one more stop in Winnemucca, Nevada...
Winnemucca? Winnemucca? Okay. Winnemucca? That's a new place to me.
Nevada, whose claim to fame is that one time a bank here may have been robbed by Butch Cassidy himself.
Apparently.
And the Sundance Kid, were they real?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, together? They did it?
We were pretty much ready to retire for the night, which meant that we needed to set up our room for...
Say that 10 times fast. Winnemucca. Winnemucca, 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 Winnemucca. Winnemucca, Winnemucca, Winnemucca. Fuck. Oh, God. I tried. I really tried there.
Sleeping.
Hello, and welcome to our bed situation.
Hello. Welcome to our bed situation. I am very tired, and I am going to sleep in this room on a goddamn train.
It's kind of a situation.
Curtis helped us out with this since it wasn't necessarily the easiest, pulling the top bunk bed down from the ceiling and pushing the lower seats down to make the bottom bunk.
I've been slowly staking my claim. I've been making it very clear that I want the top bunk, and I think Tyler's gonna let me have it.
I will oblige.
And as much
He will oblige. He will oblige into letting you have the top bunk, Safia. No worries. No worries. For damn sure.
much as I was impressed with the transformation, this left us with even less floor space than before.
Yeah, that little choke point, it'll get you.
So rather than try and squeeze in together next to our little sink, we went to a larger communal bathroom in the train car next door to get ready for bed.
Ooh, okay. I will say this bathroom does look nicer compared to their in-room bathroom, so to speak. But, God, the soap dispenser, man, why is it still there? You done goofed, Amtrak. We don't like these soap dispensers, dude. They're just gonna fall over. Over and over again.
The challenge is the lefty filming.
You did a pretty good job. Here, let me support your arm.
Thank you. This is really holding actually.
Yay.
Which, to be honest, was definitely the right call.
Face washed, teeth brushed, retainers in, ready to ascend.
And after hoisting myself up to my lofty accommodations, I discovered some strap-like contraptions on my bed.
Why are there these hooks up here? To like seatbelt myself in? Maybe. Not sure I'm loving that.
Apparently, these are for making a safety net next to the bed so you don't get yeeted off the top bunk during the...
Oh, you know what? That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, you probably might. You're going to need to install that.
night.
Are you comfortable?
I will be. I'll make myself
You want me to
comfortable.
strap you in?
No.
Now, let me strap you in just to make sure you don't go flying off into the floor below.
Which makes sense, but at the time, we had no idea.
All right, ready?
Good night.
3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Now, we passed out pretty quickly, but we did have to wake up at 5 a.m., so we didn't miss our stop in Salt Lake City.
Here we are. Salt Lake City.
Yay! Salt Lake City, known for something.
Maybe 5 a.m. in Salt Lake City. I can't say we saw any salt or any lake because it was pitch black, but I was pretty proud of us getting out of bed and continuing our streak of hitting every stop.
How'd you sleep?
I'm sleeping pretty well. I refuse to accept sleep. I'm not.
I refuse to accept sleep, even though you've been sleeping incredibly well.
I haven't slept. I'm sleeping currently.
I'm sleeping currently.
But once back on the train, we promptly pass back out again for another 5 hours.
Yay.
Sleeping straight through breakfast and all the way to the Colorado-Utah border.
Look how rocky it is, South.
I like rocks. I slept pretty well, actually. The mattress is a little hard, but I was tired enough that it didn't matter.
Rock to bed.
That's fair.
Now, at the state border, the train passes by the Colorado River, which is also known on the Zephyr as Moon River, as the kayakers will, when they see a passing train,
Hey, they're waving.
drop trow and moon the train.
Oh, God. Kayakers just see the freaking California Zephyr pass by, drop trout, and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm mooning the train. It's too fun. Before proceeding to just fall into the Moon River. Ah! All in good fun. It's just all in good fun like that.
Oh my God, they are. They're mooning us. Oh my God. That was their house.
This was by far the most surprising part of the trip for me. I had no idea this was even a thing.
They're mooning us, Curtis.
40 years. You've been mooning us.
40
When do we
years.
moon back?
Although apparently Curtis has tried to moon
40 years. They've been mooning the train for 40 years.
I had no idea this was even a thing.
They're mooning us, Curtis.
40 years. You've been mooning us.
The question is, when do we moon back?
Although apparently
The question is, when do we moon back? No, that's a great question. Oh, that is too funny. Hang on, I think we got an ad break coming up here. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm just waiting for it. Fuck, I'm just... waiting for the cue. I'm just waiting on the cue now. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, there it is. No. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
カフェオレは得意なんです、ブレンディー。
できました。ぴったりサイズのミニパック。
Thank you very much. Whoops, there we go. Thank you very much. Excuse me, sir, have you got a ticket?
You what? Oh, how much to get in there, mate?
It's £2, just down at the ticket office.
Is that £2 a fish or all you can eat?
No, you can't eat these, sir. They're endangered species.
Two right there, mate. I'll have that big fat one away for a start.
Come on, out.
Oh, easy, Squire. Mind the coat.
Leave it. When you're peckish, pick up a penguin.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
へえ、キャンペーンか。あれ
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。
Lives in the ocean. Big like a whale. Moby Dick. Scary teeth. Card players. Dog alone for one. Famous movie. Eats bones. Shark.
Articulate, that fast-talking description game. If you call Autoglass as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible. And the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, autoglass replace.
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away, the instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal's so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh God, I need to get more water at some point. It's whatever, man. Anyway, let's go back here.
Rock to bed?
Yeah. Now, at the state border, the train passes by the Colorado River, which is also known on the Zephyr as Moon River, as the kayakers will when they see a passing train.
Hey, they're waving.
They're waving and then they drop trout and moon the train. No, we got that. We got that.
Drop trout and moon the train.
Oh my God, they are. They're mooning us.
Yep, they're mooning the train. For 40 years. They've been mooning the goddamn train.
This was by far the most surprising part of the trip for me. I had no idea this was even a thing.
They're mooning us, Curtis.
40 years. They've been mooning us.
The question is, when do we moon back?
Although apparently Curtis has tried to moon back before.
I had two bald guys. I was downstairs, and I had them put their heads together.
Yeah, two bald guys have them put their heads together, open the window.
Like,
oh!
And they're going to say, two bald guys, hairiest asses.
Two bald guys, hairiest ass. All right, let's see what we got here. IKEA, Dick's, Eroxon. Nice. First you had the Dick's Sporting Goods ad, and then Eroxon, of course. Depends, adult diapers, DirecTV, Hershey's cookies, and cream. VRST menswear, Samsung SSD, and Trolley. Interesting. But yeah, there you go, Kibo. The curse has returned. The curse has returned for you once again.
But after recovering from the shock of it all, we arrived at our next stop, which notably had a small convenience store next to the platform.
Oh, convenience store. This is not a half bad idea.
Okay, so we're in Grand Junction, Colorado. Apparently there's a store here. We're low on contact solution, so let's see if we can find some. This was actually a pretty high-stakes situation. Like, we really needed some contact solution.
That's fair.
Sure.
Contact solution!
Our savior.
Yay! Contact solution. Hell yeah.
And we actually were also able to realize our dream of a themed souvenir at the stop.
Nice.
Which was very exciting.
Contact solution is a check. Oh, shit.
Go!
Hustle,
Go!
Hustle.
Go!
Like I said
You
before,
gotta get
10
back
minutes
on the
goes faster
train,
than
you
you would
idiot!
think, and it wasn't Iowa yet, so we were not trying to get left behind.
I'm actually not sure that was our train that honked. That train honk sent a river of adrenaline through me.
She thought it was ours, too.
She ran too, right? Yeah.
But at least we had our haul.
That's the pressure.
This is it.
Everything else is moot.
Now, the elephant in our room was certainly the shower, because we had promised to, at some point, try it out. And that point was now.
All right. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
We're rolling. Let's see. Oh my god.
Oh.
This just fell over. Ah! Okay, it's coming out. Oh, okay.
Now, I think
That's not bad. That's like not a bad shower stream, but like it's just weird having to shower next to the toilet.
part of our concern was the fact that not only was the shower directly over the toilet,
Not warm yet. Oh, it's getting warm. Oh, okay. We got warm
There you
water,
go.
people.
It's getting there.
Look at that. Water pressure's not so bad.
But the entire
Yay!
contraption was moving and swaying with the train.
Ah! Cleanser down! Cleanser down!
Cleanser
So it just
down!
seemed like a precarious situation.
There is a thing here that says you may find showering easier while seated. But they mean seated on the toilet.
Yep, that's exactly what they mean.
Worst part by far for me was the fact that the shower head would tilt and sway with the movements of the train. So the water stream would swing abruptly from one side of the shower to the other.
This is hard. There's just a lot of moving. Oh my god! And the train is also literally moving. Moving pieces all around.
And even though I had been trying to avoid showering directly over the toilet, it seemed like the shower head just had a mind of its own.
Okay, the shower head wants to swing this way. So
The shower head is literally just like, nah, I'm gonna go over here now. Nah, I'm gonna go over there now. It's just back and forth. Like,
come this way.
nah.
Why fight it? Why am I even trying to fight it?
I was glad that I never took a tumble, even though my toiletries did, and even though I didn't, I could definitely see the advantages of literally sitting on the toilet.
How was it?
That was a wild ride. I did it though. I watched all the things I wanted to watch. Oh my.
Yay! At least she did it. At least she got herself washed up. So there's that.
Oh my god. Where are those mooners? Those moon canoers? Oh, you give them a taste of their own medicine. I'm ready.
But I would say we did successfully shower, and interestingly enough, the toilet paper survived to tell the tale. So up until this point, the whole train experience had been a bit of a whirlwind, but feeling refreshed and with a new lease on life, I feel like we could really gather our thoughts and give you a bit of a review of our experience so far. Now, besides trying to figure out how to rearrange our luggage so that it didn't take up our entire room, and our skincare products slightly exploding because of the elevation.
What is that?
Wrinkle stuff? You want some?
This is some exploding wrinkle stuff.
Our only real complaint with the whole experience was that our sleeper car specifically did have a bit of a smell. Like whenever anyone flushed the toilet in their room, there was an odor.
The lack of space is kind of like a consideration. The smell is just like kind of unfortunate.
It's a no-brainer.
Smells, man, they're just very unfortunate, especially on train rides. Like, what are you gonna do, man? And it's not like you could even bring like air freshener or anything like that because of the elevation, like that might potentially explode as well. So at that point, the whole inside of the train would just be smelling like lavender. So take that for what you will.
Yeah.
If there was a blind smell test, you could identify our cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it had to do specifically with the age or state of disrepair of our train car specifically, because the other two sleeper cars on either side of us didn't really have this problem.
Damn.
This one smells good.
This one smells good.
Yeah.
It also has air fresheners.
But
Yeah, see, there are air fresheners in there, but like, plus asthma. Yeah, exactly. Asthma as well.
on the positive side, as we've mentioned, the train itself is quite cozy. There isn't a ton of cell phone service, so you are kind of unplugged and almost on your own little planet for a couple of days, which I did find pretty relaxing.
So there's not a lot of service out here.
No.
There's no TV.
No.
So we're kind of like watching the window like it's the TV.
Sort of.
Yeah.
We do have some movies on our iPad, but right now I am content with window TV.
You know what? I think I'd be pretty content with window TV too. I've actually got like a few movies on my phone that I could watch as well. So like if I really wanted to go on a train ride, oh no, I would be good. I would be absolutely good in terms of just like the amount of movies I have on my phone. I've got 8, 10, 12, 14 movies. I got 14 movies, so like I don't know, if I felt bored enough, I could easily just like watch one of those and I'd be good. I'd be set for that 1 hour, 30 minutes of time at best. Or longer, you know, it depends.
For this, yes.
And kind of because everyone's stuck on the same train together and it's a long journey, people are sort of down to talk and hang out, which is pretty fun. There was, for example, a grandpa who was convinced that we were mooing during dinner.
Were you just mooing? Somebody.
Were you just mooing? Was somebody mooing? What the fuck do you mean? Mooing?
Mooing when we went past the cows because it wasn't me.
Oh.
I thought it was you. We didn't do that.
And pranking him, trying to convince him that the cows outside were just super loud.
I would tell you. I'm not gonna lie about mooing. Yeah. Nothing to be embarrassed about. No.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Like, bro, the cows are just loud. I don't know what to tell you. It's not us.
The only solution is the cows. It could have.
Yeah,
And I have
you
to
heard
say,
the cows.
slightly later on in the trip, I think we did run into the phantom mooers.
They're so loud.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's what that guy heard yesterday. It was the other cows. Damn.
As I mentioned, hearing a super loud moo in the observation car, and then a group of people in the corner started laughing conspiratorially. So I think that grandpa was right.
Seems like a guy
He was
wants
right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
People prank with moose.
Okay. Oh, there's more cows.
Besides grandpas and
cows.
mooers, you also run into some people on the train who take the Zephyr every year as like a tradition.
This is the prettiest part of the whole trip.
Yeah, it looks great.
As well as people who get on the train, then get off at a specific spot for a few days, and then get back on to finish the journey, to kind of make their Zephyr trip into a true vacation, which would certainly solve our problem of 10 minutes a stop isn't long enough to do much of anything at all.
Yeah, that certainly would have fixed things for sure, but like, you just wanted to be on the sleeper train the whole time, like, it is what it is, man.
Okay, I got off at Winter Park. It's freezing cold. It's so cold. All right, we're going.
Back on the train.
So I guess people do seem to really enjoy it. Now, some iteration of the California Zephyr has been around since 1949, and prior to the popularization of commercial airline flights, was a crown jewel of American railroad travel.
Wow.
This current route is actually a relaunch of the original by Amtrak, who started operating it in 1983. And to this day, it still sees an average of 350,000 riders every year.
350,000 riders every year? That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good in terms of train rides. Now, granted, it's not a lot of people, but you know, it's a lot of people. I don't know. Cause like, if you think about it, back in the day, in the 2000s, what may have you, the wild west of the internet, bro, if 1 million people watched your video, that was viral. But now it's just like, 1 million views, that's cool. That's great. That's average, I guess. But still, 350,000 people riding on a train every year, still a lot of people. There's still a lot of people. You never know.
And beyond connecting major cities, it does also pass through many historical and geographical landmarks, like the Donner Pass.
They weren't cannibals, but they did cannibal.
Yeah. That one bank that Butch Cassidy robbed, and the Moffat Tunnel, which is one of the big events of the route.
All right, folks, coming up to that world-famous Moffat Tunnel. The world-famous Moffat Tunnel is 6.2 miles long and takes us about 10 minutes to travel through.
Blasted
Moffat Tunnel?
through in 1927, the Moffat Tunnel provided a way through the Rocky Mountains for trains traveling from Denver to the West Coast.
Oh, okay.
And it travels directly below the Continental Divide.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Conductor Cody said, this is the world-famous Moffat Tunnel. A little bit of information for you, history regarding the construction of this tunnel.
They're really upselling the Moffat Tunnel.
They love the tunnel.
They also tell you some fun tunnel facts while you're in there.
So, if you ever find yourself hiking above the world-famous Moffat Tunnel, don't drink the water.
Noted. If you're hiking above the Moffat Tunnel, don't drink the water. There's probably lead in it.
It's full of manure.
Oh. It's full of shit. Don't drink the water because it's full of shit. Not lead like I would have guessed, but you know, equally just as disgusting. Fuck.
Absolutely true story.
And don't you worry, there was a lot more where that came from.
Oh, and there we go.
Yay!
We did it! We did it, people!
After after the tunnel, there was just a short stretch of mountain left until things started to flatten out.
It's the Emoji Movie, starring this barn.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good,
Some of my finest material right there.
Which brought us to our longest stop of the entire trip, a nice 30 minutes in Denver.
Ooh, okay. 30 minutes in Denver? That's not bad. It's probably the right amount of time to spend in a city.
Now, I think the train is generally supposed to stop in Denver in the late afternoon. But since we were still running late from our original delays near Lake Tahoe, we arrived at the Denver station around 9 p.m., which meant that a lot of the stuff was already closed, except for the bar and what looked like a coffee shop selling even more desserts.
You want even more cheesecake?
More cheesecake? No.
I don't know about that.
No.
Should I go take like a shot or something? Maybe I should get a Robert Irvine.
So after taking a peek at downtown Denver...
This is probably the no-go zone for us.
Yeah, we probably should not stray any farther from the path.
Okay.
Than we are.
Tyler gonna need to poo. Oh, absolutely. I have a feeling Tyler's gonna need to take a shit at some point. Without question.
We basically just hopped back on the train.
Yeah.
Tyler sad he didn't get to take a shot at the Denver station, so he wants a drink.
Yeah.
So to make it up to him, we went down to the snack car and ordered a watermelon White Claw and a Moscow Mule in a can.
I'm gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Princess Bride.
It's exactly like the Princess Bride. They're actually both White Claw.
At least
built
it's
up
something.
my tolerance to White Claw slowly over years and years.
And after our stop in Denver, I think the crew had had enough of being behind schedule.
I promise I'm not that drunk.
Careful.
You're hammered, dude.
It's the train.
Now.
And started
It's the train. I swear I'm not wobbly. It's the train.
absolutely booking it through the night.
Are you not falling as much as me?
No.
I don't think you are.
Causing the train to occasionally rock violently back and
God.
forth.
Ooh.
And after setting up our beds for the night, we cozied up to watch a classic, Snakes on a Train.
Yay.
It's not real.
No. I mean, straight Snakes on a Plane is real.
I was so sure that Snakes on a Train was also part of that series.
It feels like it should be.
So we
It feels like it should be.
settled for the next
Apparently there is a straight-to-DVD Snakes on a Train, but unfortunately Samuel L. Jackson is not in it. Ah, that's a shame.
best thing, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Paul Newman, I love your salad dressing, man.
After
Paul Newman, I love your salad dressing. Of course you'd say that. No disrespect to Paul Newman, it's just so funny. It's just really funny, you know.
which I promptly curled up and passed out.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Snug as a snake
Yeah.
on a train. See you in Omaha,
Oh,
bitches.
yeah.
So we hurtled through the night and basically the entire state of Nebraska,
Nice.
keeping up the breakneck speed, which was slightly terrifying.
Certainly seems terrifying.
Maybe I should put my seatbelt on.
Dude, that is not the worst idea.
So much so that we actually got to our stop in Omaha, Nebraska early at around 5 a.m.
Wakey, wakey.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Omaha.
It's good.
For which we dutifully arose to keep up our stop streak.
Hello, Omaha.
Hello, Omaha. Good morning, Omaha. I did try and go inside the Omaha station to see what it was like,
Curtis says no.
No.
He sees us. He says no.
but
No.
Curtis, ever watchful, was on to me and did not have time for our shenanigans.
Fair enough.
Get back here. Might try and nap for another 20 minutes and then let's go to breakfast.
Now, I was pretty jazzed that we finally made it to breakfast on our final morning, since I love breakfast food.
Makeshift croissant sandwich. Inspired.
I am admittedly not an early morning person, so you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I thought the dining car's breakfast hours being 6:30 to 8:30 a.m. were a little early. I was, however, pretty impressed by the breakfast condiment spread that they had to offer.
Wow. That's hardcore, man.
Holy shit. Holy shit. You got the strawberry jelly, then you got the Concord grape jelly, then you got, what is that? Yeah, you got breakfast syrup, another thing of breakfast syrup. That is too many condiments. at some point, you got to take some of those condiments with you. You got to take some of that shit home, man. Like, there's no realistic way for you to just, like, use all of these condiments at once. It's just not feasible, man. Like, goddamn.
Breathing the rain with the smokers.
That's hardcore. You love smokers.
I bless the rains down in Smuckers. Like, that's how many condiments are in that damn bowl, man. There's too many of them. And you're using them for one meal. You're using them for one meal on the train.
Track does not and will not skimp on the condiments, people. And after
I said just as much.
a much needed second nap.
Yes, exactly, Kibo. How about no?
Really soft spots.
I like it up here.
We got out at our next stop in Ottumwa, Iowa in our pajamas.
See, they got like a
Ottumwa? Ottumwa? Okay.
little like historic installation thing.
Yeah, it's the replica of Ottumwa's world-famous 1890s coal palace.
After checking out the Ottumwa Station's museum display, we got back on the train and pulled ourselves together for the final stretch of our trip, as the train zoomed through Iowa and across the mighty Mississippi River to reach our 7th and final state.
Yay!
Illinois! Sorry, that's really stupid.
I was gonna say the same thing a second ago.
Really?
So yeah, don't worry about it.
Everyone from Illinois was like, you don't pronounce the S.
We did poke our heads out in Galesburg, Illinois, our penultimate stop, to see their vintage Pullman sleeper car that they had parked next to the platform.
Get back on the train, guys! Let's go!
And this was the closest that we had gotten to actually getting left behind. I know I said that I was okay with getting left behind in Iowa, and we had made it to Illinois, but I actually didn't really want to get left behind at all.
That was our closest train runners experience we've had.
I like how Tyler was like, oh, maybe we can get off and get a keychain at every single one. And it's like, no, are you kidding?
No,
overall,
are you kidding me?
Though there were a few bumps and bruises and smells on our journey, I thought that our first foray into train content was a lot of fun. Though the passing scenery had evolved from bay to mountain to Great Plain,
Big window. Huge.
I did get to see a lot of rocks on our journey.
A lot of rocks, a lot of canyons, a lot of trees. Just a lot of landscape overall.
So I was quite pleased.
So I'm happy about that.
Rock City, bitch.
It was rock, many states, bitch.
There you go. Yeah.
And I was also quite pleased with the never-ending train of sauces and condiments that Amtrak showered us.
Oh my god. 2 raspberry vinaigrette packets for 1 salad? Chill. You need to chill, Amtrak. Cool. You're doing just fine.
Swift.
What is this craft bullshit? Where's Paul Newman?
Where's Paul? What the hell?
Where's Paul Newman?
And now that we've learned a little bit about getting our sea legs on the train, maximizing floor space, and knowing what these straps do, I think we're ready to take on some other trains. So let us know where we should go next.
All right, 52
Yay!
hours, 7 states. I'm not exactly sure how many miles, but a couple thousand miles. A check.
And we didn't get left behind, even in Iowa.
But in the meantime, I was pretty ready to get home to Chicago.
Okay, I got first glimpse.
Feel something?
Sears Tower.
Gang's all here. First skyline sighting.
Gang's
So
all here in
California's effort,
Chicago.
It's been real. Future passengers, you'll be in good hands with Curtis.
Thank you, Curtis. Take care. See you next time. Yeah.
I can almost guarantee he won't leave you behind until at least Galesburg.
He won't leave you behind until, at the very least, Galesburg. You'll be fine until then.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to shamash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shamash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Yeah, that was fun. Fuck. Okay. Let me... Oh my god. You know, I'm going to watch this real quick. Oh my god. You got it. You got it. What? Oh, okay. Okay. No, 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 no. Macaulay Culkin, there you go. Macaulay Culkin. Tangled. Bug's Life. God. That's good. Let's see here. Actually, yeah, no, you know what, let me... Okay, there's a few here that we can watch. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try... I just realized I need to get more water, so I'll just be a minute. Whew. Alright, we're back. We are back, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, this is one of the videos that you sent me, Kibo. I tried the best convenience stores in America. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
This thing is massive. Oh!
Buc-ee's. With the fucking the beaver. With the cap. Buc-ee's. Oh, 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 no. Oh, God. I'm just getting like Ted Nivison flashbacks to when he got lost in the store.
Oh, that is a giant beaver.
That is a big beaver.
That is a giant beaver. Food fight! Convenience store edition. Nice.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be eating at and comparing the best convenience stores in America and figuring out who is on top, Wawa, Sheetz, or Buc-ee's. Fans of these three places, you may begin fighting now. Picture this. You're driving on the highway, you've been in the car for hours, and you still have a ways to go to your final destination. You're hungry, thirsty, under-caffeinated, maybe you have to pee, and
yeah, maybe you just need to pee. And at some point in your road trip, you need to stop at a convenience store somehow.
Suddenly, over the horizon, you see the emanating glow of a marquee. Are you hoping it's the pale flying goose of a Wawa in the distance, or the red jagged Z of a Sheetz, or the buck-toothed face of Bucky the Beaver?
It's gotta be the Bucky. It's gotta be the Bucky.
What would be the best convenience store you could stumble upon in a road trip stupor, which could provide the best array of snacks, caffeination options, and overall vibes?
Wait a minute. Wait, this beaver's getting down.
Stupor, which could provide the best array of snacks, caffeination options, and overall vibes. Now, though I don't think you can call America the king of convenience stores, see Japanese 7-Eleven.
Yeah. Yeah, Japanese 7-Elevens are still king when it comes to convenience. No questions asked.
It does have many dotting its roads and highways, and many of us have some nostalgia-laced allegiance to the ones from around where we grew up or went to college. You might love a breakfast pizza from Casey's. Perverts probably like Come and Go.
Of course, the perverts love Come and Go. Perverts love Come and Go because all you gotta do, you just gotta come and go. That's it. Just come and go as you please. Of course. I thought that was obvious to everyone.
Growing up, I loved White Hen, which, R.I.P., you were a real one. But based on the videos and the fights we see in the comment sections of said videos...
Oh my god. Sheets' buns. As a Philadelphian, Sheets is 100 times better. Bucky's clears both. A giant beaver profile. That is too funny.
On the internet, it seems like the three names that come up the most as the best convenience stores in America, or at least that have the most opinionated fans, are Wawa, Sheetz, and Bucky's. So, as long-haul road trip aficionados...
Oh, God. Sorry about that. Wrong pipe. Wrong pipe there. Whew.
And lovers of pretty much all things open 24/7...
Wawa! It's a Wawa!
We are going to be attempting to bring some semi-unbiased taste buds to each of these places and compare these three modern oases of the road to try and bring some resolution to the debate.
Wawa versus Sheetz. Oh boy. I'm just going to hope that this video is unbiased, mainly because, bro, I've never been to like a... I have gone into convenience stores before, but I never go into convenience store hoping to buy something, if that makes sense. Like I'm mainly just stopping at the fucking... I'm stopping at the gas station for gas. That much is obvious enough, right? But then, like, I don't know, maybe... I don't know, like, if you're really going on a road trip, I think you would definitely need to stop at a convenience store, no question. It's just, I don't feel like I need to do that at this moment, simply because there isn't a ton of options when it comes to convenience stores. I'm at least where I am. At least where I am.
Which is the best convenience store in America?
Which is the best convenience store in America? I don't know, man. We'll just have to wait and see.
Buckle up, baby. We're taking it to go.
Buckle up, baby. We're taking that ass to go. That goddamn stare, man. Her eyes just pierce into my soul. Wait, where did the Carl Weezer impression come from? Oh, God.
All right, here we are, in the car, on our way to our first convenience store in
the car.
Wawa.
Oh, yeah.
Now, full disclosure, this experiment is off to a bit of a shaky start already because Tyler is from Philly and is fully indoctrinated into the Wawa cult.
You know what? That's totally fair. This is going to be a little off balance on the first stop, but okay.
Tyler's been going to Wawa, I think, his literal entire life.
Oh, yeah.
So we know Wawa. But even so, we are going to be attempting to be as unbiased as possible here. And also kind of like establishing our control.
Right.
You know, like what are the things we like? How is Wawa as like a sort of starting off point? And then we can compare the other ones to Wawa as we go.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, there are currently 1,121 Wawa stores across 11 different states.
Wow. That's a lot of Wawas across all of these states on the East Coast. No wonder I've heard of this place. No wonder I've never heard of this place.
Pretty much up and down the eastern seaboard. They just started opening some in North Carolina.
Oh, she blows, baby.
That's a Wada Wawa. That's a Wada Wawa. It is. It is absolutely a Wada Wawa. It's a Wada
Which we are very excited about, but there are none in Raleigh just yet. So we are heading to the one in Goldsboro, which is about an hour away.
Smells like home.
At least it's something. It's something. It's close by, you know.
Hailing from Wawa, Pennsylvania, Wawa originally started off as a dairy company, with the first official Wawa Mart opening in 1964.
Oh, okay.
After which, they slowly introduced the famous hoagies, which for the uninitiated non-tri-staters are sub-sandwiches, then followed the made-to-order hoagies, and then eventually the famous touchscreens.
Okay, I will keep this in mind.
Which offer full customizability of their ever-growing arsenal of sandwiches and snacks. And between its beloved menu items and its 24-hour
Oh God, what the fuck?
arsenal of sandwiches and snacks. And between
I took him to see the most sacred spot in Philadelphia.
its beloved menu items and its 24-hour availability, Wawa has earned legions of loyal Philadelphians ready to go to war for it.
Let's go!
And not just during the annual Hoagie Fest every summer.
Tyler's fave.
And yes, looking around, there is a lot of standard convenience store stuff in here, but to treat it like a Japanese 7-Eleven for a second, there are some unique items like purple blueberry flavored almond.
What the fuck? Purple blueberry almonds? No. I'm sorry, but like, okay. I don't hate almonds on their own, right? The lightly salted ones, like these ones here, these are fine, but like, I barely like blueberry as a flavor as it is. I barely like the flavor blueberry. No. Anyway.
This is a niche snack at Wawa.
Very niche.
Alcoholic orbs.
It says orange wine with cream. Interesting.
Post Malone Oreos.
Niche snacks at Wawa.
What the fuck? Post Malone Oreos? Really? Really? The guy that once said that, like, if you're looking for deep music, don't listen to rap, that fucking Post Malone? I hate that guy. I genuinely hate Post Malone just because of that, because of what he said. Like, fuck that douche canoe. Fuck that douche canoe. There you go.
A walk-in beer fridge, which is huge and very cold.
A walk-in beer fridge? Okay. Walk-in beer fridge is cool. I like that idea. Because, like, if you're ever going on a road trip in the summer, you're in a Wawa, and there's a beer fridge, like, even if you just don't drink, you could just walk in there and cool yourself off. That's kind of smart, I'll admit.
You know this was here.
No.
Oh my god. I can see my breath.
And a Franken soda machine where mixing is encouraged.
Wait, you can mix drinks? You could mix your own drinks? And, like... Oh, God. What the fuck would I even get? I think it would just mainly... I don't know. For me, it would probably be like a Powerade or Fanta or just a lemonade. I don't know. I really don't know. It maybe just water. I don't... Yeah, it would probably be the water. You never made one? No. No, I think I have tried one of these machines before in a McDonald's, but like I never mix the drinks. I've made several. Okay. I will, I'll say this much. I have mixed Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, and Pepsi before. I have, like, I've done that before, but not this. Not to this extent. I use, like, the taps. I think I use the old-fashioned taps that way. Yeah.
I'm kind of intrigued by it. Lime in my DMs, orange going viral. How about tropical blogger?
Which one is all of them together?
There is some good stuff in the refrigerated food section, which we do like to get sometimes on road trips, like salads, Uncrustables, and apple slices. But the lifeblood of the Wawa is, of course, the touchscreen made-to-order food. And even though you can customize a ton of different items, to the point where there's even a Wawa secret menu.
Oh my god. A volcano blast and a tidal rush with Red Bull? With Red Bull in it? No. Bro, no. No, look, it's bad enough. It's bad enough to, like, mix sodas. But trying to mix soda with a caffeine... No. That is too much sugar. That is too much caffeine. Like, I would be fine with maybe a ginger ale. Like, that's fine. Like, there's some health benefits to it. But, like, you need to draw a line in the sand, dude. No. No. Oh, God.
To keep it classic, of course we had to get a couple of hoagies.
Let's go custom.
A couple hoagies, that's not a bad idea. Sandwiches, why not?
I have my way.
And for Tyler, he's getting a meatball sub.
Provolone.
Nice.
None of this stuff. None of this. I just like cheese, baby.
No vegetables.
Nothing but cheese, baby.
No.
And though I usually get a turkey panini at Wawa, which is great if I do say so myself, for the purposes of this video, I feel like the hoagie is the thing.
We will have our own hoagie fest.
Hoagie.
This is a personal hoagie fest.
This is a two-person hoagie fest. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, Tyler has fond memories of, like, frozen milkshake machines that used to be at Wawa, but apparently they don't have those anymore. They only have made-to-order fresh ones.
Oh, they only got the made-to-order fresh ones. I mean, that's not bad. That's the next best thing.
Do the vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, let's go straight down the pipe.
So we picked up one of those with no boosters and no toppings.
It's a good order.
Good order. They do also offer a full barista bar of coffee options at the touchscreen, but for the purposes of a gas station convenience store gauntlet, we are actually going to visit their drip coffee station, and there is a lot of variety over here. We got the caramel roast coffee.
That sounds kind of fun.
It's got the most swirls on it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I would love a caramel coffee. If I was going on a road trip, I'll admit I would love to get a caramel coffee, but, like, only if I got the milk as well for it. Just get some milk, maybe, I don't know, get some ice in there. Lovely time. I would love that.
Plus, at the creamer station, some vanilla Wawa dairy creamer.
Look at that. Wawa dairy creamer. Look at that. Look at that.
On the way to the checkout counter, there is also like a hot lamp section at Wawa, and in the mornings, that's where they have their version of grab-and-go breakfast sandwiches called...
That's pretty cool. Just having like a grab-and-go breakfast sandwich right there. I would love to get a double bacon croissant or just like just a breakfast sandwich overall. You know that I think that would just hit the spot for me maybe.
Sizzlies. We got there like right at the end of when they were serving breakfast, so they very nicely made us a limited edition French toast sizzle.
Ooh, a French toast sandwich. Okay, that sounds good.
To go.
Very excited. This is the one I wanted.
And after a frantic few minutes grabbing all of our stuff,
things are coming together quickly.
Fast, yeah.
Things are coming up, Safia. Let's go.
It's convenient.
With our haul in hand,
Napkins. You need napkins.
I need napkins.
It was taste test time. First up, the milkshake.
Oh my God! Look at that dramatic divot.
It looks like a glacier.
Oh God. Hang on.
First up, the milkshake.
Yeah, that is a very dramatic, almost suggestive divot. It's a very suggestive divot. Like, this is post what I'm gonna do to your boyfriend. This is after everything that you do with your boyfriend. And it's cream colored too, which makes it worse. Exactly, Kibo. Exactly.
Oh my god, look at that dramatic divot.
Looks like a glacier.
Now, yes, this is just a vanilla milkshake, so there's not a lot to like show you here, but rest assured,
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah?
That's like cream shake.
it was actually pretty amazing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's some good cream.
Oh my god.
Yeah, cream to the
That's
face.
so thick and rich. Honestly, I do get Wawa is a dairy vibes from that.
Right.
Yep.
And though Tyler was loath to admit it, come on, it's much better than the freeze-dried instant milkshakes of yore.
Yeah, this is worth the suck.
It's absolutely worth the suck. No questions asked. Cream to the face. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no, vanilla milkshakes. Absolutely worth all the suckage. No questions asked.
That's totally worth the suck.
Next up to the plate was our two-person Hoagie Fest, starting off with Tyler.
I'm gonna have to go through and manually clip stuff. Yeah, at this point, Kibo, given just the amount of shit here that's happening in this video so far, yeah, you're gonna have to manually go through all this. And I genuinely apologize in advance, okay? I'm just gonna say that much.
Meatball sub.
Oh my god.
Unleashed, baby.
Which was pretty messy looking upon first unveiling.
Whoa, oh my god. Bro, look at that grease. No, look at this. Look at this. That paper is just drenched in grease. That meatball right there in the middle, chat, no shame. Just absolutely no shame whatsoever. Oh my god. And the fact that it's even cut in half too, like, that doesn't make it worse necessarily, but it's like, the meatball is still poking out right here. There's the more meatball than the bread that's supposed to, like, it's so greasy. There's just so much grease there.
Okay.
It could be worse.
And after a quick parking spot change for better lighting,
Stand by. All right, we're back.
was still
There you
messy
go.
looking, but with better lighting.
You can kind of see a meatball.
Yeah, let me try it. Try to spread it. No, that's a bad move.
Oh my god, bro. Look at the inside. Look at this. Like, there's just so much sauce all over, like, around here. There's a little bit of that provolone right there. Oh my god. This hoagie is a mess. This hoagie is just an absolute mess. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Hang on. Let me send you another one here. Kibo. Boom. Absolute mess. Fucked raw. Yep. Fucked raw.
Now, meatball subs are not the most convenient convenience store sandwich, as they can be saucy and unwieldy.
Caught it.
Yeah. I've had to trim my whole life for this.
And though we're not going to claim the Wawa meatball sub is the best meatball sub in existence, it's still a staple for Tyler.
That's so damn
That's
good.
fair.
It's soft. That's the thing about the meatball sub. It's soft and warm and just inviting. You know?
Right.
Tastes like home.
Then for Hoagie Fest Part 2, time for mine.
This hoagie ASMR.
Hoagie ASMR. God, what I wouldn't. If only. In your dreams, Safia. In your dreams, man.
That's how you were lucky enough to marry a guy from Philadelphia.
All right, let's unwrap it like a present on Christmas morning.
I got a turkey hoagie with kind of like classic standard toppings.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, that looks marginally better. That looks better.
Oh, damn.
Lettuce just fell, but that's okay.
It's lettuce.
There's a lot of lettuce though. A lot of lettuce in that hoagie. Like slightly concerning amount of lettuce, but we move.
That's the vibe.
That's good for the car.
And just you wait, there's also a cross-section.
Oh, baby.
Holy cross-section, Batman. Look at that. Oh my god, that cross-section almost looks like the golden ratio at this point. Look, he's got like 3 things of turkey there. He got the cheese right there. Tomato. Bit of lettuce right there. It looks like jalapeno, but I could be wrong there. But whoa, that is a very, very lovely cross section.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And though yes, we are filming a taste test of just a turkey sandwich,
Nothing you've eaten before.
Cheers.
This one is certainly solid.
Pretty good though.
On a hoagie like this, I always add oil and vinegar to it,
which does add like a different, like sort of sharpness to the flavor.
And also hot.
Really? Really? Oil and a red vinegar to it? Huh. It's an interesting addition.
Peppers, always.
Hot peppers are a good call.
Yeah.
That was a good call.
Hot peppers are key.
I learned that from Jersey Mike's. Now, our French toast sizzly is a new one that we've never tried before.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, it's tall.
It is a stack sandwich there.
Tall. And though I may have started off a bit skeptical,
cheers.
After my first bite, I realized this was some inspired Wawa thinking.
That's good.
Yeah.
The French toast is semi-genius because it's kind of moist.
Yeah, it looks spongy.
So it's got none of the dryness that can sometimes plague a breakfast sandwich. It's eggy and fluffy from top to bottom, with a little bit of cinnamon toast flavor lurking beneath.
Wow. Wow. I would absolutely need to try that at some point. Maybe. Or could I could probably make my own. No, I you know what, I could probably make my own at this point. Just like seriously, bro, look at the cheese. Look at the cheese right down there. Right? And you got the thick egg and the sausage patty like I have sausage patties, right? And I have eggs. I have cheese, but not sliced cheese. But I don't have, like, cinnamon toast. So that's probably, like, the one thing I would need to get. And the sliced cheese. Those are the 2 things I would need to get in order to accomplish this. It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of genius. Also, is that a raisin? That could be a raisin.
No, it's just cinnamon.
Could be a raisin. This is a good day.
Now, our drip coffee did end up a little on the sweet side.
Yeah? Yeah?
That is as sweet as like a vanilla latte.
Okay.
Oh, boy. A little bit of a sweet coffee. I mean, I wouldn't have minded, I guess. But I would definitely have pointed that out.
Oh, that's very sweet.
That's probably my fault. Maybe I should have gone with the plain creamer for...
Yeah, just go with like a light milk, not a cream.
This, but it was still drinkable. And overall, I would say the drip coffee at Wawa is generally absolutely fine.
There is nothing disparaging you can say about this gas station coffee.
I agree. If you encountered a random coffee, it would be no better than this.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now, as we mentioned, we do like Wawa, and I would say in general, their vibe is kind of like Old Faithful. If you need lunch at 12 p.m. or 12 a.m., it's gonna be there. But we are gonna attempt to put that aside for our review, and we'll reveal our full ratings of the food, ambiance, and general offerings at the end of the video.
I think that's a fair way to... That's a good view to have on these convenience stores. Just like, let's just be neutral about this. Let's just figure out like what like what's like what does this convenience store do right? What does this convenience store do right? I think Wawa, after watching what Safia and Tyler did, I think they might get convenience right. CVS section's kind of a no-brainer. Bathrooms, I don't know. I really don't know.
However, I will take this opportunity to air my one grievance with Wawa, which is that their mini CVS section is a bit lacking. Primarily, they're very light in the wet wipes department.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's... damn.
Which we know firsthand because we've been left high and dry on several road trips where our cat Cosmo has crapped in the car and also on me.
Yeah. Maybe don't bring a pet with you on your road trips. I don't know. Maybe have a neighbor look after the cat for you if you know them well enough. It's just a thought. It's just a thought.
And that is a formal complaint.
Yes.
Good sandwich, though.
Great sandwich, yeah.
On to our next location.
All right, here we are.
Next stop, Sheets.
On our way to Sheets.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I would say Sheets is the main competitor to Wawa. It's usually Wawa and Sheets fans fighting in the...
Oh my god. Wawa's coffee is infinitely better. Sheets has banging chocolate milk, though. Sheets had the kiosk ordering first, end of story. Oh my god.
Comment sections, and maybe also IRL, but we understand that some of you out there may be Sheets heads the same way we are Wawa people.
So we will be respectful. We will try and be objective. But, you know, we are at war.
Let's try to be let's try to just look at things from an objective point of view, be respectful, but know that we are at war. No question. Oh god, that's funny. I think we got another ad break coming up here. Let me go ahead. Make sure that that I look for the message in the menu. Just waiting for it at this point. Waiting for it. We're waiting. We're waiting on it. Oh my god. There it is. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon. Which is exactly what we at John West want. John West endured the worst to bring you the best.
Yazoo condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs.
Yeah, like Microsoft Office.
But we retain a lot of what makes us us.
But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that.
Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better?
By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not.
Oh, that kind of better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other kind.
What other kind?
短いく人2人で飲みに行きません？
いや、二人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。
ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。
スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー。
飲む？
お願いします。
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。
あれ？
引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. I just got myself some tea. My throat is killing me, so I kind of figured I'd make a tea run. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. It already feels significantly better, which is good. Star Trek Strange New World, Weapons, horror film, Taco Bell Lux Craving, Subaru Crosstrek, Apple App Store, KFC, IKEA, Dunkin', Dick's Sporting Goods, and Ray-Ban Meta Glasses. Let's continue.
Although it's worth noting that Sheetz also has its roots in Pennsylvania, as the first Sheetz location was opened by Bob Sheetz in his hometown of Altoona, Pennsylvania in 1952.
So Wawa did technically... Wawa was technically a company first, but like their first store wouldn't open until 1964. So I guess Sheetz technically came first. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
So this is all just some inter-Pennsylvania infighting.
Yeah, pretty much.
I also know they do have touchscreens. I think that like might have started at Wawa and then got to Sheetz, but they have touchscreens.
Yeah, I think Wawa invented touchscreens.
Yeah, in general.
Currently, there are over 750 Sheetz locations in 7 states, both in the Mid-Atlantic and Midwest, with 134 stores in North Carolina alone. So we headed to this one nearby.
Spotted.
There you go.
Sheetz's stated goal is to be your ultimate one-stop shop, where you can grab food, fuel, or whatever the freak you want 24/7.
That's a pretty lofty goal for a convenience store. I mean, not necessarily the most impressive goal, but it's a goal, you know.
This one also has a drive-thru. And though there are certainly similarities between the two, I think Sheetz is kind of like the quirky cousin of Wawa, as they really lean into their punny sayings, their little red Sheetz Freak mascot, and they know
Feed your inner Sheetz Freak? I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck is up with this mascot? Where are his eyes? Where are his eyes? Where are his arms? Where are the arms of this guy? Huh? This is, concerning.
Also really love adding a Z to the end of things. I think because of the Z at the end of Sheetz.
That and sheets are stuck in the 90s. They have to add a Z at the end of everything because it was a style at the time. It was the style at the time.
Values, features, got the dogs in me, new schnuggets. Oh my god, it keeps going. Wraps, dippers, flats,
Oh my
salads,
god.
sides. And beyond classic convenience store fare, they also stock a fair amount of quirky snacks like Shackalicious gummies.
What?
Convenience store fare.
Huh?
They also stock a fair amount of quirky snacks like
Shaq has a line of gummies? Shaq, the basketball player, has a line of gummies. Okay. Look. Shaq Fu, the video game, that was already weird enough on its own. Okay? I don't know why that game is a thing, but it's a one and done deal, right? No problem there. This Shackalicious gummies, why? Shaq, bro, you're gone. When it comes to just like, when it comes to just financial status, you're gone. All right, you're a fucking millionaire. Gummies, I have no words. I am so confused. I'm not appalled. I'm not angry. Just bewildered. I'm bewildered that this is even a thing. Gummies with Shaq's face staring back at you as you're about to eat one. It is the one sight I never want to imagine in my life. Ever. Like, you see the fruit snacks above that? I think that probably, I would have that over these. I'm just lost. I'm just completely lost.
Shackalicious gummies.
I'm guessing they're giant. That's why they're Shackalicious.
A ton of plushies.
There's some like Pokemon stuff and then like little Sanrio things too.
Ooh. Okay, I'm not mad at the plushie selection. I'm not mad that they have a plushie section. It's not a lot of plushies, but like they've got some Tails plushies up here. They got like a couple Sonic plushies over here, it looks like. Some Hello Kitty stuff. They have Pokemon stuff up there, but it doesn't look like much, you know?
I mean, they got Bonsley.
And
oh, they got a Luigi and Mario plushie. That's something.
3-foot-long giant dog chews.
Lots of niche offerings of sheets.
Yeah.
Which all makes for a pretty fun atmosphere. But one of sheets...
What was that announcement? Huh? Thanks for stopping. Okay. Cool. Like, they're just doing it for a video. Anyone else doing it, bro, they need something. They need a snack or something. They need to get snacks for the road ahead.
His big emphases with a Z is they're made to order.
Emphases with a Z. It's kind of driving me crazy. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think I just sounded like I'm in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is there so much emphasis on all the Z's? It's almost driving me crazy. Oh, God. Shit.
Or MTO touchscreen menu, which, beyond being endlessly customizable, is also characterized by a lot of wacky and experimental items, which can be a little confusing for newbies with a Z. So we had to consult the Sheets head on our team to see what we should get.
Alright, so first up, we want a burgers with a Z.
Starting with the Big Moz,
Burgers with
which
a
is
Z.
burger with 3 full mozzarella sticks on it. Yes, you heard that right. And then
Mozzarella sticks on a sandwich? I'm not gonna lie, it sounds genius on paper, but I'm just like, but why though? That's like extra. Bro, that is extra cheese on top of like, bro, you've got provolone. You've already got provolone on the sandwich. Why mozzarella sticks? Look, if you want to put mozzarella sticks on a burger, you got to take the provolone out. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
and a pizza flats. This is apparently a fan favorite and also has 3 Z's in it, so it felt...
Pizza flats? I mean, I guess I kind of like that as an idea, but like, again, this is very much like the hoagies at Wawa. This is like the least convenient out of all the convenience store food we've seen so far. Same thing with the sandwich, too. Philly steak? Pizza flat? Oh my god.
Like a must.
I feel like a Philly cheesesteak pizza is just like a no from here.
Yes, thank you. That is a no. The Philly cheesesteak, no. That's a disaster waiting to happen. No.
Up for disaster.
Yeah,
no. Let's do pepperoni.
Yeah, pepperoni sounds the best to me.
Yeah, I guess pepperoni's the safest option there. Sure.
And then we also picked up some of the mac and cheese bites, which are so beloved they were famously once featured in a Sheets Head's wedding album.
Oh my god. Mac and cheese bites in a wedding album? I'm not trying to judge, I'm just, again, befuddled.
Along with 3 dipping sauces. There's also a window into the food prep area back here, so you can see your food MTOing its way down the line to you.
Oh, that is Big Moz. So
I mean, here comes the beach, all dressed in sheets. Yeah, very much so, dressed in sheets. Like, my god, look at... I am terrified. I am terrified. That is the only feeling I am going through right now. Terrified. But like the hang on. But like the window into the sandwich making process, again, not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea, to say the least. Simply because, like, you're watching the food being made. That's very much like a Subway sandwich shop kind of motif. So, I can't be mad at it.
It looks like a bean.
As for beverages, apparently Sheets prides themselves on being a gourmet coffee destination.
Creamy yum. It's creamy yum.
So their coffee station is actually a pretty fancy line of seemingly high-tech machines.
A nice little 2-spigot pour.
Yeah.
It says, check the froth. No, it's not milk. It's the foam that comes from grinding and brewing our quality beans with a Z.
Never miss
beans.
Thank you. I say to the robot.
A little further down the counter, there's also an automatic sugar dispenser, which is genius, in my opinion.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Did you see that? And also a creamer dispenser machine, which I was a little more wary of.
Oh,
wow,
yeah, that was a bit of a premature squirt there, Safia. I'm not gonna lie. That was yeah, that was a premature squirt. That did not go straight down. That went right. That just went out of there. Just away from the coffee.
A creamer dispenser machine, which I was a little more wary of.
Yep. Literally just away from the coffee. Oh god, that is task failed successfully. This is just the physical definition of task failed successfully. Oh my god, that is just too funny.
Oh wow, that's not even close.
I knew it. Then finally, in the corner,
Not even
there
close.
was one of those frozen instant milkshake machines like Wawa used to have. So we figured, for Tyler's sake, we would try it out.
I remember that.
Frozen solid.
Ooh.
And the terrifying whir of the machine.
I remember that. Just the sound
Oh.
Sounds like a disposal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
A drain.
And the cement color of the finished product.
Ta-da!
I don't know. I don't think it looks that bad. Doesn't look half bad. It's more like of a slight pinkish hue. I don't know.
Okay, it looks gray on camera, but
Yeah, it looks very gray.
I bet you it's good.
Brought Tyler right back to his high school days.
All right, pose
Yay.
Then you need to be way higher.
Perfect.
There you go.
Now back in the taste test mobile.
MT. Oh yeah.
Just so that it wouldn't fully melt, we started off with our instant Oreo milkshake.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Well, it's all melted, but
Yeah, good thing we did it first.
it's like less like thick and creamy,
Mm.
but it tastes sweet and bad for me, which I
It
love.
definitely had the cookie part of cookies and cream down.
Ooh, I got a chunk of Oreo.
Yeah?
Mm.
Real authentic Oreo to the face.
But the creaminess was a little missing.
I think there is some fun to like the machine.
Yes.
But it does taste a little more like watery / icy.
Yes.
But considering how it started just like 10 minutes prior, what more can you really expect? Next up,
Yeah.
our Big Ma's burger sandwich.
All roads lead to the Big Ma's.
Whoa. I'm not going to say that this looks objectively terrible. It doesn't. Like, I think the burger does look like it was... It looks like it was structured well. It's just that it looks like it is terrible for you. It just looks like it is bad for you. That is all I could really say about the Big Ma's. It doesn't look good for you. It doesn't look healthy. It looks appetizing. It looks fun. But it doesn't look good for you. Oh my god.
Which is quite formidable looking up close.
Wow.
There is definitely some marinara sauce hiding up there.
Yeah, it's there. The marinara is there. You can tell. I think there's a little bit, like, right there. It's too much. Yeah, just this whole burger, this whole thing is too much. Even for me. Yeah. It's all just too much.
Do you want to do the honors?
Though surprisingly, in the mouth, the mozzarella sticks offer no molten cheese pull.
I think maybe the mozzarella sticks, in order to like keep their structural integrity, can't be that melty.
Yeah, it looks more like a cheese curd, so more solid.
Yeah.
The taste of the burger is kind of hearty and satisfying.
And almost like lasagna sandwich adjacent.
Oh, interesting.
Lasagna sandwich adjacent? I mean, you have the cheese, you got the beef, and the mozzarella curd, which is like cheese, right? So I guess I could kind of see that, but like, it's just still, it still feels like it's doing too much. It's too much. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I mean, and it is definitely an out-of-the-box idea, but the reality of it is that it is kind of dense and a little dry.
You know what it'd be really good in? Is if you had marinara to dip it in.
Oh, hot marinara sauce.
Ooh. Maybe that would have saved it. I don't know. Dipping in a marinara sauce? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the judge here.
Voice maker.
Next time we gotta get that.
Keeping the cheese train going, next up are pepperoni pizza flats.
I'm getting very thirsty.
Yeah, we're drinking a lot of coffee and milkshakes. Cheers.
And though I wouldn't call this amazing pizza,
That's laser tag pizza.
Totally. Bowling alley pizza.
Yeah. You've had this pizza.
Okay, you know what's funny? There's a bowling alley. There's like one bowling alley that I used to go to a lot as a kid, and I did try to apply for a job there once, but like, the one thing that I never had at that bowling alley was the pizza. I don't know why. I think it's mainly because of like, I was just a fan of other chains that served better pizza. I don't know. I don't think the bowling alley pizza would be better than this pizza here. I don't know. I digress.
it's cheesy, it's greasy, it's satisfying to eat, and the flatbread is a nice, thin, almost naan-like crust.
It kind of looks like a giant Lunchable pizza,
Right.
but it tastes better than a Lunchable pizza. A
Exactly.
Lunchable pizza
Right.
does not have good sauce.
What about a Lunchly?
I've never had a Lunchable.
I've never had a Lunchly. You know what, Safia? Keep it that way. Let's just keep it that way. Never had a Lunchly before? Good. Let's keep it that way. I think it's better if you never had a Lunchly to begin with. I digress.
Didn't know what that was for a second. You're like, what the f?
And then for the last stop on the cheese train, are mac and cheese bites.
They kind of look like demented, like yucca fries.
I don't know, they look like fried Doritos a little bit. They look like if you took a Dorito and kind of deep fried it. I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong there. It's the look. It's the triangle shape. It's just the triangle shape for me, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And unlike some other fried mac and cheese balls that can either be all batter or a lot of cheese, these were neither, and were actually mostly noodle.
I taste the noodle.
Ooh.
I taste the noodle almost the most.
I kind of like that, actually.
Now, for a little dip, as we heard that the sauces are a must-try, I had the honey barbecue, and Tyler had the buffalo garlic blitz.
Okay.
Oh, mine's good.
That is one of the most intense flavors I've experienced.
Whoa.
Ever.
So intense, in fact, that it launched a buffalo garlic monologue.
It started off with just a tsunami of garlic. And then it leveled out to a sour and intense buffalo vinegar. So there was no downtime.
Wow.
It's like all 10, baby.
Wow.
Whoa! I don't really like that.
That's crazy.
The classic boom boom sauce was a little tamer.
Very zesty.
It is like a zesty aioli of some kind.
A little bit.
Hummus.
But I think my golden barbecue was by far my favorite. Kind of just like tangy, mustardy goodness.
This one's the best.
Then finally, the best way to finish off a fry-heavy meal are Sheet's Coffee Station coffee.
You know
Yay.
what's settled right now? Our stomachs.
Yeah.
And this stuff was actually really good.
Solid.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I actually do think
Nice.
it tastes kind of like a fancy coffee.
It's really good.
It was frothy and rich and deep, and I do think you could taste the roast of the beans with a Z.
I mean, it does have a preamy yum taste, honestly.
Now, being objective, I was charmed by Sheets' funky vibe and personality. I do like the freak mascot, and
I don't like the freak mascot. It's too freaky. It's too freaky to me.
I do think that its food is inventive in an experimental, fantasies that your munchies-induced mind may dream up kind of way.
You
Sure.
feel a little buzzed.
I feel completely crazy.
Yeah.
What a weird assortment of items. I got sheets.
Yeah,
What the sheets, man?
We
What
got
the sheets?
sheets.
What the sheets am I gonna do?
We got
You're
sheets.
gonna have the sheets.
And though we'll reserve our final judgments until after we visited our third stop, I do have to admit they did have a bit of a better mini CVS area. With flex tape, mini Tums.
Oh shit!
They did have a bit of a better mini CVS area. With flex tape.
Flex tape! Yes! Yes! A store that still has flex tape. Yes!
Mini Tums and...
Ooh, Tums. Someone might need that.
And the all-important...
Wipes. Dude wipes, but still wipes.
Dude wipes. They're wipes, but for dudes. They're wipes, but for dudes. It's simple enough advertising as it is.
Okay, this might be some serious points here.
Yeah.
It might.
All right, so we're here.
Buc-ee's. Oh, God. Now it's on to Buc-ee's, baby.
On this glorious morning, on our way to our third stop in this video, Buc-ee's.
Oh, yeah.
Now, though Buc-ee's is very famous, there are actually a lot fewer Buc-ee's than there are Wawas and Sheetz.
Really? Huh. So it's kind of like an underdog story in that way. And literally nothing else.
With 51 locations concentrated mostly in the South.
Holy shit. There's one in Colorado, Texas, Tennessee, Missouri. Goddamn. Look at all those Buc-ee's.
So our quest to go to Buc-ee's took us a little further from home, namely to the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee, which we visited while we were filming our video at Dollywood.
But, conveniently, nearby is the second largest Buc-ee's in the world.
Oh, God. Oh, God. The second largest Buc-ee's in the world. You know what? At this point, Safia, you visit the second largest Buc-ee's in the world. Take it. Take it to the grave. There's nothing else for you to possibly accomplish, at least stateside. You know? Stateside, you've seen it all.
And even though this is a very large Buc-ee's...
Oh, okay, it's huge. That is a giant beaver.
That is a big beaver.
Most Buc-ee's locations are much larger than the typical Wawa or Sheetz, almost Costcoian in size, at around 35,000 square feet per store.
Oh my God. They have a jerky section? What, huh?
Yeah, look at all those pumps.
That's a lot of pumps.
Whoa. Okay, that is a lot of gas station pumps right there. Hang on, let me count them. Hold on. For counting the ones at the end, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus. 10 plus. Or 20 plus gas station pumps, sorry. 20 plus. Holy shit.
Man.
Look at all those. Oh my God.
What the fuck? No. What the actual fuck? Buc-ee's, are you good? How many gas station pumps do you need? There are around 200 pumps. Oh my God. Oh my God. That... Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, goodness gracious. That... Whoa. That's a lot of gas. Yeah. That's a lot of gas for one location. Not multiple locations. No. Not for multiple locations. For one location. Why? Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And our day goes.
Look at all those gas pumps.
Now,
Yeah!
Bucky's was first founded
That's what
by
I was
Arch
thinking.
Beaver Applin III in 1982 in Clute, Texas.
Okay, so Bucky's clearly came last. Bucky's clearly came last in this whole debacle. Of course. No, that makes total sense.
Beaver was a nickname his mother gave him as a child, inspired by the Bucky the Beaver mascot from Ipana toothpaste commercials.
Oh. Huh. I didn't know that's where it came from. Humble beginnings, as it were.
So I guess this Beaver character here is a stand-in for Applin himself.
Chat, I know this is supposed to look like a cartoon beaver. I get it, but like, I could already see the look on that beaver's face, and he's just like, kill me. Please kill me. I could already imagine all the kids that might have, I don't know, pinched his cheeks or something like that. Or all the grown-ups that like wrapped an arm around the frickin' thing. This beaver just looks like he wants to die. I'm sorry. You can't tell me otherwise. Just look at those eyes, man. That beaver has seen some shit.
That's Bucky. That's him.
That's him.
Yep.
Just wants a hug.
That's
and the
Bucky.
Bucky's empire was self. That's Bucky. That's him.
That's him. He just wants a hug.
He just wants a. He doesn't just want a hug, Tyler. He wants a therapist. He wants a psychologist. He wants someone to actually talk to. Because he's just standing there, arms out in the open, and it's just like, please, I need help. I need someone to talk to. I am extremely lonely. I have no one, but I am trying to I'm trying to present the world with love, and where the fuck was I going with that? Oh. Oh. Poor Bucky. Poor Bucky, man. He needs a hug. He needs a therapist. He needs someone. He needs help. Bucky needs help, man. Hello, Solaris Blue. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We've just been watching videos. A lot of videos. And as you can tell, from the Bucky on screen, he wants to die. And he doesn't just need a hug. He needs a therapist. We can tell. Solaris Blue, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, chat. You heard correctly. Solaris Blue is back. We're so back. We are absolutely back after so long. But yeah, this Bucky wants to die. He's seen some shit, man.
And the Bucky's empire was built on the concept of imitating the size and amenities of truck stops, but aimed towards passenger cars, luring them in with gas, clean restrooms, and of course...
Wait, what the fuck?
but aimed towards passenger cars, luring them in with gas, clean restrooms.
What the fuck is it? Chat, I've escaped the basement after so long. I'm free. What the fuck is this restroom? What the fuck is this restroom? Okay. For the sake of context, all right? Most restrooms in the US, you're lucky to at least have like, I don't know, 2 stalls. And even then, like, there's a lot of room where you could just like lay down on your stomach and like just be able to look down at the next person in the next stall and all that. Bro, look at all of these goddamn stalls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. There's just so many stalls in here. And look at all the sinks, too. Wow. Just... wow. Oh, God.
Rooms and, of course, snacks and merchandise.
It smells really good.
Amazing, yeah.
Vanilla? I feel like the Aria in Vegas.
I think it smells like Cold Stone.
And immediately when you walk in, you can tell this is a bit of a different
I think it smells like Cold Stone.
And immediately when you walk in, you can tell
Oh my God. It's not the truck chassis. It's not the truck chassis I'm laughing at with like the buckets of just Bucky freaking plushies down there. No, that's cute. It's this little fucker right here. It's this little fucker right here. I have a feeling he's just. He's just like, well, who's the cute one right here? Look, well, who's the cute little ass right here? Oh God. Yeah, that Bucky's clearly a pervert.
this is a bit of a different shopping experience than Wawa or Sheetz.
There's some,
Oh yeah, I know this is very different. Very, very different.
Jeep rubber ducky collab shirts over here. I don't...
Jeep and rubber ducks? Why? I genuinely don't understand. Just why? Just why the fucking rubber duck Jeep collab? Also, peep the peep the rubber duck with the blonde wig and the white sunglasses. That's the Karen duck. This is the Karen duck right here. She even got like the pink bill and all that. Yeah, that's a Karen duck right there.
Really totally understand. Actually, it literally says it's a thing.
Yes, exactly. It's a thing you wouldn't understand. Which is pretty much like the perfect quote for this particular collaboration, because I don't get it. I genuinely do not get it at all.
You wouldn't understand.
As before I even spotted any food or snacks, I was immediately sucked into their giant merchandise section.
How many shirts does this store have? Bro, Bucky's is supposed to be a convenience store. Why have you got a clothing section?
Which in this Bucky's was...
Got pie? And it's a pumpkin pie? Huh? Bless your heart. Oh my God. I feel so lost. I'm just lost.
Divided into 2 sides. One side was kind of like a Walmart/Target area with kind of like bedazzled wine mom core apparel.
Every day I'm mothering. Every day I'm mothering. What the hell, man? I'm sending you a video to react to. Okay, you know what? No, that's a good idea. I think after this video, I'll react to that next video. Actually, I need to use a restroom. I need to use restroom chat, so I will be right back. I have returned from my bathroom break. Oh, God. Every day. Every day I'm mothering. Okay, let's continue.
With endless punny sloganed graphic tees that were so bad they
On cloud wine. What's that? What? Savio, what are you doing? Hang on. No. I need to screenshot that. That is too good. That is just too good, man. Try saying that to the tune of Every Day I'm Shuffling. Every day I'm mothering. When you hit the G spot. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty much just this face.
They were amazing.
Do I have to get this shirt?
It says, "Wicked chickens lay devil."
Wicked chickens lay deviled eggs. Oh, that's funny. That's actually kind of funny.
Eggs.
Oh my god.
And though
Oh,
10
God.
minutes in, I was already overstimulated.
Objects in the mirror may appear closer than they are. Exactly.
I'm overwhelmed, actually. I am pleased, excited, having a good time, but overwhelmed. I'm clutching one shirt. I've looked at probably 500 merchandise items already.
But wait, there's more. The Walmart/Target section then quickly morphed into a home goods section.
What the fuck? There's a home goods section in the Buc-ee's? Wait, no. What the fuck is this? Is this a horse? This is a horse pitcher? Is that it? A horse pitcher? What? Why? Why? What need is there for this? What need is there for a horse pitcher? I don't understand, man.
With some similarly punny, tongue-in-cheek decor.
If I'm missing, I'm probably fishing. Yeah, that's about every single divorced dad in their 40s. Yeah, divorced dad in their early to mid 40s. Just about.
Items.
I'm not a hot mess. I'm a spicy disaster.
That's soul right there. Spicy disaster. That's just too funny.
And also some surprisingly fancy items.
Look at that bedazzled longhorn skull.
Bruh. Holy shit. There's just certain things in life that you have no words you could be able to properly describe. Especially with what you're feeling. Like, you could look at something and you're able to identify it as like, oh, that's a cow skull that's bedazzled with all of this stuff on it. But the feeling you get from looking at it, it just escapes you. I have no words, just nothing. None.
$400. Like cowhides, whiskey towers, and wooden carvings.
It's a good application for Tennessee's shape.
Right, yeah, a drawer.
Yeah.
The shape of Tennessee works as a drawer. Is like a little drawer. I guess I could kind of see that, sure.
Look at that. Finally making it to the other side of the not food, there was a whole sort of Bass Pro Shops area over here with sporting goods.
Got snorkel?
We're not even close.
Well, there's a snorkel if you're going to a beach. If you're going to a beach and you want to get in the water in the middle of fucking Tennessee. Like where? Where in the state of Tennessee are you able to find a goddamn beach? I don't know. Really? A snorkel in Tennessee? I don't get it, man. I just don't get it.
Close to water. But also knives, barbecues,
Wait, there's knives?
hunting paraphernalia, deep fryers, and...
A deep fryer? Bruh. Low key. If I ever went to a Buc-ee's, and I'm not saying that I ever will, but if I ever did, and I had the cash for it, I would buy the deep fryer. I would absolutely buy the deep fryer, no question. Unless, I don't know, it's probably like, maybe it's too big. It'd probably be too big for the... I don't think I would get it if I'm still, like, living in the space I am currently. I don't think that would be physically possible, but if I was living in, like, a house, right? If I had a house of my own, and I traveled to a Buc-ee's, and I found this deep fryer, I would probably buy it. I mean, just look at the thing. It looks so very useful. You could deep fry all sorts of shit in it. You could deep fry all kinds of things. You could deep fry chicken. You could deep fry some chicken. You could deep fry onions. You could deep fry cheese. You could deep fry all sorts of things. You could even deep fry butter if you're into that sort of thing. It's just insane. Absolutely insane.
More. And then finally, the extensive selection of Bucky the Beaver branded Bucky's merch.
Oh my god. Bucky's merchandise has its own section. What the hell? Like, what the actual hell? I am just completely lost. I am completely lost. I'm not just lost in Buc-ee's. I'm just lost, not really sure what to even make of this. Just of this. I'm not repulsed. Just wait. I know one thing from here that's funny. I will take your word from it. It's not just this, right? It's the fact that it even exists, right? The fact that even this particular section exists. It is a puzzle that you could never solve. It's almost as if the Buc-ee's merchandise, like, not even gift shop, but just like section. The Buc-ee's merchandise section in a Buc-ee's store was always a thing. It was always inevitable to happen. That's what gets me.
It's Christmas at Buc-ee's. It's worth noting it's mid-October.
Yeah. It's Christmas at Buc-ee's, and yet it's mid-October. Buc-ee's! Stop it! Just stop with the Christmas merch in October. Hell, just any convenience store, any grocery store. Bro, stop. Stop it with the fucking Christmas merch in October. Like, I could kind of understand it maybe like in late November. Sure. Throughout the whole month of November. Sure, fine. Go ahead. You can have that. October and September, even in July. No. This is overkill. This is straight up overkill. If it's July, I expect there to be at least like, at least in my neck of the woods, like 4th of July merch. 4th of July decorations. If it's September, I would have expected werewolves, witches, and candy. Maybe even some, like, I don't know, freaking jack-o'-lantern pails. Like, I would have expected that. This is bullshit. Christmas merch in October is just bullshit. I'm sorry. I know the answer. It's because they wanted the biggest petrol station. Then they made the biggest petrol stop, which leads to Bucky merch. You know what? Soul, that makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. They wanted to become the biggest stop in petrol, and they got it.
Beyond the classic beaver onesie, plus Christmas elf edition, there were dog toys,
Bucky dog toys, Bucky shorts,
boxers, jewelry.
Boxers? Hello, Trax. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching a video where Safia and Tyler try out 3 convenience stores throughout America, and now they're in Bucky's. They're in goddamn Bucky's. Yeah, Bucky's dog toys. I'm befuddled.
Onesie plus Christmas elf edition. There were dog.
It's just the Bucky's logo on a dog toy. It's just the Bucky's logo on a dog toy. Like, what are we doing? What are we even doing at this point? The face. Yes. Was that a trend about 2 years ago? I don't. I'm just confused.
Toys, boxers, jewelry, t-shirts. Girly pop Bucky's.
T-shirts, which is the Bucky's logo. Huh?
Beaver purses.
Beaver purses? Beaver purses. Beaver purses. Of all the merchandise you had to make, what? Huh? Beaver purses. Why? Just why? Just why? I would have been okay with Bucky's having a large selection of just, instead of Gucci, I carry Bucky. Yeah, you know what? I would probably be cheap enough to get, honestly, as confused and maybe slightly angry as I am. Yeah, no, okay. We got an ad break. Got an ad break here, chat. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
いつものお醤油がまろやかになりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Gotta get that bacon. Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs. Yum, 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 it's bacon! I love you.
Begging strips. There's no time like begging time.
僕、ハム太郎。クシクシしたり、クシクシクシクシ。テチテチしたり、テチテチテチテチテチ。バタバタしたりするのだ。バタバタバタバタ。よろしくなのだ。ランバーフェルタッチシールも出た。
ねえこれ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほら最上に行けるの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。ドコモ。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh, gee, Pepsi Man takes me back. Indeed it does. Okay. Heinz Flavor Tour Sauces, Star Trek Strange New Worlds, Weapons, a horror movie. Subaru Outback, IKEA, Taco Bell Luxbox, KFC, Apple App Store, and Venmo. Nice. Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I'd probably be cheap enough to buy this. I don't know.
Crossbody bags.
Crossbody bags?
Lululemon, basically, right?
Bucky scented candle.
Bucky scented candles? Oh my god.
Puppets, and whatever this is.
Why he built like that?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is this? What is this fucking thing? My mom has that exact plushie. Oh god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh shit. Why is he built like this? Oh my. Holy shit. What? I can't, man. I'm moving on.
But true to form, I decided to pick up one of the remaining Halloween Bucky's shirts.
Bookies? Wait, no. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that, like, freaking... Bro built like a baked bean. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I can totally see it. That's an absolute baked bean. But then, what the fuck is this Photoshop job here with the fucking ghost here? And it's just the Bucky's logo with like a slight color scheme change and the freaking on the moon. What the fuck, man?
And then finally...
Holy shit. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Gonna swap to Shay because holy delay. Understandable. Totally understandable. So we'll be here when you get back. Oh my god.
After like an hour, we emerged from the merch and finally spotted food. Now, I would say the most famous entree at Bucky's is the barbecue sandwich, which can be found at the Texas Roundup Barbecue Station.
Kind of like one of the things is that they're like chopping the brisket live.
Whoa. Hello, Shaman. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I know it's you. I know it's you. But holy shit. Chopping the brisket live. That, you know what? I gotta give Buc-ee's this. That's actually pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool that you're able to see that live in the flesh. That is pretty damn cool. I'll take 12. As long as it tastes good.
The brisket show. They do have a few different sandwiches here, but the brisket is the most famous one.
God, that looks good.
And the one they're all yelling about.
Whoa. Whoa.
So I grabbed one. Buc-ee's is also famous for its beef jerky, and though they do have a large wall of bag jerky.
Oh my god. What is this? I not long ate, and I'm hungry again, of course. What is this?
Over here, there is actually a deli counter of fresh jerky over here.
That is a lot of jerky. That is a lot of jerky. Like, okay, what do they have? Hot and spicy, garlic, turkey.
These pieces are big. They're like...
Yeah, no, that's big. Those are big pieces. As long as there is one soaked in JD, I'm set. Forearm big.
They're like this big. But they offer 26 different varieties of beef jerky. We quickly
Ghost pepper, cherry maple, Korean barbecue.
honed in on the Bohemian...
Oh, that's Bohemian garlic. Oh.
Garlic flavor. I didn't know that Bohemia was known for its garlic.
No, I did not know that.
Mostly because the name caught our eye.
Wow.
Next up, we headed over to the sweet station. I have some serious desserts.
Yeah.
Serious desserts. On one side, there was a whole display of different varieties of fudge, made fresh daily in-house. And then I think these things are like where they make the fudge. Like...
Holy shit, they even make the fudge in-house. Texas really goes big and beyond. Shaman, no. Not quite. This Buc-ee's is in Tennessee. This is not in Texas. This is Tennessee. This Buc-ee's is in Tennessee. I've been losing my mind just watching this particular segment. Like, what the fuck?
In these vats. And they also have a bunch of varieties of roasted
I think Shaman's glazed nuts. Everything they make is fresh in house, yeah. Pretty much.
Indeed nuts as well, which after sniffing them, I'm pretty sure is the sweet wafting aroma that makes Buc-ee's smell so good.
That's what makes Buc-ee's smell so good? It's the glazed nuts? Wow. That is insane. That is insane. Glazed nuts. This is the funny bit I was on about. Buc-ee's nuts. No, you're right. You're right. This is funny. This is pretty funny.
And then finally, there is almost like a normal convenience store section at the very back of the store.
Really? Really? Like you're showering people with all of this just like freaking sweets and jerky and meat and all that. All of that. But the convenience store bit, all in the back. It's at all of the gas stop. All of this is at a gas stop. with 200 gas pumps. I just don't know what to say at this point.
With refrigerated pre-made meals like sandwiches and salads, drinks, and a lot of Buc-ee's branded snacks like chips, Funyuns, chocolate, and gummies, but we had to go for the classic beaver nuggets.
Which are not meat. They are in fact sweet popped corn puffs.
Of course. You had to go for the corn puffs. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, if it's your thing, it's your thing. That's cool by me, but okay.
So, at first I was intimidated, but I think they're going to be pretty, at least neutral.
And then for our beverages, one slightly unhinged idea we had was to make the viral Buc-ee's DIY dirty soda.
Oh my god. Oh no. No. This is not going to be good for you. This is not going to be good for you. Jesus Christ.
By combining Buc-ee's root beer with a dash of Sundrop.
Oh my god, it's green. No.
There it is.
Why is it green?
And then a dollop of sweet and creamy creamer.
Oh, good God. Oh, good God.
On top to make a sort of bootleg root beer float.
Alright, that's very full now. Look at the part that's come out.
Yeah,
the top.
no,
It
that
really
is
looks
full.
like coffee.
Bro, that is
So we were able to
enough.
use the creamer again in a slightly more hinged scenario in our drip coffee from the coffee station.
I mean, at least you
An
got
actual
coffee with the
application
creamer.
of sweet and creamy.
So there you go.
More.
That's perfect.
And with all of that, I think we were ready for a little taste test. Or at least, I had to exit the store before buying a
And the American gas stop won't be good for you. Yeah. No, I kind of figured as much. But look, in all fairness, like I kind of praised Wawa a lot throughout this, mainly because I kind of realized that, like, they got the, oh God, what was that? They got the breakfast sandwiches, which, you know, I wouldn't mind grabbing one. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind the hoagies. Now, granted, it's like the least road trip friendly kind of food to have, but that would probably be good, maybe. But just like a regular hoagie, not like the meatball sub. It's a lot. It's unwieldy. That's my problem with it. It's just unwieldy.
giant Buc-ee's charcuterie board.
A Buc-ee's charcuterie board? Holy shit. Just holy shit.
And straight from the board to our mouths,
brisket in the car.
Brisket sandwich. Here we go.
First up was our barbecue brisket sandwich.
That's a meaty shot right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of meat.
You're telling me, Tyler. Yeah, bored to put all your Buc-ee's glazed nuts. Yeah. Probably be a lot of nuts for sure, maybe. You never know. But God, that is... Yeah, you're telling me, Tyler, that's a lot of meat.
What we want. They stack these guys pretty tall.
And I get why they keep yelling about this thing, because it's pretty good.
Ooh, perfect tenderness.
Tender.
Yeah,
Perfect tenderness.
You just bite right through that thing. Wow.
The meat is sweet and smoky, and the sauce isn't dripping out at all.
That is surprising. That is surprising because with any kind of just like barbecue sandwich, you would expect there to be like a lot of sauce dripping out of it. Give me 12. You already had 12. Ooh, they look so good. Yeah. You know what, Trax? I'll give you that. That particular sandwich, that does look really good, actually. Barbecue food gets me. It can get me, too. It just, like, depending on the mood I'm in, generally.
Like a sauce overload with the barbecue sauce.
That's interesting, because he put a lot of sauce on it.
He put a lot of sauce in it, yeah.
I saw him.
But
They
it is
put a
moist in
lot
there.
of sauce in that bad boy.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
The sandwich is just meat and bread, though, so blasphemously,
As a vegetable hoe.
As a vegetable hoe.
As a veggie lover, I feel like I could use like a vegetable.
Right.
A crunch.
Okay.
Just to see how it goes.
Probably slaw.
Slaw!
Right, probably slaw.
Ooh, coleslaw on that? Yeah. Yeah, no, that would work. That would absolutely work.
Slaw! Yeah. Dude, I would be so on board for some slaw. From one meat to another, next up was our
Bohemian garlic jerky.
Garlic jerky.
Is this jerky beauty shot doing it for anyone?
Which
it's pretty big. Okay, I will say this much. Okay, but it would have to be garlic and herb slaw. Yeah, probably. Just to kind of like contrast the barbecue flavor a little bit. But here's the thing, right? I would be more than willing to try Buc-ee's if the jerky that they got, if they got a teriyaki flavor of jerky, I would be on board. Bro, I would be set. I would love to try that. Just a teriyaki jerky from Buc-ee's. They probably do. You never know. Although, to be fair, I haven't really... Again, just from this video, I haven't seen whether or not they have a teriyaki flavor. I don't know.
Give us just 1 second to chew.
Well, it's tough.
Yeah, give him a sec.
That's very garlicky. That's very delicious.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Tough.
Very garlicky.
Difficult to chew. Garlicky. Delicious.
Really delicious.
Wow.
So, not a...
Road trip time. One day, Shaman, one day.
Bad showing for our fair kingdom of Bohemia.
I'm quickly approaching the point where I need a drink or something.
Should we do our drinks next, just to have them?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do the drinks next.
Now, our TikTok viral...
Oh, God, the viral soda concoction. Good Lord. Martian vlog, trying Buc-ee's nuts. Of course it would be that. Of course I would title it that.
Root beer float hack, despite its inherent grossness, was actually not so bad.
That's amazing. It does taste like a root beer float.
Tyler was fully on board.
Oh yeah, it's like creamy and sweet.
Though I'm going to give it more of a mixed review. I think the initial flavor is very good. And then you know how like heavy cream, like half and half, has like a coating of your mouth at the end? There's like it's not an aftertaste.
Right.
It's an after feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets some points for some sheets-like experimentation, but the phlegmy sensation of the half and half kind of reduces the quenchiness. And something that's not going to help with hydration is our drip coffee.
Yeah, that coffee's not going to help at all. It's not going to help.
Nice.
With more sweet cream.
Which is definitely not bad coffee.
That's good coffee.
It's good.
Yeah. Good.
It's good coffee. It's good coffee for what it is.
Caffeinating.
I declare... good. But compared to the premium beans at Sheets, it is a little on the watery side. Next up for dessert, we had our little nutsack of...
Oh, they got the glazed pecans. Fair enough, but... Oh my God. I'd still drink it because I love coffee. Nah, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Roasted pecans.
Ah, look into my cone of wonder.
Yeah, got my hands here to catch.
Oh, these things look
my
legitimately
days.
fossilized.
Yeah.
They look like nuggets. Like they look indescribable.
They look like raisins. Our little nutsack. Nice.
They look inedible.
They look like tree bark.
But they taste incredible.
Oh wow.
Maple sugar.
Wow.
Oatmeal. Dino oatmeal.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Holy crap.
And even though it is very sweet, you can tell there's a nut somewhere in there, so it doesn't taste just like pure sugar.
Right.
No.
You guys know about nuts?
No, but like deep coated sugar nuts.
Sugar nuts. That's my new nickname for you.
Hey, sugar nuts, get over here. Sugar nuts. God, that's funny.
Sugar nuts.
And then finally, the famous beaver nuggets.
Yep.
All right, cheers. Oh.
These things are pretty good. Flavor-wise, it's a mix of butterscotchy caramel and a little cheesy, salty crunch.
It tastes like a corn pop, doesn't
Huh.
It tastes like pirate's booty, but covered in caramel.
Huh. That kind of makes sense. That kind of tracks. It kind of tracks.
Far cry from the beaver meat nuggets I thought I might have to eat going in.
Okay, that's better than I thought it would be, honestly. Slightly addictive, too, because of how, like, light and crunchy it is.
Yeah.
It's so airy in there.
Now,
wow. I'd love to eat them. I love putting nuts in my mouth. Don't.
Buc-ee's is riding a serious hype train at the moment, and I do get the appeal. As a place, it's really fun, and the merch is great. See, 3 wicked chickens.
They remind me of the Nice geese in Aristocats. The ones that are looking for their uncle.
They remind me of the Golden Girls.
As for how it stacks up against our other competitors, it is probably time to get to our final rankings, but I will admit their mini CVS area was certainly quite built out.
We've got crime, perfect.
Wow.
Condoms, perfect. Tampons.
Holy shit. It's a pretty substantial friggin' CVS area for sure, especially when you got Meow Mix and diapers, toothpaste, oh god, where are the condoms?
Diapers, makeup wipes, that's pretty good.
With makeup wipes and baby wipes.
This is actually pretty good. This is like airport level.
Wow.
Now, in order to be fair to each of our contestants' strengths and weaknesses, we're going to
The winners and losers, here we go.
evaluate many different aspects of these places. First up, the overall vibes. Now, the vibes are pretty good everywhere, but I think you probably have to give this category to Buc-ee's.
Yeah, you do.
Because it is the most outwardly fun and over the top, at least partially because of the amount of beaver present.
There's just so much. There's just so much Buc-ee everywhere in that store. I'm just like, I feel like I would find myself just getting lost in a maze, dude. Like, holy shit.
But in terms of actual convenience to the customer, I think Wawa and Sheetz both get good marks here.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Buc-ee's is open 24/7, but there are a lot fewer of them, and as a store, they're so big, they're not really designed to get through quickly. For item variety, Buc-ee's is the clear winner here. I mean, their merch arsenal is amazing. I think both Wawa and Sheetz could really step it up here because there is some serious demand. I mean, Sheetz already has the mascot, Wawa has Hoagie Fest. It just seems like a slam dunk. And in terms of a mini CVS section, unfortunately, as you've seen, Wawa's is dead last.
Yeah, Wawa's dead last there. Buc-ee's clearly is taking the cake on that one.
For grab-and-go gas station coffee, Sheetz is the clear winner here.
Huh. I'll admit, I'm a little impressed.
With its gourmet beans with a Z.
This is good. This is good coffee.
This is very good coffee.
And for food, I think that Sheetz has some experimental options, and Buc-ee's has some iconic ones, but I think Wawa has the most types of food you would want to eat on a daily basis.
Huh. I could kind of see that. With Wawa being the winner in terms of food. So that makes sense.
For like a normal meal. Also, we didn't mention the bathrooms. All 3 were pretty clean and functional. Buc-ee's bathrooms are like award-winning.
Of course. Of course Buc-ee's is going to take the lead when it comes to bathrooms. Like, you kidding me?
But I don't think they're that far ahead. They're just giant. And in terms
of... they're just giant.
Winner overall, we're gonna cop out and give a complex answer that depends on time of day and mood and level of sobriety.
It depends. The overall winner is just... it depends.
Some people might say Buc-ee's is the clear winner, but we have some caveats. While we did really like it, we think Buc-ee's is more of a spectacle, almost like a theme park. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Buc-ee's with a water slide.
I'm sorry, Buc-ee's face is just... yeah. Buc-ee's face is just, like, absolutely derpy here for damn sure. And the Buc-ee's statue, like... yeah, that guy has seen some shit.
Somewhere.
It's almost like a carnival. They have food, they have a show, they have all of these things you can buy, memorabilia.
It's not just a stop, it's a destination.
Yeah, it is.
But I think its fresh food options are more limited because it doesn't have made to order. On that front, I think that Sheetz is really fun and innovative, perfect for late night munchies and... yeah,
I would probably go to Sheetz for late night munchies. If I was in the mood for it, maybe. Or I just can't sleep. Baked bean Buc-ee's. Fucking baked bean, man. You know what? Let me go back to that. Let me try to find. I'm going to try to find it if I can.
You would want to eat on a daily basis for like a normal meal. Also, we didn't mention the bathrooms. All 3 were pretty clean and functional. Buc-ee's bathrooms are like award-winning, but I don't think they're that far ahead. They're just giant. And in terms of winner overall, we're gonna cop out and give a complex answer that depends on time of day and mood and level of sobriety. Some people might say Buc-ee's is the clear winner, but we have some caveats. While we did really like it, we think Buc-ee's is more of a spectacle, almost like a theme park. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Buc-ee's with a water slide somewhere.
It's almost like a carnival. They have food, they have a show, they have all of these things you can buy, memorabilia.
You know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Because if there was an emote of me as just this fucking plushie, I would absolutely add this as an emote. Bro built like a baked bean. Exactly. If I became this, if I became a plushie, I would want it to be this. And I wouldn't mind being an emote either. I wouldn't mind that.
It's not just a stop, it's a destination.
Yeah, it is.
But I think its fresh food options are more limited because it doesn't have made to order. On that front, I think that Sheetz is really fun and innovative, perfect for late night munchies and deranged cravings. I do feel my inner Sheetz freak beginning to awaken, but for everyday routine and convenience, I think Wawa has an edge.
Yeah, I think that's fair. In terms of just everyday convenience, you go to Wawa. You go to Sheetz for some cravings and stuff like that. Buc-ee's, that's a carnival. That's a theme park, if anything.
Because not only does it have the variety of the touchscreen, it does also have the most stores in the most states. But a rotation of all 3 might lead to the happiest life.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that idea. I mean, you can't really survive off of, like, convenience store food forever. It's just me. That's just me. I'd still buy at Buc-ee's because I live in a crazy house, so I'll be at home. Yeah, totally understandable, dude. I completely get it.
Wawa for lunch, Sheetz freaks at night, and Buc-ee's for special occasions. Tyler...
Yeah, I think Buc-ee's is very much like a special occasions kind of convenience store, for sure.
And I are already planning our next trip. Subscribe, and maybe I'll bring you a barbecue sandwich.
Yay!
We will see you guys next time.
Okay, let me go ahead. Let me make sure I get the link here. Copy.
I am eating McDonald's.
I ate McDonald's every day for 1 week. Oh, God, Austin, why are you doing this to yourself, man? Seriously. Why? I know it's Peeves. I know it's the Peanut Butter Gamer alternate channel, but...
I am eating McDonald's every day for 1 week. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Peebs channel. It is time for the 1 week video that we all knew was coming eventually. McDonald's. Mickey D's. McDick. Actually, I don't...
McDick. That's what I was thinking anyway. McDick. I don't care. That was funnier.
I don't know if there's any other short, other names for it.
McDick Mick. Anyway.
McDicks. I knew I was going to be doing...
Called it. I called it. Just like that.
Doing this at some point no matter what, but I was specifically waiting for the McRib to come back, which it apparently does tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to be doing the McRib. Maybe I'll save it for the last day. I'm not sure, but we're definitely doing it at some point. I am a McRib virgin, so I am excited, I think, to try it. But yeah, I'll be trying to do a bunch of different things. I'll try to keep it varied. I'll try some newer items. I'll try some classics. And I want to make sure I go for breakfast at least a couple times because...
That's fair. That's fair. Because I think for me, I only ever go to McDonald's on, like, one special occasion. And that's, like, after I draw some blood, I just go to McDonald's to get, like, a sausage McMuffin with egg. I used to get hash browns. You know what? I could probably get hash browns again if I really wanted to. But, again, I'd have to go in the morning. I'd have to do that in the morning for sure. But I think the last time I did it, I got the sausage McMuffin with egg and the 2 sausage burritos, which is like another thing I like to get sometimes. But I completely lucked out on the hash browns. I didn't get them. I didn't get them just because I'm a dum-dum. That's all there is to it.
I feel like half of McDonald's menu is the breakfast. There's a lot of good stuff on there. You'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, it is day 1, so I'm just gonna head over to McDonald's, grab whatever strikes my fancy, come back here, and we'll talk when I get back.
I only go to McDonald's when I'm in town and have to do an early job center meeting. I'll just get a sausage and egg McMuffin. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
Don't worry. All right, I am back with my McDonald's. McDonald's has a bunch of different stuff, but obviously they're most known for their burgers and their fries. So
yeah, I mean that's kind of obvious. They're known for the burgers and fries. Like, why else would McDonald's even exist with the brown sauce? Yeah,
figured I'd get some fries and the most iconic McDonald's burger of all time, the Big Mac.
The Big Mac. You know what's funny, chat? I've tried the, I haven't tried, like, every single item on the freaking McDonald's menu, but the one thing I have never eaten in my life was, I think the McRib is 1. The Big Mac is 2nd. I have never once had a Big Mac. And I have a feeling that, like, if I were to try a Big Mac, I would be severely disappointed. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Have you had the regular hamburger? I've had the double... Oh, God, what was it? The double cheeseburger, I think. I've had the bacon cheeseburger as well. I've had those too. But, like, you know, with like, the double cheeseburger and, like, the bacon cheeseburger, you kind of get what you expect, like a squished sandwich, and it tastes good in the moment, but, like, you don't really remember it after that. You know what I mean? It's like, it's quick and convenient in the moment for you to have it, but it's just unmemorable. Like, there's not really anything about... It's just a regular hamburger stacked on another regular hamburger with a sauce that you can get on its own. That I haven't tried. I haven't tried the regular hamburger. I haven't. But I have eaten at McDonald's before. So, there you go.
I also just figured I'd get a little, what do you call these things? McFlurry also.
Oh, shit, he got the McFlurry. Well, hamburger, cheeseburger, yeah, same thing.
Oh, this is the snack size. It comes in this tiny little thing. This is kind of my full slutty McDonald's order. I don't normally get drinks like sodas or anything, especially if I'm eating unhealthy already, but I will get ice cream. That I will get. So we'll get to that in a second. First, I want to eat the fries before they get too cold.
That's fair.
Iconic McDonald's grease on the bag. That's how you know it's good. Oh, yeah, baby. McDonald's, I feel like you kind of screwed me a little bit. I could have gotten more than this. This is a large. Where's my extra fries? They missed some. I did go ahead and get some barbecue sauce also. I've said this on the channel before, but I don't really like McDonald's sauces that much. But I guess the barbecue sauce is alright, especially with some fries. I kind of like that sweet and salty kind of combo.
That's fair.
I'm so freaking hungry.
That's fair.
You gotta let it marinate a little. I'm not the biggest McDonald's person.
You want to hear something? You want to hear something crazy I found through curiosity? Go ahead, Trax. Lay it on me. Lay it on me, man. Best freeze frame. Well, that's why I screenshotted it. Give me a sec. Let me go ahead and send it. See? This one? Yep. Boom. Shaman, I swear, dude, my pause game has been elite. Something crazy I found through curiosity. Potato pizza? Potato pizza is a thing? No. I'm not even going to bother asking. I'm not going to touch it. No.
Especially if I'm comparing it directly to other things, but if you're just eating McDonald's on its own, I mean, it's hard to say no. I prefer a Wendy's or something like that, a Five Guys burgers maybe.
Yeah, I tend to prefer Wendy's myself to McDonald's. If I'm ever in the mood, right? And lately, I haven't really been in the mood for Wendy's or McDonald's or anything like that. It's just been homemade food, relatively speaking. Relatively speaking, homemade food. Not like all the way homemade, but you know. I was playing Back to the Dawn, then Potato Pizza pop up to Uptame, and so I search on Google and YouTube. It seems to have been a thing. I also prefer Five Guys. I'm sure you do, Shaman. I'm sure you do.
If I feel like paying $30 for one burger. But whatever crack they put into McDonald's, I'm not immune to it either. McDonald's fries are also not my favorite, but they are.
So yeah, got me wanting to try this at some point. That's fair. I don't know if it's something that I would try, but at least I know it exists.
Pretty iconic, and it's pretty much the standard of what you think of when you think of a fast food fry. Usually in these one.
Also, the crack that's in these fries, I have a feeling it's MSG. It's just MSG. It's that umami flavor. It's MSG, guys. You could get that on your own if you went to like I don't know, maybe like an Asian supermarket or something like that. MSG. It's MSG.
Videos, we do a ranking at the end of the last day. I imagine that the McDonald's fry will be
MSG Fuyo. There you go. As I said.
Pretty high. At least a B or higher. I'm so hungry. Probably an A, especially if they're still warm. If they're kind of lukewarm or cold, McDonald's fries are pretty low tier. But hot, fresh, it's hard to beat them. Fries usually don't make it home for me. I usually eat them in the car while I'm driving. Before I leave the parking lot, I don't know if any of you do this, I'll squeeze ketchup into the thing and kind of like eat it with one hand while I'm driving. Something about having the ketchup on top of the warm fries, just sort of sitting there marinating on them. Something about that is just really, really good. My mom used to do that all the time. I think it's where I get it from. Embrace the ketchup fingers. If you're new to this channel and these videos, in which case, welcome. Please subscribe. Unless we do something like frozen pizzas where it's just infinitely too much food, I try to finish all of the meals. So I will be doing that. I guess it's part of the 1 week challenge, if you will. I guess they're trying to move away from using plastic, I guess. Looks really cute though, and it's been sitting for a while and it hasn't leaked through or anything, so I guess.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that McDonald's aren't really using plastic for the McFlurries, so it's a start. You know what? It's a start. I like that. I like that. I like that little bit of initiative there.
It's doing its job. If you guys get McFlurries, what do you get? Are you one of the crazy people that gets M&Ms and breaks your teeth as you're biting into them? Are you one of those people? Or are you one of the rational people that gets Oreos? One of the good people, in other words. I don't even know what other toppings. I guess they do Butterfinger. Butterfinger's acceptable. You can be an acceptable person if you do Butterfinger, but if you do M&Ms, just absolute psychopath. I'm sorry.
M&M McFlurry.
Oreo is just the way to go. The vanilla chocolate combo. It's just hard to beat. Gotta try some fries and the ice cream. I already know I'm not the only one who does that, so I don't want to hear about it. Actually, I do want to hear about it. Please, let me hear about it. Rip me apart. You'll only serve to expose just how truly uncultured you are.
Look, I've tried the dipping of like the Wendy's fries into the, not the McFlurry, but the Frosty, into vanilla frosting. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for what it is. But in terms of just like fast food tradition, I kind of just prefer eating fries with ketchup. That's just me. I don't really get McFlurries because the machine's always broken. Yeah. No, I get that. Machines, The machines, like, when it comes to making McFlurries or ice cream, they're always broken. I don't know why. But it does seem like certain McDonald's locations are finally learning how to repair said machines because of, like, a patent. Like, a separate company had the patent for the machines that McDonald's are having to use to make the ice cream and all that. I think that especially includes, like, the, oh god, what was it? The instruction manuals that came with the machines, right? So for the longest time, McDonald's wasn't able to learn how to repair the machines until, I don't know if McDonald's bought the patent outright or if like the patent expired. I don't know, but they're figuring out how to repair the machine, folks. So at least there's that.
The salt is so good in it. Gotta make sure they don't have any ketchup on them, though. That I will draw the line at the ketchup-y french fries in the ice cream. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Okay, the fries are down. I'm not sure how many more desserts I'm even really gonna get this week. The only one I ever get from McDonald's is the Oreo McFlurry. I guess they have pies and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll try one. We'll see. Already gonna be eating badly
Fair
enough.
enough.
Do I really need to get dessert more than once also? All right, let's move.
Yeah, he's eating terribly for a week when he eats McDonald's, so honestly, that's kind of a given. It's like saying that you're going to go to the gym, but then you never do. That's kind of a given, you know?
On to our Big Mac. I'm barely even hungry at this point, but I'm still going to eat it in.
You see what I mean, chat? Look. The sandwich here, it looks squished. Like, granted, the Big Mac, it does look significantly neater than their, like, other burgers, like with the bacon cheeseburger and the double cheeseburger and all that. But it's disappointment in the box. There you go. Now, I'm sure that it tastes good. It might taste good, okay? I'm willing to give the Big Mac that. But still, it's still going to be disappointment. That is for sure.
Anyway, so what even comes on a Big Mac? I got it the way it came. Yeah, a little bit of onions, not a lot, luckily, because I don't really like the diced onions that they have. The pickles and Big Mac sauce. I don't order Big Macs very often. In fact, I could probably count the amount of times I have ordered them on one hand. But usually, if I do, I would get ketchup and mustard substitute for the Mac sauce. I don't know, that's probably a crime, but I try to eat them the way they come for the most part for these videos. So I know McDonald's had an E. coli outbreak with their onions or something like that recently.
Oh, yeah. The E. coli outbreak in the onions. Ugh. Oh, that's never a good sign. Tastes okay, as it's all my mom gets me from McDonald's. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair.
I swear there's always something like that going on. But it's probably fine now, right? I mean, it's been at least a couple weeks. Cheers. What is this gluttony? Needless to say, during this week, I'm not going to be getting very much of my critical daily nutrition. Luckily,
Yeah, you're not.
I've got the sponsor of this video, Groon.
Sponsor, and we're gonna just skip over about here.
And help support this channel in the process. Thank you again to Groons for sponsoring. The meat's really salty. Sad-looking patties as per the usual, but tastes good.
See? Sad-looking patties. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The patties are always going to look sad in the McDonald's burger. I swear. Like, if my mom needs a quick takeaway, she'll get me a McDonald's Big Mac. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Quite gotten into the Mac sauce.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, Big Mac sauce, whatever the hell it's called. I'm pretty sure the secret Mac sauce is just like Thousand Island dressing or something like that. I'd still probably prefer.
Yeah, Big Mac sauce, more than likely, is just Thousand Island dressing. That's really about it.
For ketchup and mustard, personally, it's just such a classic combination of sauces to me. But the Big Mac sauce is pretty good, especially with the lettuce and the pickles and the onions. Saved a bite for you right there.
No! God, please, no! No!
Running out of napkins. The back of the middle bun is just like sliding out.
Yep.
There, I fixed it. Got all this barbecue sauce, so might as well try it. Doesn't really pair with the Big Mac sauce very well, if I'm being honest. There's so many pickles. I'm getting pretty full. Starting to think I didn't need the large fries. I feel like a fat ass, and I love it. All done. Ooh, that was way too much food for me. I just can't eat as much as I used to.
Yep. Every time you eat McDonald's, you feel like a fat ass. And again, in the moment, it might feel good, but as I've come to realize, you're not going to feel as good later on. So, it is what it is.
It was good though. I don't regret it. I'll probably get something a little bit lighter tomorrow, at least like 2 things and...
You're going to regret it later on, Peebs. I'm sorry. You're going to regret it at some point.
No dessert, baby. Hold on. There's at least... Oh, there's a fry in the bottom of the bag. 2 fries. Hell yeah. 2
Yay!
soggy,
There were
very
extras.
delicious. See you guys tomorrow.
That's a spicy meatball.
I already am a fat ass, so McDonald's just lets me know I'm still a fat ass. Yeah, I guess so. Official Lenore, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hello. If you don't, okay. Would you be interested in reacting to my new single? Okay, hang on a minute. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm only if you want. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Oh God. Okay, hang on. Well, let me see here. Okay, it's called Empty. I don't like the artwork already because I'm just like, it looks AI generated a little bit. Okay, so it is called Empty. Sounds like a self-promo kind of. Yeah. Lenore, are you a bot? Are you a self-promo bot? I'm kind of like, I'm not sure about this. You don't have to. No, I'm not. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. It's just, I'm just trying to get out. No, look, I totally understand that. I've been trying to get out there as well in terms of music as well. Trust me, you're not alone there at all. Trust me. I'll tell you what, if you come back Wednesday, I'll listen to your new single, give you my thoughts, personal opinions. Like, I'm not just a rapper, singer, what may have you. I'm also a producer as well, so I can give you feedback. I can give you honest feedback. I'd love to see your music. Go on. Okay, it's inspired by movie music. If you like it, that's fair. I'm not 100% sure if I would like it, but like, I'll at least give it a chance. Come Wednesday. Actually, Lenore, just go to YouTube and search Mortal Martian. Same thing here on Twitch, but on YouTube. I've got a new single out called "Got It Going On" for the. I think it was for my album. Offline Jams for the Chronically Online Volume 2. So, if you just like instrumental music that I made off stream, then you'll probably like that one maybe. It's got an alien dude dancing. It's got anime girls dancing in it as well. So, I don't know. Maybe that's your thing. I don't know. Come Wednesday, I'll react to your new single. Come Wednesday. Okay, all right. That sounds good. All right, let's continue from where we were. Day 2.
Hello everyone, welcome to day 2 of McDonald's. Yesterday I got a little bit too much food. I kind of like to go all out on day 1. Today I only got one food item, but I did also get a drink item. We'll start with that.
Okay.
I got the dulce de leche frappe. Kind of a mouthful there. I got a shot of it in the car so you can see it before the
Oh, it's the Frappuccino. Oh, that's what he got. Nice.
The whipped cream kind of falls. It's still looking pretty good. I mean, I'm not that far away from McDonald's, but you can see the little caramel pieces at the top there. They were looking real crisp.
Ooh, those little caramel pieces. Kind of reminds me of like Starbucks whenever I would get like a caramel Frappuccino kind of drink, because like they would always sprinkle those little caramel flakes on the top. And those were probably the best part. Aside from just like stirring the whipped cream in with like the salted caramel bits. God, it looks good.
And now they're kind of wet. But yeah, I think dulce de leche means candy made from milk. I think it's Argentinian, is my understanding. So it's sort of like a caramel frappe with some dulce de leche cream or whatever.
Yeah, that's what it
a rich
seems
caramel
like.
frappe base, a hint of coffee, and a decadent dulce de leche syrup. It's blended with ice and topped with whipped light cream and crunchy caramel pieces. A hint of
Yep.
coffee? I thought this was a coffee. I think it's more like a milkshake.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought this would be like a coffee, but I guess it looks more like a milkshake, which would make sense. I don't know. The marketing is, I don't know. They got to hone in on the marketing a bit.
Shake, unfortunately. Ingredients: ice. Yeah, I
Yeah, ice. That's kind of obvious.
might have to have an actual coffee as well today. If this is just a hint of coffee, I'm assuming this is going to be insanely sweet. Got a little bit of the crispy caramel pieces. Yeah, it is sweet, and it does taste like a milkshake. I taste the hint
Yep.
of coffee. I would
There
never
you
order
go.
this in a million years if I was going to McDonald's. I've said this before. I'm more willing to eat like than drink like but I mean, it is delicious. I'm not gonna lie. The ice is blended in there. They're little tiny crunchy ice pieces. It's kind of satisfying to crunch on your milkshake a little bit. It'd be nice if there was a little more coffee in it, but it is quite nice. Do I have to drink all of this on camera? I'm getting brain freeze. All right, let's pull out the sandwich before I get too much of a sugar high. Oh, wow. Okay, today I got an item that I actually have had before. The Spicy McCrispy.
Spicy McCrispy. Okay.
We
Let's
still
see how
have
well this
McChickens,
goes.
But we have upgraded to McSpicies, and you might recognize this sort of packaging here, and it might remind you of a different fast food packaging. Yes, these McCrispies are McDonald's version of the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, even down to
Oh, I could kind of see that a little bit. Yeah.
the pickles. Although obviously this is the spicy
Chicken
version. I don't think Chick-fil-A has any spicy sauce version like this, at least not that I'm aware of. You can get it in deluxe or in regular also. But if there's a spicy option, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I feel like every single fast food place has their own like Chick-fil-A version of their sandwiches. Like,
Almost every single restaurant has a chicken sandwich of some kind. And the only good one that I've been able to have so far, again, it's the one from Wendy's. Like, it's not fair if you think about it a bit, because like they somehow have the best one, even though you haven't tried like the McDonald's one or the original like Chick-fil-A one. I haven't even tried the Popeyes one, and the Popeyes one sounds good. God damn. Anyway.
you just rip it off, basically. It's kind of shameless, but I love it. This piece of chicken is also giant. It's like, it is pretty on center. Just a very generous piece of chicken here. Oops.
Whoa.
Pickles
yeah,
are
no,
slipping.
careful,
McDonald's,
careful
I need
there.
a new sandwich. My pickles are slipping. These pickles are also like, what would you call that? They're like ruffles.
Yeah, they do look a little like ruffles, like ruffled pickles. I like that. I like that.
No, what is the term for that? They've got ridges. I don't think the regular pickles, like the ones I had in the Big Mac yesterday, had ridges on them. That makes them fancy, and that makes them taste better. That's hitting the spot. So unlike
Although, the only problem for me, at least, is like, the last time I had that particular chicken sandwich, I didn't get the spicy version of that chicken sandwich. I think I just got the regular version. Yeah, I just got like the regular version of that chicken sandwich, and it was really good. I really liked it, but I don't know. Maybe I could try a spicy chicken sandwich again? I'm not sure. I'd have to figure that out for myself, maybe. Who knows?
A McChicken, which is sort of ground up, more processed chicken patty. These
Right.
are like actual chicken breasts slices.
Yeah.
You'll pay a little bit more for it than a McChicken, obviously, but it's pretty high quality, especially for McDonald's. Definitely
Wow.
doesn't taste like exactly like a Chick-fil-A sandwich, but pretty close. Kind of want to try it with ketchup, and I also have some barbecue sauce left over from yesterday. One thing I've been obsessed with recently when it comes to fast food, and I'm big on fried chicken, either strips or sandwiches, even more so
Right.
than burgers personally, is either buffalo chicken with buffalo sauce on it dipped into barbecue sauce, or usually, more preferably, barbecue chicken strips dipped into buffalo sauce. Like that sweet and spicy combination, I've really been digging that lately. I don't always go to Dairy Queen, but I will sometimes go there just to get their barbecue chicken strip basket, and then I'll get their buffalo sauce, dip the barbecue chicken strips into the buffalo sauce. It seems kind of weird, but it's delicious. I'm obsessed with sauces, any kind of sauces. It doesn't matter if there's already sauce on it. I'm more than willing to add even more sauces. Let's see what's a better addition to this spicy McCrispy ketchup.
You know what's funny when it comes to sauces? I tend to mix in the barbecue sauce with the ketchup as well. That is absolutely a me thing for sure. But I guess in comparison to Peebs, I've been a lot more obsessed with spices. Yeah, I've been a lot more obsessed with spices in comparison to like sauces, simply because I feel like the spices are meant to like enhance the flavor a lot more just on its own, you know? So it's something. It's something at least.
Ketchup or barbecue sauce. My mom once told me when I was young, and I don't know why I remember this quote specifically from her, but she said, fries are just an excuse to eat ketchup. She was wrong about that. Fries are an excuse to eat any kind of sauce. Close, but still a little wrong, Mom. Okay.
Yeah, close, but not quite. Fries are an excuse to eat just about any kind of sauce that you could be a fan of. So, hey, that makes sense.
Kind of wishing I had fries. I didn't get them today because I didn't want to order. I feel like I could get fries every single day that I go, but I can't get them every day. It's not even that interesting just eating French fries again. I'm trying to think what other sides McDonald's even has besides fries. Sure, there's something if I look deep onto the menu. Okay, first we'll do ketchup. Man, this is super good. Like I said, I've had this before. It's gotta rank as my, if I had to just like blindly without trying it or finishing the rest of the week, I would rank this as the highest rated McDonald's item for me personally. But I'm hoping we'll find one. Maybe.
To be honest, I don't like ketchup. You know what? Everyone has an opinion on ketchup. Some like it, some don't. I totally get it. Shaman. Ketchup might be a little too salty sometimes, especially when you're trying to eat a food that like already has salt in it. So I could understand that. I could understand that for sure. I can't do ketchup. You know what? Here's the thing, right? It's the vinegar. Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, literally the only time I will ever do ketchup is fries. Maybe even the chicken sandwich, but even then, like, I could just come back home and grab the barbecue sauce. Sensory processing disorder. Oh, okay. No, that's... You know what, Kibo, that's totally valid. That is totally valid, dude. I understand. I can understand that. But yeah, I could never really... Yeah, if I was ever like... If I got a chicken sandwich, maybe I could do ketchup with the fries. I could do ketchup with the fries, but not with the... Anyway. Got an ad break here coming up. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
It's the longest, stretchiest, fruity snack around. New orange fruit winders from Kellogg's. In 3 fruity flavors. New Kellogg's Real Fruit Winders. Unwind the fruity fun forever.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger. And your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1,645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years. Or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
はい、歌詞が出るんです。もうちょっと歌ってください。カラオケできる携帯 au by KDDI。
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or we'll crusher.
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから。
このお店。
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and...
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Let me make sure that I get chat opened up here. Double check. All right. Heinz Flavor Tour sauces. KFC, Subaru weapons. Taco Bell Lux Cravings box. Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Apple App Store, IKEA, and Samsung Galaxy watches. Oh, God. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Hang on. Let me try to... Now, you know what? Let me clean this up real quick. This is not what I wanted today. All right, there we go. That should do it. That should do it for now. Not perfect, but it's there. It's there for when I need it. All right, let's continue on.
Maybe even two things I'll like more than this. We'll see. Not bad. Barbecue. Both are definitely good, but again, that spicy with the sweet barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Killer combination. And this is a lot of sugar for my first meal of the day.
That's a lot of... that is a thick milkshake for like your first meal of the day, bro. First meal of the day. It's a bit much.
It's a 9. I was kind of kidding before, but I swear these pickles are actually better than the ones in the Big Mac yesterday. It's not just the way they're cut; they're just a higher quality pickle. Who's there? We got a lot of spicy sauce in that one. That was quite a kick. Whew, that's a spicy pickle. Damn, that is a excellent sandwich. That's one of the best fast food sandwiches I've ever had. I mean, I've had this before, and I always like it, but something about it today, it was extra good. Damn, I really have a hard time seeing us eating anything for the rest of this week that's gonna top that. That was just delicious.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good job, McDonald's. You did it. You did it. Good job.
Yay, good job.
This thing is actually pretty good too, the dulce de leche. A little too much sugar, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta live a little.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I'm dying. I'm not gonna finish this on camera right now. I'm just gonna sip on it for the next hour or so, but I do promise I will finish it. It's part of the challenge. I'll take a picture of it when it's done so you know I'm not lying.
Sure.
Here it is. Beautiful picture. Good job on that picture.
Yay.
Good job on that picture, people. Good job on the picture. That's a great picture. You didn't do 2.
All right.
I mean 3. This was 2. See,
Day 3.
I can count.
Day 3.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Hey everybody, welcome to day 3 of McDonald's.
Oh, McDonald's.
I was up early today. I didn't get very much sleep, unfortunately, but at least that's a good excuse to go to McDonald's and get breakfast, which I obviously already did. As you can see, one of the things I got was a hash brown. I didn't get any crazy... The trash.
Yeah, garbage truck. As always.
I thought about getting a sweet coffee, but I did just have that milkshake thing yesterday, so I went ahead and just got a regular coffee with cream, no sugar. 2 cream, no sugar. Thank you very much.
2 cream, no sugar. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's good to kind of just, like, cut back and know where your limitations are. I love how these videos are unscripted. I'll admit I kind of like them, too. I like them, too.
Man, the coffee is still, like, burning hot. It's been at least 15 minutes, and I've been blowing on it on the way home. It's still hot. I get a little bit nostalgic for McDonald's breakfast. I used to get it all the time. For one, my family used to always stop at McDonald's for breakfast whenever we would go on long road trips. We used to drive from, like, Texas to Kentucky. It would take, like, 12 hours. I never looked forward to it, but I did look forward to the McDonald's breakfast at the start. And I also used to eat it all the time when I was in my early 20s. In particular, I remember around the time I first started my Peanut Butter Gamer YouTube channel, not this one. We're talking like 2010 or so, maybe 2011.
Oh,
one of my favorite things to do is stay up all night with playing something like Skyrim. It was usually Skyrim at that point. Until I noticed that the sun had come up, in which case I would go to McDonald's, get breakfast, come back, eat it, and then go to bed.
Oh, boy. What a routine. What a goddamn routine that is.
Completely degenerate behavior that you could really only get away with in your early 20s.
Immediate degenerate behavior. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I don't think I ever did that in my early 20s as far as I can recall. Like, right now, at least, I'm still kind of like a bit of a ramen fiend. A little bit. But if I can get away with, like, cooking up some chicken, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I don't regret it, though. Those were some of my favorite days of my entire life. It's a little sad. You know, I don't mean like top 5. We're talking like top 1,000. It's in there somewhere. But anyway, the food. As mentioned, I did get a hash brown, which has fallen out of its container. It's also a little...
It's a little bent, yeah. Oh, God, those hash browns are always so good.
Little bent. I was gonna say the classic oval-shaped hash brown. This isn't really an oval. What kind of shape is this? It's like an oval rectangle. This hash brown hasn't changed for like 2 decades at least, probably more than that.
It's kind of insane.
I don't normally eat my hash browns from McDonald's with ketchup. Definitely anywhere else I'd eat it with ketchup. I really like having hash browns at like a sit-down breakfast restaurant with ketchup and Tabasco sauce in particular. Even kind of get the eggs mixed in there a little bit, but it's mostly for the hash browns. But
Ooh. You know what? I've never tried hash browns with Tabasco. I do have like is it Tabasco or is it just like sriracha? I think I mainly have sriracha in my fridge for hash browns. So I mean I wouldn't mind trying hash browns with that. I'm not sure. I would need to find a day. I would need to find a time and day to do that. God. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been a lot more what's the word? Self-regulatory, I guess. I've been a little bit more self-regulatory as of late because like I've been realizing for a long while that like fast food isn't really good for me. Like it might taste good in the moment, but it's gonna stick with you for a while. So that's why I have not really been going out for. I just haven't. I'll admit I miss it, but it's for the best. You know, it's for the best.
The McDonald's hash brown, I never do it. Just, I mean, I don't know. It never makes it home. It's gone in like 5 seconds after I get it. So, but since I'm here, we might as well do some ketchup. Already got this piece nice and broke.
You can make it at home. The hash browns are like the hash browns or the breakfast sandwich. The breakfast sandwich I could absolutely try to make at home. It like I don't think it would be like the same thing, but I would at least get close to it. Anything really. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that for sure. You could pretty much just make about anything at home. Actually, the funny thing about like the breakfast sandwich is the only thing that I'm missing is like the the circular like egg holder thing that you need for the grill or the pan. That's the only thing that I'm really missing to get the perfect like egg shape for the breakfast sandwich. I mean, I stopped ordering Crunch Wraps because I can make them at home now. Exactly. My main point exactly. Because like you could absolutely make anything at home now. For damn sure. You just gotta look at the recipe. You just gotta find the recipe and yeah. You can cook from there. Feeds on your success by asking to show their content. You can show it if you want, but be careful is all I say. Give me a sec. You know what? So I saw your... Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, give me a sec. Give me a sec. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to send you the exact song they requested, but I'll send you their first song because, like, the AI art is already suspect as is. I'm just like, oh, okay. I know. I see what you mean, Kibo. I see what you mean there. Yeah. Yeah, I got to try making that at some point. Somehow.
Looked it off, put a smile on my face. It's not that it's exceptional or anything, it's just the nostalgia, I think. It's making me want to play Skyrim. But
it's just the nostalgia, man. Absolutely.
specifically at like 5 in the morning. I'm not positive if I'm going back to McDonald's for breakfast again in this week. I might. I'd been thinking about doing the McDonald's one week for a long time, obviously. I mean, it's the most popular fast food chain. But every time I thought kind of seriously about it, I ended up getting a little bummed out because it looks like on first glance, the McDonald's menu is usually pretty boring, especially post like COVID when they took away all the different items and stuff. I remember Taco Bell stopped serving potato items. That was a bummer. It seemed like
yeah, McDonald's nowadays, like, I will at least give them credit business-wise. Like, they've definitely narrowed down what they have available on the menu. But at the same time, like, the McDonald's of today is just boring, dude. Like, okay, I specifically remember a time when I was a kid. My parents would always drive by a McDonald's. Either they were like, drive past the McDonald's, or they would go to a McDonald's at some point. And the roof, bro, the McDonald's had a red roof with like yellow, not arches, but like things that maybe not supported the roof necessarily, but like thick slopes. And they made it look like French fries. And that was so cool. Accent, thank you. They had accents on the roof, and they looked like French fries. I miss that McDonald's, man. I miss that McDonald's. I miss the McDonald's that had freaking personality, man. But times change, dude. Times change, I guess.
Like McDonald's still had a pretty boring menu. But now that I'm actually doing it, especially considering they have the McRib back, which I was specifically waiting for. Again, looking forward to that on the last day. I almost have too many things that I want to get from McDonald's that I don't even think I'm going to be able to get everything. Partially.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's a lot of things that you could get at McDonald's for sure. Okay, let's see here. It doesn't always work. $113. YouTube doesn't always work. Pure AI. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's pretty much what I was thinking, man. It's yeah. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Okay, hang on.
Because I forget how many breakfast items that they have, and they don't have the breakfast items on, you know, at lunch if you're there on the menu. But I've heard that people get, like, jam from McDonald's or, like, honey and put them on the breakfast sandwiches. Does anyone do that?
I don't know. I really don't know if people ever put, like, jam or honey on their breakfast sandwiches. Because, like, I just mainly go to the McDonald's for the breakfast sandwich and the, you know, the hash browns. Right? And I don't really think about that too much. It's just like breakfast sandwich, hash browns. We'll put ketchup on the hash browns if we can, if I want to, but that's really about it.
Sounds almost kind of crazy, but I don't know. Could be good. I've never had their breakfast platter, like the pancakes and stuff. I've never had those either. It seems like it would be kind of boring, but I don't know. Maybe it would be interesting. We'll see if I go there again. It's kind of hard for me to get up in the morning. I'm really not a big morning person. I know that's probably not very surprising. Yeah, the hash brown is good though. It's nothing crazy, but it makes me happy. I'm trying to think, do I end up ranking the coffee at the end of the week? It's just a black coffee with cream. I probably.
Yeah, it's just a black coffee, man. Like, it's coffee. It's good as is. It's a good enough coffee as is, I guess.
We won't rank it. Okay, so the sandwich that I got, I still remember when this was released. It seemed kind of crazy at the time to me. And I probably would have been surprised to know at the time that it would still be a staple on the McDonald's breakfast menu. The McGriddle!
Oh, wow. The McGriddle's still a thing? Huh. You know what? I'd have to try that sometime. I don't know if it'll be any good, but I don't know. I'd have to try McGriddle, because, like, I mainly just had, like, the regular breakfast sandwiches. You know, sausage McMuffin with egg, sausage McMuffin, but not the McGriddle.
The uninitiated, the McGriddle is a breakfast sandwich, but instead of a biscuit or a muffin, it's like 2 slabs of pancakes with little bits of syrup injected into it. So it is a syrupy, pancakey breakfast sandwich. And it smells good. It smells really good. I haven't had one of these in a long time, but obviously, I mean, we're doing 1 week McDonald's, I gotta get a McGriddle. I ended up going with the sausage instead of the bacon. It just seems like a safer bet, because you never know what kind of bacon you're gonna be getting with fast food places. It could be kind of sad sometimes. Oh, baby. It is.
I'm not gonna lie, that McGriddle does look pretty good. The fact that they got, like, the McDonald's arches imprinted into the frickin' pancake, that is such a lovely detail to say. I'll admit. Very lovely. So I'll go ahead and ban and block official Lenore. Go ahead.
It has been a while, my friend. I love that they literally brand it with an M. Just
see, that's what I was saying. Like, that imprint there looks so good. You can't? What the fuck? You know, hang on. Let me do it. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Hang on. No, you're right. Let me take care of it. There we go. Yeah, no, you're right, Shaman. My bad. My bad. Kibo? I don't... Okay, hang on. Hang on, let me see if I can fix this somehow. Oh, God. I need to find a way to fucking... Ah! Ah, shit. Ah! Okay, hang on. Where is... Okay, community... Here we go, roles manager. Okay. No, I don't want to make a new role. No. Okay, moderator. Yeah, only 2. Okay. So... Fuck, no, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, give me a sec. Boom. Boom. Okay. There we go. I just gave you your moderator role back, Shaman, so feel free to refresh. Feel free to refresh your web browser and see if it pops up for you. I had a Wi-Fi blip, so I couldn't exactly get to chat. What happened? Okay, Kibo, if you need to know, okay, there was someone, there was a user by the name of official. Okay, someone came in asking a streamer to react to their music. It was mostly AI music after looking at it in an analyzer. Yeah, that's basically what happened, pretty much. So we got it taken care of. All good. I got it taken care of.
In case you forgot,
Yeah, absolutely ban worthy, without question. Without question. And the fact that it was like AI generated music too, like that's disrespectful, dude. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind artists trying to just, you know, get noticed. I don't mind artists just trying to get noticed at all, but like, if you really want to get noticed, don't just make shitty AI music. Don't make AI generated music, dude. Seriously. And I saw the comments on like that particular video I sent to Shaman, and the fact that people are falling for it and calling it amazing, yeah, that was just shit. The fact they also vanished after saying come back Wednesday was also suspect to me. Yeah. No, that's understandable. That is totally understandable, Shaman. Absolutely. Absolutely understandable.
We're eating McDonald's. This may seem gross to some people, and I remember hearing people say it was gross, like my mom or my dad, like what is that? A McGriddle with syrup on your breakfast? That's disgusting. But it's like, I don't know, I love syrup with my bacon and my sausage. I mean, I don't pour it on top of it, but I will dip my bacon into syrup if I'm eating bacon and pancakes. It's super good, the sweet salty. I think it might be the American cheese where you kind of lose people, and the egg.
Yeah, I think it might be the American cheese in that particular aspect. But the thing is that, like, American cheese is pretty much the staple when it comes to breakfast sandwiches of any kind. So you can't necessarily have a breakfast sandwich without putting the American cheese in there. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
I don't really do syrup on my eggs, but I don't know. It works. At least I remember it working. Let's try it. Going in right there.
Very pretty.
So good.
Oh my god. American cheese also melts a lot faster and is cheaper to buy. Exactly. Exactly, man.
This is so good. I feel like I'm always shitting on McDonald's, even in my personal life. Like, oh, I don't really like McDonald's, whatever. I'll go to Wendy's, Jack in the Box, something like that. This has been really good so far. I mean, I was thinking yesterday, after I recorded the McCrispy, the spicy McCrispy and that coffee milkshake thing, that might have been the most delicious 1 week day that we've had since we started doing this. And we've done a lot of them so far. I can't think of any day where I liked the food that much. All the items, I only had 2 items, but both of the items were like so good, which is kind of not what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting it to be disgusting or anything, but I just, you know, McDonald's is kind of mid, like in my head, but it's really doing it for me so far. The little syrup bits in there. I like to think that the McDonald's employee goes in while they're cooking it and injects little bits of the syrup in there manually as they're cooking it. I know that's not what happens, but in my head, that's how they do it. Injected with love.
Yeah. Okay, the American cheese thing reminds me of a quote from Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know what exact quote you're talking about, but fair enough.
This shouldn't be allowed. This shouldn't not be allowed. They shouldn't be allowed to serve it. It should be illegal. There has been a lot of me just sitting back and going, so far in this 1 week. It's only day 3. I'm enjoying myself. I didn't really plan this out, but the sweetness of the sandwich mixed with the non-sweet coffee is really good. I don't do it very often because I try to avoid eating sweets for breakfast, but one of my favorite breakfasts to eat would be just plain coffee with cream and at least 1, maybe 2 of those plain cake donuts. No sugar, no chocolate, no icing, just the plain circle cake donuts.
I've never had the cake donuts. I've never had the cake donuts. I'm not sure what those are like. I'm not even sure if they're like a thing anymore. But yeah, I've never had those.
They're just subtly sweet, and then you take a bite out of that, and then you take a sip of your nice bitter coffee. Such a nice combination. So pleasant. Makes me feel like an adult. I was mostly kidding, but as I've gotten a little bit older, I've started to realize some of the best flavor combinations are just the basic simple ones. Like brownies, like a nice warm chocolate brownie with vanilla ice cream. That chocolate and...
I mean, that just kind of works on its own, pretty much. It just works. It's a lot of sugar. It's a lot of sugar in that particular example, but I get what he means there.
And vanilla combination is just, you can't beat it. I tried to get some other ice cream once that had like some different flavors and caramel and nuts and stuff in it to eat it with a brownie. It just wasn't the same. You need the plain basic things that compare together and it just works better. Don't need the fancy bells and whistles. This is so greasy. My hands are covered in grease right now. I was always told not to eat with your elbows on the table. Do they still teach kids that? Like, oh, it's rude to eat with your elbows on the table. Why? What's wrong? This is okay, but this isn't? Get out of here. Everybody can eat with their elbows on the table at Peeb's house. Papa Peeb says it's okay. Here's the downside.
Yay.
Of the hash brown combo. It's a breakfast sandwich. It's a breakfast meal. But by the time I'm done with it, oh, I'm real sleepy. Even with the coffee. Still good though. My hands are permanently greasy now, but it was good. All right, I gotta change it up tomorrow. I gotta get something that I might not like, something that's weird, or at least weird to me, something I would normally order. Because I've had it too easy so far. This has been too good. Not exactly sure what that will be, but I'll figure it out tomorrow. See you there. I'm gonna go take a nap.
You know what that means? Fish.
Hey everyone, welcome to day 4.
Day 4. I tried my best with that voice.
Yesterday I said that I only got 2 items. I didn't get anything. I didn't get any crazy.
Fish! Very much fish.
The trash. That was a fabrication. That was a lie. I actually also ordered a 3rd item, a small french fry, and I stuffed it into my face like some kind of disgusting monster before I got home. What I said was wrong.
That's fair. Look, it's not that big of a deal, dude. Look, in the past, when I'm not driving, when I'm with my mom and we go to McDonald's, I'm just as guilty of eating french fries out of the bag. We're both guilty of it. The Very Odd Parents quote, ¿Dónde está el queso del gobierno? Gobierno. Kibo, I'm just going to let this Samuel L. Jackson do the work for me. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? I'm sorry. I had to. I just had to, man. I'm sorry. It's from that episode Timmy wished he were invisible. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, that hits different now. Oh, shit. It translates to, where is the government cheese? Whoa. Wait. 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 That's kind of hard. That's actually kind of a hard quote. Now knowing the full, like, quote, which apparently Cosmo had in his pants. Of course he did. Of course he did. I guess the reality of it, though, is that, like, government cheese has been stored in, like, a mountain somewhere? I don't remember the exact state, but, like, bro, there's a facility where the government stores a large chunk of their cheese supply, and they just hand it. Like there was a point in history where, if you were poor and you could afford it, if you were poor, bro, you got government cheese that was stored in a mountain, as well as a hog in his pants, which scored them extra credit. Right.
I said was a lie, and I'm sorry. This whole thing is a sham. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. Anyways, I got more food today.
Yay, got more
that's
food.
That's what we do here. I'm a little bit less excited about today than I had been the first.
Dog. Chicken nuggets, bro. Oh man, that was the chicken nuggets were my shit back in the day. Oh my god. Honestly, after this stream, I'm so tempted to go to McDonald's and just get the chicken McNuggets. I'm so tempted. Oh God, I'm tempted, but I'm not gonna do. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not gonna go. I won't. I promise. I won't. But goddamn, is it tempting?
Few days because I got something that I'm not sure if I'm gonna like. But before we get to that, let's do my second item, which is 10 chicken McNuggets. I wasn't originally planning on getting the nuggets because I just ate them on a previous.
I just buy the Country Pride chicken nuggets. That's fair.
Video we did on different value menu rankings, but I didn't want to get fries again, and I wanted to try out the different sauces, so I figured why not? So I've been critical of McDonald's sauces, even on this channel, so I want to give them a fair shot. Maybe I'm wrong. We've got...
Oh, wait, you buy the Country Pride chicken nuggets, then deep fry them, and then season them. Ooh, God, that sounds good. That actually does sound kind of good, I'll admit.
The tangy barbecue, which I already had a couple times. With the honey mustard, there's a French fry.
Extra fry.
Wow.
There you go.
I'm special. Spicy buffalo.
Basically giving me McDonald's results at home. Totally fair. That is totally fair. As long as I'm able to, like, replicate the results with the air fryer, I think that should be fine, hopefully. I mean... I did buy chicken strips once, so maybe I could do that? I don't know. Country Pride chicken nuggets. Yeah, I could do that too. Okay, that's good. As long as I can air fry them, all good.
Ranch and sweet and sour. And what the hell? I ordered honey. I ordered honey also because I know some people do the honey with like the chicken nuggets and stuff, which I thought was kind of strange. But I was gonna try it. They didn't give it to me. They gave me 2 honey mustards instead. Ugh, I'll try to fit honey into something else in the next few days.
It's fine. You could do that too. Just spritz them with some oil. Ah, that's what I gotta do. Okay, spritz a little oil into it. That's fair.
If I can think of something. But yeah, I did this with a 1 week.
And actually, you know what's funny? I do have a spritz. I got a spray bottle that was like underneath the kitchen sink for a bit. I didn't even know it was there. But like, I've still got it. It's full of just water right now. For the time being, I'm just not sure if spritzing them with oil would be a good idea. Did you clean it out first? No, I did not. No, I did not. Shamefully. Shamefully. I know, but I can't even defend myself at this point. I just can't. I can't.
Wendy's video, I'm going to do a little bit of a sauce ranking. We'll just start with the barbecue because I've already had it this week. I kind of think that their barbecue sauce is a little too sweet, but I say that about like every fast food barbecue sauce. You know, honestly, it's not that bad. I'm just a hater, I guess. But maybe I shouldn't be because it's really not that bad. Wendy's barbecue sauce is way sweeter than this, and I think I kind of like this better. It has a little bit of a tanginess to it. I guess it is called tangy barbecue. I forgot.
I mean, yeah,
so,
pretty much.
It apparently is accurate. Next, I'll try the ranch. I do like ranch, but I don't normally dig my dick.
I don't normally dig my dick into some ranch dressing. Oh, God, that is perfect. That is just perfect.
I don't normally dip my chicken nuggets into ranch.
Dip? Okay, thank you.
Buttermilk ranch? I just read them a second ago and I can't even remember. It just says ranch. It tastes like a buttermilk ranch to me. Definitely not bad, but I would like the ranch better if it was either buffalo or barbecue flavor. Like barbecue wings or buffalo wings. Or even like a spicy chicken McNugget. I would like that with the ranch better. Spicy stuff is good with the ranch to me. It's like a nice balance of the two flavors. But I don't really love it with the plain McNugget, if I'm being honest. Next, I'll do the sweet and sour. I usually like this kind of sauce, although I prefer like sweet, spicy chili sauces to sweet and sour. Nice and glazy. I think it's kind of weak. It's surprisingly mild in flavor for something that's sweet and sour. It's almost neither. Not bad though. Spicy buffalo next. Now this is more up my alley when it comes to dipping sauces. Oh yeah, baby. Do it for me.
You tried.
Could just never talk again. That's an idea. But I don't remember liking McDonald's buffalo sauce that much. We'll see if I've changed my mind. Now, this is how I remember it tasting exactly. This might be a little harsh, but a little chemically at the start. That the initial spice taste just doesn't it tastes artificial. It's probably not. This is a strange taste. Something about it works with McDonald's specifically. But I've tried McDonald's buffalo sauce with other things that weren't from McDonald's, and it just tastes so off. They mix it together in a lab to like scientifically pair with McDonald's perfectly and nothing else. I do not hate it. It's not bad. It's just one of my least favorite spicy buffalo type sauces.
Yeah.
And last, honey mustard. I swear they used to have a hot mustard. I think they changed it to honey mustard though. See a lot of mustard seed in there. Makes sense. Surprisingly not that sweet. It has more of a brown mustard taste to it than a honey mustard. Kind of like a Grey Poupon kind of taste. I don't love it. So here is the official Peeves McDonald's sauce tier list, starting with #1 barbecue sauce. It's just hard to
kind of a given. That one's just a given.
Go wrong with barbecue sauce, and it's not as bad as I remember it being. Honestly, I think I like it more than the Wendy's one. Then we have buffalo, even though I do think it tastes a little strange, especially at first, that aftertaste is good. And I just really like spicy sauce, so it's got to go high just because of that. I'm biased.
Fair enough.
Next, I've got the sweet and sour. It was more of a milder flavor than I was expecting, but I definitely liked it more than the honey mustard. That was just whatever. Again, not very sweet at all. And then I got the ranch. Just the ranch is kind of boring to me. Like plain chicken nuggets with ranch just doesn't cut it. I need some hot sauce or something mixed in there. I still think McDonald's sauces are a little bit, at least mid-tier, if not slightly below mid-tier for me. But you can't go wrong with the barbecue. And just ketchup also, if you want. Honestly, ketchup would probably be ranked kind of straight down the middle.
Persona 4 Victory music in the back. Nice.
Alright, I guess I have to finish these. I will do it.
Yeah, of course you need to finish them.
What about barbecue and buffalo? As I mentioned earlier, I'm starting to really like that combination. I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Okay. Let's see.
That's the one. Probably shouldn't have gotten...
Ooh, barbecue and buffalo. Okay. If I ever go to McDonald's and I'm like, you know what, I want to get some chicken nuggets, let me get the barbecue and buffalo sauce together. That's got to be the one. Okay.
10 nuggets. I'm already full and I still have a sandwich. Well, last one. That was pretty good. Fairly low in nutritional value compared to other meals I could have eaten, but not bad. All right, now that I'm full, it's time to try the fillet of fish.
Ooh, fillet of fish.
Or excuse me, filet o fish. Gotta get it
Filet
right.
o fish. Thank you for the correction there.
So this has been a McDonald's staple for a long time now. I don't know if I've ever had one though. Comes on it just cheese and like a tartar sauce. Yeah. So this is a square fried fish patty. Yeah, tartar sauce and
Pretty
American
much,
cheese on
yeah.
a bun. I've never been too big on seafood, even like fried fish, because I was never fed fish or seafood growing up. I mean, I guess I had fish sticks every now and then. I remember eating like fried battered salmon a couple times, but for the most part, I didn't have seafood. My mom did.
Yeah, I do tend to like fish sticks a fair bit. I actually like fried shrimp as well. That's actually kind of good to me. You should do a video reacting to weird McDonald's commercials. I mean, as long as there's no like copyrighted music on them, I mean, I'd be open to it. I wouldn't mind doing that. That's not a bad idea.
Like it. So I never really developed much of a palate for fish. I think this will be fairly inoffensive. I doubt I'll like it that much, but it's probably not that bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and bite it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is gonna be a solid C+. I'm tasting a lot of bread. A lot of bread.
A lot of bread.
Let's eat ketchup. Maybe that'll help.
Bread.
Not really. I really just don't like fish that much, is the problem. I know a lot of people like the filet of fish. I was trying to give it a fair shake, but I just don't have much of an appetite for fish ever in my life. And I don't particularly like tartar sauce in most occasions. There are very few occasions where I like it. A little too much sauce on that bite. Anyone near the Seattle area ever eat at Dick's?
Oh God, Dick's, man, the Seattle signature. Out of all the places that I've ever eaten when in Seattle, I've never eaten at Dick's, man. Oh man. His editor Toasty is just 10 out of 10. Fair enough. But man, I would one day love to just, I don't know, go to a road trip. Honestly, one day I would love to just go on a road trip to Seattle and just eat at Dick's. I would genuinely love to do that one day, but it's just, it's not in the cards for me. That's all there really is to it. It's just not in the cards for me right now. Like, I'm practically like just kicking myself, realizing I haven't been. You want to eat? You want to eat Dick's? Shaman, you know exactly what I mean. Like, the name of the restaurant is right there. Look at my mouse. Dick's. That's the name of the fast food place. But I want to kick myself for not eating there, but at the same time, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. I don't know, okay?
Something about their tartar sauce with their french fries and their burgers is really good. I've never really liked tartar sauce in any other scenario. Yeah, I wanted to find something that I didn't like because I feel like I had it.
You want Dick's? Okay, I'll stop. God damn it.
Too easy the first 3 days. I think I found it. I also feel like this is the 4th day in a row, where I'm ending the day just like leaning back on my chair. That's the McDonald's lean back. I'm kind of wondering why the cheese is even on here. I don't taste it, honest to God. I mostly just taste the bread. Even with this excess amount of ketchup and tartar sauce, I just taste the buns. Well, I didn't really like that very much. It's also expensive. I guess just because it's fish. Fish is more expensive than...
Yeah, no, that kind of makes sense, given the fact that it's $6.29. Okay, then.
Beef and chicken, I guess. Yeah, I won't be getting that again. I can see why people who like fish would maybe like this, especially if you like a kind of milder sandwich. I can see it, but I'm not there with you. All right, well, that's gonna do it for day 4. What am I doing tomorrow? I'm actually not sure. I got to think about it. I'll see you there, though.
Yay.
I'm awake.
I'm awake.
Welcome to day 5 of Mickey D's. I have
Of
admittedly
Mickey
started to
D's.
feel a little bit bad. I've been kind of feeling under the weather the past couple days. I don't know if that's because of the McDonald's, but I'm sure it's not helping. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The McDonald's are just not helping, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, if you did get sick, I hope that you at least got better, but, like, the McDonald's is not helping your case. It just doesn't help. I'm sorry.
I'm loving it. I got a coffee today, just because I hadn't have any. It's a regular coffee. Don't worry about it. I can't decide if I like this art
regular
style or not.
coffee.
On one hand, it's kind of cute, and on the other hand, it looks just like the same kind of corporate art style that's on literally everything. Since I wasn't feeling that great today, I decided to go kind of small, at least more or less. I still got 2 items, but they're small. I got basically what I used to get all the time when I was in my early 20s if I went to McDonald's for lunch. A McDouble and a McChicken. I also used to get fries, but, you know, I already had fries enough this week. The main difference between them now is that I used to be able to get both of these for $1 each, or 99 cents really. I don't remember exactly how much it cost because I didn't keep the receipt, but it wasn't $2. I am gonna try something a little bit different with this McChicken here. We'll save that. It's also a spicy McChicken for whatever that's worth. Again, you probably know this if you've been on this channel at all in the past couple years, but if there's a spicy option, I'm taking that. Anyway, first we'll start with the McDouble. I got it just the way it came. Also, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a haircut. I just haven't had the time. I know it's getting a little ridiculous. So I'm pretty sure the difference between the McDouble and the double cheeseburger is that there's only 1 slice of cheese. I'm pretty sure that's it. Otherwise, it's exactly the same. Black spot on my burger. I think it was some charred meat or something, but whatever, I'm taking it off. So we got a lot of pickles on this, apparently.
Oh my god. Oh god, this is sad. I don't know what it is. Look, the McDouble looks even sadder than the Big Mac. And that's saying a lot. Because, like, with the Big Mac, at least the Big Mac had structure, right? There was structure in that burger. And it looked kind of solid, right? It looked solid as a burger. No, the McDouble, nah, this is sad. Look, it's already falling apart here with the tear there and the pickles there. Oh, God. Oh, God.
They're just all on one side. Let's redistribute the pickles. There's a split. I got a split.
Yeah, there's a split in the middle there. See? Yeah. Yeah, that's not great.
To have some burger surgery. So there's nothing particularly special about the McDouble, but hey, it's hot, it's ready, it's easy, it's a cheeseburger. I'm excited. Is it just me, or are these burger patties extra thin? I haven't got a McDouble in a hot minute. And look at this. Those are tiny patties.
Yep. Those are very, very tiny patties. Like, that is miserable. Those McDonald's patties are fucking miserable. And if you want a justification as to why you should never eat at McDonald's again, let this be the reason. When it comes to burger patties, Wendy's, I'm not going to lie, they do it much better. They do it much better just in this specific aspect with the patties. But that's really about it. And the fries, but that's subjective because the thing is that, like, McDonald's fries, you know, they have MSG in it, but, like, the Wendy's fries, it's salted. It's got sea salt in it. And that makes the difference for me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. And truth be told, I think because of the fact I haven't eaten at McDonald's for a very long time, and the fact that, like, McDonald's isn't really in my rotation as a diet, it makes me so thankful to not be as fat as I am now. So I get that. I don't got Wendy's in my area, so I found a good place better than Mackey's. It's called Hungry Hog, and their burgers are just so good. Hey, if you're able to find a place better than McDonald's, then more power to you. That's all I'm really going to say. It's okay if you don't have Wendy's in your area. That's fine. You know what? That happens to everybody. That happens. But if you can find a place better than McDonald's, more power to you.
right? They used to be bigger than that. Shrinkflation's all over society. The McDouble patties
all over society.
are extra thin now. Let's just give up. What's the point? I'm pretty sure I'm not imagining it. I don't really care that much, I guess. I mean, it's definitely less food for your buck, but hey, I like my beef crispy charred anyways, so at least it's just a little more charred taste. It kind of tastes good. I don't know what it is with the pickles at McDonald's this week, but I'm not really digging them, except for the pickles that had the ridges on the Spicy McCrispy. Those
Sent you the Hangry Hog Burger from Hangry Burger. I saw it, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Shaman, those burgers look beefy. Those are some beefy burgers. So I gotta give you credit there. And yeah, as it would seem, the ruffled pickles are way better than the regular pickles. Yeah.
Those were really good, but all the other, like, plain pickles are kind of soggy and gross. And this is taking me back to high school, my junior and senior year. After soccer practice, we'd run like 5 miles every day. I'd be so hungry on the way home, I'd stop by McDonald's almost every practice. And I'd get either a McDouble, a McChicken, and I'd usually get an ice cream cone, too. I'm sure my coach would have been really proud of me. But
that... I don't know if your coach would have been proud of you for that, but to each their own, I guess.
That's how you know McDonald's used to be cheap as hell. I was literally a junior in high school with just like barely any spending cash, and I could go there almost every day.
Man.
Kind of curious though. Let me actually check the price. Okay, yeah, McDouble and McChicken are both
$3.49 for a McChicken and a McDouble, and $3 for French fries. Chicken McNuggets, just a 4-piece. A 4-piece chicken McNugget is $2.99. $3. Oh. I'm sorry, but if you're eating at McDonald's, they're doing you dirty. They're doing you dirty with these prices. Oh.
$3.49. That's a pretty significant increase from 99 cents. Is it a small French fry for $3? Damn. I wasn't really paying that much attention to the price because I have to buy it for the video regardless of how much it costs. It may be slowly killing me, but it tastes good. All right, next we've got the Spicy McChicken. I'm a little excited for this. The Spicy McChicken. I did replace mayonnaise with ketchup. I don't know. The mayonnaise is fine, but I really prefer ketchup over mayonnaise. Let me know where you fall in the comments.
Fair.
But I got some sauces to go with it also. I'm going to test out my previous buffalo and barbecue sauce flavor combination. I'm going to make this my little McDonald's hack. I don't really know why you'd call it a hack because it's just putting some sauce on it, but I mean, people just call anything a hack these days, so it's a McDonald's hack.
Yeah, they do.
The official Peeps channel McDonald's
They really
hack.
do.
Chicken, spicy preferably.
Chicken.
Gonna pour some barbecue sauce on that, baby. I'm actually gonna rub it in too. I want it to be like coated.
Rub it all in my hair.
There we go. We've already created
There you
our
go.
own little barbecue.
I included the stuff in the burger under it. One of the best burger places in my town, and oh my god, it's a flavor explosion. For right now, Shaman, I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. I'll just say that. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it.
McChicken here, which is pretty nice. I'll taste that on its own. A little sweet, but not bad. And now we just dip it in the spicy buffalo. Never done this before. I think it'll be good, though. That's pretty good. If I did it again, I would just, instead of replacing the mayonnaise with ketchup, I'd just remove the sauce completely, because this is too much sauce, if anything. It doesn't need the
Yeah, probably just get rid of the sauce completely, so that's fair.
ketchup. But the barbecue sauce and the buffalo sauce, especially with the chicken kind of like actually coated in the barbecue sauce almost, it's really, really good. I love that sweet, spicy kick. Ooh. Got a bad piece of chicken there. There we go. Just a little bone in that piece. No big deal. I prefer my chicken patties to be bone-in anyway. And look, there's lettuce on there. That's practically healthy. All right, that was actually pretty good. I've never done that before. Again, it doesn't need the ketchup. I don't think it would be good with the mayonnaise either. But not bad at all. I might even do that again at some point. If you end up trying that, I'm genuinely curious. Let me know if you liked it. But yeah, that's probably going to do it for today is whatever day it is, 5. I'll see you tomorrow for day 6. I'm thinking I got to do breakfast again tomorrow. I got it. Because day 7 we're doing the McRib, so my last chance is tomorrow.
Or is it the bagel?
Day 6. Of course, yeah.
Hey, what up? It's day 6. folks.
We're
Pretty good
back.
day. I mean, it only just started, so I guess I don't know if it's a good day yet.
Pretty good.
Since tomorrow is the last day and we're doing the McRib, this was my last opportunity to get breakfast, which I wanted to do at least 2 times for this video. So I forced myself to get up, and I'm feeling great.
Yay.
What a great... I love the morning time. I love it. As you can see, I already cracked open my coffee. I decided to get a different coffee. I've gotten the regular coffee twice so far. This is just a regular caramel iced coffee. And since I was really tired, I needed to actually drink it right when I got it.
All right, I'm trying this coffee real quick because I
Yep.
need it now. Not as sweet as I was expecting, considering it has like almost 30 grams of sugar, I think. Tastes pretty good.
About 5 years ago or so, I really started trying to cut back on my sugar, so I don't really like overly sweet coffees anymore, which is why I never, ever get coffee from McDonald's, but this is not bad at all. Morning.
I mean, at least there's that.
Good this morning.
But yeah, I don't have that much else to say about it. It's pretty good, and I need it.
It's a lot of caffeine. A lot of caffeine in that coffee. But if it helps, it helps.
Other than that, I only have one item today. I was trying to spare myself a little bit. I'll go kind of all out for the... Well, I mean, I don't know what else I'm getting besides the...
You already went all out on day 1. You already went all out on just the day 1. So you already got your base covered there.
McRib, but it's the McRib. I guess I could eat like 5 of them if you want. Would that make you subscribe if I ate 5 McRibs? Is that what you want to see? Anyway, I got a sandwich. Normally for breakfast at McDonald's, I will get like a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, maybe a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit if I'm in the mood for that. But I wanted to get something that I don't normally get, so I got their bagel sandwich, and I got the bacon instead of the sausage, so we'll see how that is. It says steak, egg, and cheese bagel, but it should be a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. What is this sauce? There's our bacon. It doesn't look that bad. What is this sauce on it? Bagel, folded egg, cheese, bacon, breakfast sauce. What the?
Breakfast sauce? Bro, breakfast sauce can mean anything. What do you mean by this? What do you mean? What is this? I don't understand. Why is this? Why? I just don't get it.
What the heck is breakfast sauce? No wonder I couldn't figure out what it is. Apparently it has butter on it also, and clarified butter.
Clarified butter? Oh. I will never understand McDonald's. Or just the fast food industry at large. I'll never understand them, and I'm perfectly okay with that.
I wasn't sure what kind of butter it was, but it was clarified. And now I know. Dad jokes. They're slowly seeping into my life. But yeah, I have no idea what kind of sauce breakfast sauce is, but it tastes alright. Probably just a mixture of some other sauces, with like pepper in it or something. I don't know. Let's taste this baby. I'm not sure if that's more the breakfast sauce that I'm tasting or the butter, but whatever it is, it's pretty good. Nice combination of flavors. The bagel is a lot softer than I was expecting. It's cooked or heated up or whatever. I think it's like baked and not toasted, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Gee, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, just looking at that breakfast sauce, you're just like, what is that supposed to be? Like, what is even in there? What is it? What is the breakfast sauce? I don't get it, man.
Kind of like it. When I make a breakfast bagel sandwiches at home, which I've done occasionally, I usually toast them and it's like a little too crunchy. It hurts my mouth. This is a nice, soft, satisfying bite though. I do think I would like the sausage better. I tend to get sausage for this kind of thing, but the bacon is fine. Joking. Very soft, delicate piece of bagel was trying to slide its way down my throat. I mentioned this earlier in the week, but I did get some honey sauce. I don't know if this is what I would use honey on, but I just figured I was gonna forget otherwise. Well, I mean, it's not honey sauce, it's just honey. I know a lot of
It's just honey. Yay, at least he got the honey.
people use this on like their chicken nuggets and stuff like that. I'm just gonna try it. They have a nice little warning on there. Warning, do not give honey to infants under 1 year old. As someone who recently had a baby under 1 year old. That's just one of those things you're supposed to know. Like nobody tells you that.
It's kind of obvious. Anyway, let me get the ad break started here, chat. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Nice car. What is it? Oh, it's my new Kia Optima. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof? Yeah. V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Oh, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Monkey, you know I always say there's no other T to beat PG.
Yes?
Well, if you're lying. Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags, so if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student has become the master.
On to you, the jacket bomb! Oh! On to you, the jacket bomb! Oh! On to you, the jacket bomb!
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない。だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単。便利。美味しい。どうですか、親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。
コルゲンの新しい風邪薬は効き目の成分が液状になりました。で、これが体の中に入ると。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Let's see, anything? I'm just waiting for someone to say something in chat. That's all. That's all there is. Let's go ahead and play the video.
But yeah, don't give your babies under 1 year old any honey, okay? Maybe I'll save somebody. Okay, so I've got a little spot here that doesn't have any breakfast sauce, so I don't think it'll really be very good with the breakfast sauce. Luckily, I, as of recently, am over 1 year of age.
Okay, let me go ahead and read this. Egg. Yeah. Subaru, Taco Bell, Together, another horror film. Samsung Galaxy Watches, Apple App Store, Coach, Sneakers, Republic of Gamers, Strix, Scar, 16/18-inch laptops. Nice.
I can have the honey. Beautiful little drizzle. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really go with the bacon and the egg and cheese very well, but I can see the appeal. I just wanted to give a little honey representation because I know
we can see the appeal
honey
there.
cult following of people who use it instead of the other dipping sauces. I do kind of like it with just the bagel and the bacon, though. Kind of like syrup, you know, I kind of want more of it, honestly. Pretty good. Kind of reminds me of the McGriddle a little bit. Seems a little gross at first, but the more you eat it, the more addicting it is. All right, bagel sandwich down. Not bad. I think I probably prefer the McMuffin or the what's it called, biscuit sandwich. I mean, I would have preferred either the steak, egg and cheese, or the sausage, egg and cheese over the bacon, but I'm glad I tried it. Just you know, it's a nice change of pace. And don't worry, for those of you keeping score at home, I am going to finish this coffee off screen. Don't worry. I've got a lot of work to do. I'm trying to finish a Christmas video on my PBG channel, so if anything, I'll have this and another coffee. Don't you worry. Oh, God, sorry.
Yeah, the McDonald's definitely looks like it's slowly killing him. Like, you need to be careful. Are you going to be okay? You gonna be okay, man? How much McDonald's has this been so far? I really don't know. But you need to chill.
Alright, and with that, I'll see you tomorrow for the last day of McDonald's, and I can
The
finally
last
stop eating
day of
McDonald's
McDonald's.
after that. I'm starting to crave, like, I don't know, anything other than McDonald's at this point. I want some freaking Mexican food, or maybe a vegetable. Lois! Lois, it's back!
Honestly, I wouldn't mind having a vegetable at this point.
Finally reached day 7 of McDonald's.
7.
And I have to say, today especially, I really don't want McDonald's. But oh well, I've got it anyway. And I've got...
He's done it. This is literally the physical representation of just reality is often very disappointing. Yeah, like look at that thing. Like the bread looks nice. The bread looks nice. There's a lot of sauce. There's a lot of sauce on the fucking rib, but really?
It's a McRib. What did you expect? The McRib!
Exactly,
But
what'd you
I also
expect?
got a small fry. I didn't really want it, but it's just like, how can I have a McRib with this sweet barbecue sauce and not have the salty fries to go with it? Again, I don't think I've ever had one of these. I remember my dad eating one when I was a little kid, but I have no idea what this is going to be like. Is it going to be good? I mean, I don't imagine it'll be too bad. I wasn't not looking forward to McDonald's today because of the McRib. Mostly I'm just sick of McDonald's at this point. But hey,
Right.
it's different from most of the other stuff, so maybe I'll like it. Pick this baby up. Here it is. Yep, that looks like a slab of meat with a bunch of barbecue sauce on it. But
Yep,
hey, I like that kind of
that
thing, so I
does.
guess I'm not complaining. This looks kind of like something you get at, like, elementary school cafeteria lunch.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. This very much looks like an elementary school. I'm gonna say something about that in the voice memo. Fair enough. I'll give you a bit.
Oh my god, this thing is ridiculous.
It almost looks like it could fall apart. Almost. I don't know.
So saucy. I need like 12 napkins. I like how they...
Yeah, see? An onion. An onion just fell out like that.
I like how they sort of put markers on the meat to make it look like it's rib. I mean, it's rib meat, I'm sure. At least mostly rib meat, I'm assuming. But they try to make it look like there's bones in it, like you're eating bone, like ribs, bone-in
Yeah.
ribs. But it's not. There's no bones in
It's
it.
not.
At least I hope not.
It's
All
not
right, I'm
boned.
gonna try it. I think it'll be good. I mean, it's not bad. It definitely tastes like rib meat. I don't know if maybe it's rib meat ground up with a different kind of meat in it, or if it's like 100% rib meat. But yeah, actually, it's kind of good. I think I like it.
Huh. That's surprising. All right. Let's see what Kibo has to say about the McRib. So give me a sec here.
Girl, that sandwich looked drier than my booty in the winter.
What the fuck? I'll admit I didn't understand half of that, but it looks dry. I think that's a fair critique.
I think I like it. I think I'm one of those people. Okay, I'm actually excited for McDonald's again now, all of a sudden. Gotta try some fries in the sauce. I'm kind of curious. Is this
Yep,
the same
get the
barbecue
fries
sauce?
in the
tangy barbecue
sauce.
dipping sauce? I'm gonna try it.
It's all in the sauce.
Okay, tangy barbecue dipping sauce. Okay, definitely the distinct tanginess to that one. McRib barbecue sauce. I don't think it's the same. I'm not positive though. It could just taste different because it got heated up with the sandwich. The heat.
Girl, that sandwich looks drier than my booty in the winter. Okay, yeah, no. Okay. That's a fair critique, that it looks dry.
Heat of the meat might have heated up, made it taste slightly different. I'm not sure. Results inconclusive. I'm trying to imagine eating this thing in the car. Oh my god. Normally McDonald's does these like diced onions, like on the double cheeseburgers and stuff. These are definitely sliced. I guess they're not diced. They're longer, bigger pieces.
Sliced.
We got some pickles too. McDonald's loves putting pickles on. Trying to think, do they have any burger that doesn't like by default come with pickles? I can't think of anything. Seems like the kind of sandwich where you put some fries on top of it. You know what? Nah, just make some soggy.
Maybe.
It's getting a little late less good as I'm eating it. It's not improving over time. It tastes kind of like meat that would be in like a kid cuisine meal or something. I just bought some green Tabasco, the jalapeno mild flavor. I love this with barbecue. It's day 7. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna try it. I think this is the first non-McDonald's item I'm adding. This stuff isn't that spicy, but it adds a nice flavor. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna put more.
Ooh.
That was a little too much. That's okay. I like all kind of hot sauces, but I've always been a huge Tabasco person.
A mild Tabasco and a McRib. I don't know. Maybe that might improve it. I don't know.
Love the flavor of both the original and the green Tabasco. I don't think Tabasco sponsors people, but I've always wanted to be sponsored by Tabasco. It's like my dream sponsor.
That's fair.
You two's collab between me and Arthur, yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. But where's the me and Tabasco you two's? That's what the people really want. I'm gonna try some mixed into
That's
this.
what the people really want.
Right, almost done with this, whatever, this thing. Looks delicious. I bit into like a starfish shape. Maybe for the rest of my life. It's already pretty saucy, but I want it to be extra saucy. Going out saucy.
Yeah.
Yum. Oh, yeah.
All right, as promised, here is my McDonald's tier list ranking. In order, S, more like S+. The Spicy McCrispy.
That's fair. The Spicy McCrispy being way up there. All right.
So S is the McGriddle. Honestly, I'm going to put that Dulce de Leche frappe thing up there, too. Why not? Oh, and the McFlurry, specifically the Oreo.
Oh, the Oreo McFlurry. Okay, that's fair. Yo, God, those noises. Yeah. Pretty much. Set you 2 more videos for the future. All right, that sounds good. Ooh, okay. Okay, no, I'll keep that in mind.
One. Then for A, I've just got the fries as well.
Yeah, A is pretty much the fries. Totally fair.
Oh, is the McDouble, and I'll throw my Peebs channel McChicken up there.
Yeah, the McChicken, obviously, gonna be an A.
On B, I'll put the bacon, egg, and cheese bagel, the hash brown, the McNuggets, the Big Mac, and the McRib. And
McRib and the Big Mac in B? I'll admit, that's kind of surprising.
Also the sauces. I'm just putting them all together.
Yeah, it's all the sauces in B.
And the caramelized coffee.
And the caramelized coffee.
Surprised that was actually decent. And then I'm all the way down to F, the Filet-O-Fish. Sorry, Filet-O-Fish fans. I hated it. In the McDonald's plain coffee in its own coffee tier. It's coffee. So that's gonna do it. Overall, I really liked most of my items. Everything was pretty highly ranked for the most part. I'm still pretty sick of McDonald's, though, naturally. After eating it for a week, I probably won't go back for a hot minute. If you want to see another one of these videos, we have I ate Wendy's every day for 1 week. And a non-fast food one, let's go with the I ate Lean Cuisine every day for 1 week. If you enjoyed this, hit the like button. Let me know where we should eat next, and I'll see you next time. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Subscribe to watch me eat more
No, I think we're good. I think we're good for right now. Let me see. Is there anything? Oh God, I'm gonna try. Maybe. Yeah, let me look through Kibo's. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I already watched that one. God, there's got to be something shorter that we could watch here somehow. I mean, not really as far as I can tell. Yeah, no, there's not really much here that we could like just watch casually for the next, what, 43 minutes? As far as I could tell, at least. Maybe, let me see here. Oh God, most of the videos are early access. They're like members only. It's disappointing. Nope. Shoot. Think we found something? Ooh, Miss Mina. Okay. I'm just gonna hope that this isn't copyrighted somehow.
Hey guys, today I'm giving you an
Okay, just a little tour. Las Vegas hotel with Italian fine dining experience. That sounds good.
Hey guys, today I'm giving you an inside peek into a 5-star hotel in Las Vegas, which is home to over 15 restaurants. We eat, get dressed, and eat.
15 restaurants in one hotel? How the hell do you get away with that? That's certainly something else, I'll give you that.
We were in town for CES, a trade show where some of the newest tech is revealed. Thanks to CTA for the invite
That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair.
and booking our stay.
Aww.
What happened here? What is this?
Whoa. Already off the bat, carousel right over there. Freaking Christmas lights wrapped on around the freaking tree branches and shit, and like the not real balloons exactly, but the kind of look like balloons a bit. It's just Christmas. Kind of looks like Christmas or something, like a Las Vegas kind of cheese is just all over this.
Feels like a circus. Oh, look at all those flowers. It's probably fake, but it still looks pretty cool. We got a little lost while looking for the check-in counter and stumbled upon a waterfall. Oh, look, there's a man in the water.
Literally me trying to overcome all of my obstacles as a content creator. Just looking up. Just looking up at the waterfall. Ah, that is too funny.
Just kidding, it's a statue. After checking in, we get lost in the vastness of the hotel again.
When's the last time we came to Las Vegas, Momio? When you were 18. Holy, that was 12 years ago!
Oh shit. 2008? They went there 2008? This was from... Oh, 2018. Oh, okay. So, 2006. So it was recent. I'll be damned.
Oh, I think you might have wrote the right number. Wow! After wrestling with the door, we finally made it in. Whoa, this is big! Oh, and then there was light.
Whoa!
The curtains just started opening by
Oh, shit. Okay, that's actually kind of ballin'. Having the curtains just open on their own once you enter the room and the lights turn on and all that. That's actually kind of sick, I'll admit.
So, let's take a look outside. Wow, wow. Is that a golf?
All right. I'm not going to lie. In comparison to the views that we got during I think it was the 52-hour train ride, the view here is not that great. Like, you could see the roof of the hotel here. There is a golf course that you could look out into, which is cool, but, like, the rest of it is just it's just the rest of the city here. It's just nothing but city and that bit. So yeah, not really much to look at in comparison.
And downstairs we have a pool and a bunch of rooftops of buildings.
Rooftops.
Two beds. Here we have a closet. Let's check out
Standard.
the bathroom. Nice bathtub.
Okay, that's pretty good. You got a bathtub with your room, or with your bathroom. So that's another plus right there. Not too bad.
Ooh, check out the TV. It says my name on it. Welcome, Mina O.
Nice.
Ooh, Mommy O, you look so legit sitting in that chair.
That does look kind of legit, I'll admit. Not like 100% legit, but I could see it. I could totally see it.
Crossing your legs,
let's take a look at what else we could check out around here. The country club, the spa at Encore, Costa di Mare, Lakeside, SW Steakhouse, Mizumi, Wingley, Sinatra.
Ooh.
Guess what Mommy O brought? That's thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, Mama O had to be the one to bring nuts. Of course. Of course she brought nuts. Like, you're going to a hotel in Las Vegas. You're staying in a 5-star hotel on a road trip, I imagine. You gotta have snacks, and nuts are a snack that you can have on a road trip.
So much.
Mina loves her nuts. God damn it. That is too easy of a joke. It sounds so wrong out of context. Exactly. Fucking exactly, man. Oh my God, that is... Whew. Oh, that is too funny.
Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom,
There you go.
boom, 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 boom. Off to dinner at an Italian restaurant inside the hotel. Under the lighting fixture, made of a school of fish, a large staircase spirals down.
Wow. This looks lovely. This actually looks kind of lovely. And look, chat, do you see like the little flowers here along the side? Like those bits of flowers right there? I don't know what it is, but this is kind of giving me like luxury restaurant in the, I don't know, in the 70s, like early 70s, late 60s kind of vibe. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this. Also, I will be right back because I need to take my meds. All right, we're back, and I have a Nutrigrain bar just for my meds. And I made sure every single pill was swallowed. So there you go. But yeah, just like the little flower decorations along the side give me, actually maybe not late 60s necessarily, but like mid 60s, mid to late 60s, mid to late 1960s for sure. With just those flowers along here.
Ladies, walk in the inner part of the spiral as you may take smaller steps.
We have live crustacean. Fish is meant to be shared for the table.
Stunned by the deliciousness, I need a few moments to process this flavor.
I need a few moments to process the flavor, of course, of a Sinatra smash.
It tastes like Sinatra's voice.
Olive and cheese, and this one is some aroma tomato.
They left a few minutes ago, but an Italian couple sat at this table. The gentleman looked like a designer, and the woman had a graceful yet "you don't want to mess with me" style.
Fair enough. I'm not sure what kind of... I really don't know what kind of style that would look like, but I could kind of imagine it a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
When we didn't know what to order for our entree, we told the waiter, we'll have what they have. Check out that ceiling. Coiled ropes with lighting fixtures reminiscent of slithering snakes. The plating process takes place at the table right before our eyes.
Sophia Pertillo. Huh. So that's who that was. From Golden Girls. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
First up, veggies. Next up, the fish. The skin is gently removed, then the bones. After all the hard work, the bit of fish that's left is transported onto our plates. Buon appetito! Hello, complimentary dessert.
Dress change. I love how the TV is framed and it's just on the side of the sink. Oh, so when you sit in the bathtub, you can watch it. But it's not exactly facing the TV directly. Mommy, went through another dress change. Where are you going? Cha-ching! What are the slits about? Air ventilation? Yeah. We were originally gonna go out to the club, but I ended up taking a nap. We were gonna go to Excess, and the Chainsmokers are playing tonight.
Really? I mean, the restaurant thing, you know, that's whatever, right? You could go to just about any restaurant in Las Vegas, have a relatively good time, and also completely murder your wallet. But the Chainsmokers, really? You're going to a Chainsmokers concert? My apologies, chat. It's just that my music taste, my snob, my music snob side is just, your taste is different. Exactly. Thank you, Kibo. My taste is just different. It's just different. That's all there is to it. Like, I could kind of understand if you were going to if you were going to see like a Penn and Teller or like another stand-up comedian, you know, like you're in Vegas, you know, it's kind of natural to just see if you could try to witness those particular acts in Vegas. Like, that makes sense, but the Chainsmokers, bruh. Yeah. Yeah.
Loosening up the sheets for bedtime, then posing for a potential thumbnail photo.
Nice. T-shirt, jeans, and I want to say flannel, but I think that's like it's probably just a sweater. So, you know, it's not bad. I like it. I like the get up. I like it.
Howdy do. Look who's working out their glutes already.
Nice.
The hotel's fitness center provides complimentary water and towels. Each machine has its very own TV screen as well. Mommy O then reveals they also provide headphones.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, just being able to work out in the gym and watch TV at the same time. Friggin' nice.
For some Chuck Norris. Serious
Nice.
question. What's your favorite Chuck Norris joke?
Ooh. You know what? That's a good question. That is a really good question. Hang on. I need to look for a few. Nah, you know what? It's Chuck Norris swam to the top of Mount Everest. Like, it's so over the top, but I kind of love it. That's a good one.
One of my favorite lines, Chuck Norris's blood type is AK-47.
Jesus Christ.
Our first breakfast for this trip.
Asparagus mushroom truffle omelette.
Look
Superfood
above.
salad.
Ceiling trim is made into stars and circles. We attended the first media day at CES.
What type of house does Chuck Norris live in? I don't know. What type? A roundhouse. Oh God, that's a good one. Oh man, that's pretty good, Kivo. That's a pretty good one. I like it.
We came back to the hotel room and our beds are done. She even folded my pajamas. I didn't notice it yesterday, but check it out. This is a reflective window.
Oh shit! It's a reflective window. That's actually kind of cool. That is actually kind of cool because like in the daytime it just acts as a window, but then at night you're able to see your reflection, which is kind of sick. It's kind of sick.
Whoa, it's a waterfall!
What the?
Whoa,
The water comes out from there? Oh, that's slick. That is slick, man. That's actually kind of cool. That does look very relaxing. Just being able to sit in the bathtub and not have to worry about your troubles, at least for as long as you need to, you know. God, it looks comfy. Not comfy necessarily, but it's just warm. I don't know the right word for it exactly.
Mommy always gonna share with us one of her hacks. Let's say you have wet socks. You just washed it in the shower.
Right.
You laid the sock down flat, and then now you're rolling it. You rolled it up like a kimbap, and you're squeezing it. The towel absorbs a good amount of moisture from the socks. Wow! Oh, now you're putting it on a hanger.
So you kind of roll up the socks like a kimbap, press down on it a fair bit just to get like the towel to absorb the extra moisture, and then hang them up on a towel rack for them to air dry. I like the way she thinks. I'll admit. That's smart.
We attended the second media day at CES. Later, we got lost in the hotel again. Upon taking an opposite turn, we discovered a hallway filled with interior decoration and a bathroom of mirrors endlessly reflecting off each other.
A bathroom full of mirrors. That is actually kind of sick. It's all I love that kind of thing. A little bit. Just little things that kind of mess with your mind a bit. And it's so precise too when it comes to the spacing and all that.
Every time we come back to our room at the end of the day, look, they put our stuff on towels and organize it neatly. Look at the cell phone cord. It is rolled neatly.
Wow.
For our combined lunch and dinner, we ate at the hotel's buffet, which is supposed to be one of the best in Las Vegas. To watch the buffet video, the link is in the description box.
I just realized they actually print my name on the...
That is cool. Oh God, that is cool. Just seeing that. Just seeing her own name just printed like right there. Damn, that is sick.
The card.
Oh, okay, when they go into the hotel room, it's okay, but when I do it... Welcome back, man.
Oh, it looks foggy. Oh, it must be raining again.
Slightly rushed to attend morning presentations at CES.
Cafe.
We grab a to-go style breakfast at a hotel cafe. Curious to know more about CES? The video links are in the description box.
Fair enough. Day 5. Yay!
Look at the base of the mountain. Ooh,
That is lovely. That is a very lovely gradient there, I'll admit.
radiation. Because the last 2 days it was raining, I didn't get to use the pool. Today we're gonna check out. Looks like it's one of those things you just get to admire from afar and not.
Yeah, no curve. God damn it, Pan. God damn it, Pan. You can't.
Right when I got over a cold, I caught another one. There's a lot of people coughing.
Oh, no. Well, thankfully, I checked the description just to make sure. This video came out 2018. So it's just a regular cold. She didn't catch COVID, nothing like that. It's just a regular cold. Damn.
Up a storm. So before you come to CES or any other big gathering, make sure you have a lot of vitamin C and try to build a stronger immune system by sleeping. Ooh, we got the middle elevator. It's my first time, first and last for this trip.
Oh, trust me, I wish. I really wish. Oh, God. Fuck, okay. I'll try this one next. Here. Boom.
Today we're
Ice Cream Museum in San Francisco. Huh. I'll admit, I would not have expected that.
Today we're diving into the sprinkle pool and living out our dessert fantasies. Ready or not, let's go!
Yay!
Hey guys, we are in San Francisco about to go into the Museum of Ice Cream. It's a pop-up museum. Buy tickets in advance and secure your time.
Just met my photographer. Hi, Sarah Ching.
My name is Java Chip Javon. We're here at Museum of Ice Cream San Francisco. Everyone here in line, they need to come up with their own ice cream names, okay?
Ooh, everyone's got an ice cream name. Nice, I like that. Today, oh my God. Man, what the fuck, man? Today we reunify the two Koreas. Not clickbait. Gone freaky. Oh my God. Oh, okay, but an ice cream name. All right, I like that. This guy's ice cream name, Double Fudge. I would personally say Double Fudge.
Have your name in it, give your favorite flavor. You can come up with your own thing.
Chili cacao swirl.
Ooh, chili cacao swirl. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad ice cream name. I'll give her that.
My favorite flavor is mint chip. I'm pretty basic, but I...
Mint. I like coffee. Of course you do. But mint chip's not a bad flavor either. I like it for what it is. You know, it's just ice cream is one of those things that you have in like small doses. You know, and I'm saying this as someone who has not had freaking ice cream in a long time. Mint hisses. Choco minto yorimo anata. Nice.
Hello, my name is Mocha Almond Fudge.
Skippity-doo-dah.
In we go. Take your time, get your photos, because once you leave the space, you won't be able to come back. Fair enough.
Before anything else, let's fuel up with unicorn-tastic treats.
We got vanilla in here and we got pinata. So whatever flavor you want, I can get for you.
Pinata?
Pinata, so pinata's gonna have little cupcake balls and little rainbow sprinkles and some animal cookies in there. So whatever one you want, I can get.
Vanillionaire. Whoa, what's that?
Vanilla wafers.
Oh, Vanillionaire is just vanilla wafers? That's it? I'm... Okay. I wish I could like mint, but sadly, like the Earth being round, some wrong opinions are too mainstream. Jesus Christ, Pan, what is up with you today?
I didn't even know I was pinata.
Yeah, just go for pinata. It's good enough.
Like a party?
It's like a peaceful kind of party.
Not a crazy party. Delicate. Oh, my sensitive teeth.
Yep,
This
brain freeze.
backdrop is lined up with pink and red cans of whipped cream. Next door is all about stripes, Neapolitan ice cream colors. Of all of these three, I'm most intrigued by the pink banana room. While waiting, look up at the ceiling. Enjoy the architecture inspired by the Roman Pantheon.
Whoa. Oh, that is cool. The fact, wow. That is some gorgeous architecture right there for sure.
Once upon a time, this building was a bank.
There's a lot of waiting time, so you kind of have to be strategic with which rooms you really want to take a photo.
Yep.
Yes, the banana room is finally ours.
Yay!
Hundreds of fruit hanging.
Don't they mean Greek? I think they mean Greek. I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man.
From the ceiling, like a cloud. Next hours. Gotta love the hundreds of fruit hanging from the ceiling, like a cloud.
That is very lovely. Just seeing all of the pink bananas. Just wow. It is very bright colors. To be fair, Romans did steal everything from the Greeks and renamed it. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Pan. You're not wrong. Oh God. I need to refresh, mix it up, because that did not work. So, give me a sec. Give me a second, because oh, no, I'm not trying to copy. Hang on, I can fix it. I can fix it. You spent your channel points. I'm making sure that they are worth every point. Okay. Okay, there. And boom.
Shaman_Eclipse3 says, I bet you haven't missed this. We are.
You know what? That wasn't as bad as I thought it was. That's not as bad. I'll admit. I think it might have been the volume. I thought the ceiling was made of shrimp. I could kind of see it a little bit, but it's all pink banana. It's all just pink banana.
Next up, we're diving into the sprinkle pool.
Ooh.
Rule is to take off the shoes before entering. Yep, we're going Asian style. Let's put all our belongings into the locker. Yum, wedgie. Walking.
Yum, wedgie. Great. Flat earthers from around the globe unite. The goddamn irony. Sprinkles are plastic. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Sprinkles stick to my feet. FYI, they are not edible. With limited time at the sprinkle pool, everyone jumps in ASAP. As kids be kids, adults get in touch with their inner child. Sarah did an amazing job. Her composition makes it look like no one else is in the pool. If you could fill a pool with anything, what would you fill it with? Noodles? Marshmallows? Puppies and kittens? If you have a big wallet, you could book a private tour for up to $3,000.
Bruh, $3,000 just for a private pool party in Sprinkles? I don't really have that kind of money, but that does sound kind of cool. That's like the cost of a high-end computer. That's the cost of my current computer. So there you go. Those puppies and kittens are going to suffocate, lady. Exactly. Yeah, no, you know what, Pan? That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, sure, it would be nice to have a pool full of puppies and kittens, but at the same time, like, you might accidentally kill them. So, probably not the best idea.
US. Everyone left the pool. Let's use these few precious seconds of privacy and boom, ba-boom.
Nice.
Afterwards, we head to the sprinkle shower, where bursts of strong air blow off any sprinkles that got stuck on your clothes. No sprinkles on me, or so I thought at the time. More on that later. We are instructed to follow the pink balloon. I felt like a kid again on a field trip. By the way, that's a real vault. One of the remnants.
Holy shit. That. Wow. And they painted like the hinge portions here, like these parts here, pink. Same thing with the handles, which is, I'll admit, it's kind of cool, but wow, pink.
Of the old bank.
I solemnly pinky promise.
I solemnly pinky promise.
To sing and dance real loud when
To sing and dance real loud. I'm not gonna judge. Let's just see how it goes.
I ride a unicorn.
And when I ride a unicorn,
I won't dare touch its ears and horns. 2, 3, scoot! Enjoy!
There we go. Ooh, okay, what's gonna happen here? I know his favorite ice cream is rainbow one.
A wall of whipped cream and a spinning wheel. The next room features a 1950s diner, but pinkified.
Ooh. Wait, this shot is actually kind of sick. I'm really glad that I paused it on here, because look, it's just records along here. Granted, they're not labeled or anything like that. I think it's, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what these are made out of exactly, and maybe they are made of vinyl, but like not in the, you know what I mean? Like it's more clear, technically speaking, compared to like, you know, black vinyl as you would usually expect, but still, it's more like a peach pink. I could kind of see it a little bit, but again, still very pink.
There's even a jukebox
still very
and a
pink.
dial-up phone.
Paula, nice to meet you.
Make a statement. What do you scream for? An interactive room where you leave messages like alphabet soup. Welcome to the room filled with cherries and clouds. This cloud looks like a cluster of silkworm cocoons.
Silkworm cocoon vibes? Amokas. That's probably the one message you left in the last room. So it's pretty funny.
Fused together. Ding dong ding.
Nice.
Candyland. Giant circus animal cookies rotate. A very gentle bull riding experience. Aha, a corner with reflected prisms. Unicorn.
Yay, unicorn. There you go. You never touched the ears and the horns, so there you go.
Unicorn. What's inside this door, you ask? A short room with mirror-tiled walls from floor to ceiling.
Oh, yeah!
Holy shit. Wait, this would actually be kind of cool. This would actually be kind of, I think it might be pretty cool to, I'm not gonna lie. There's one rapper out there that would look at this room and just be like, I need to film a scene for a music video, and you're like, this is perfect. This would be perfect. I kind of imagine, right? Look, it's mirrored tiles. Yeah, see? Look. Like that's sick. This would be so sick for a music video. Like just mirror tiles and all that. I don't know, maybe you'd have to do something about the ceiling or the floor. I don't know like the exact schematics with that. But you know, it's an awesome idea. Awesome concept. Everybody gangsta until the reflection looks back. I mean, pretty much everybody wants to pretend that they're gangsta until the reflection looks back at them. So there you go. There you go. It is what it is.
A mesmerizing space, but gets stuffy after a while. Woohoo, fresh air.
That's fair.
We enter the jungle of pink. Then colors of mint, green, and gold appear.
What is something you were really scared to try at first, but then you tried it and you found you love it?
I think dancing on stage, even though I do it all the time now, as a kid, it was, stage fright, so.
Yeah. They're really cold, so if you hold them in your hand, you can soften them up a bit. And this is the last exhibit, so make sure you finish your treat before you head upstairs to our pint shop.
Thank you.
Ooh, they got mochi balls. Nice. Look, I did genuinely try to have mochi balls once. I did. But I think they might have been from a different brand compared to these ones, because the mochi I tried, it wasn't covered in powder, basically. What are mochi balls? Okay, let me look this up for you, Pan, just to make sure that I'm not. Okay, mochi balls, it's basically like a confection made from Japanese mochi with an ice cream filling. So, yeah, it's kind of like it's gyoza but with ice cream filling. There you go. Mochi is steamed glutinous rice balls. There you go.
You're welcome.
They had to jump up
Oh
and down.
God! No, there's sprinkles on the floor. No. Hang on. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Let me get back here. They pound sticky rice till it makes a dough. Ah, okay. Mochi Martian. Oh, speaking of gangsta, someone tried to copyright claim me for playing Green Hill Zone on stream when all he did to it was add a gangsta type beat in the background to Green Hill. Wasn't even Sega on the job to gangstify the job the gangstify they did was awful. Damn. That's, I mean, at least you fought back, but fucking hell, dude. Really? Trying to gangstify Green Hill Zone? And even then, the edit you did was shitty. So, yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
Oh, they are chocolates.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Please wait for another day.
Ghirardelli chocolates. Hell yeah.
You can enjoy and remember your experience here, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ice cream, everything in here. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you guys enjoyed watching this video, and catch you guys later.
Hope you guys enjoyed exploring the Museum of Ice Cream with us. Remember to subscribe and join our adventure family. More food and travel videos are coming up.
Ooh, that does look pretty good there, too, I'll admit. That does look pretty dang good. Let me see here. If there's anything else that might have been sent. Please tell me this is short. Please tell me this is short. Okay, a Korean lunchbox at Tonjin Market. Okay, we could watch through this one.
안녕 친구, I'm on my way to 통영시장.
Also got a raid target idea. Croc. Kibo, you might need to send me the link to the Twitch user in question, just so that way I know which person I'm raiding into. Just to let you know.
We were gonna have lunch, but I wanted to walk by Gwanghwamun. Take a look at these guys. They rent.
Oh God. Guangzhouman. Or Gwanghwamun Square. I fucking butchered that. I already know it. I already butchered it. I was gonna suggest Cab 47 Attacks. I heard he's a chill dude.
And they're just walking around. That's King Sejong.
King Sejong?
Some say that King Sejong made the Korean alphabet himself. Others say he had a crew of people. Behind the King Sejong statue is Gyeongbokgung Palace, and in the back is the Blue House where the president is. As I film this, it's end of summer.
Oh, we're at the end of the
Palace,
summer.
there's a changing of the guard ceremony. I'm gonna give you guys a glimpse of the Gyeongbokgung Palace and head on to Songyang for lunch. I'm gonna walk northbound on the west side of the Gyeongbokgung Palace. Camera across the store. Let's take a peep through the cracks. I wanted to walk a couple more blocks before turning left, but because I'm getting closer and closer to the Blue House,
Oh,
there's
God.
security, so I'm making a left onto Jamunno Shipgil. As I film this, it's the day after Chuseok, so there's a couple of businesses that are closed. The street is fairly quiet.
Yep.
But there's a busier street coming up ahead. Oh, across the street, it looks like that's a bookstore. The Book Society. If you look closely, there's a ton of books lining on the glass. We're gonna
Yeah,
cross
that's a
the
lot of.
street
Looks like
and
a lot
make
of
a
books there.
right. Here we are.
Here we go, the market. Doesn't look all that busy. I mean, there's like a few people around, but like not too bad. I wonder if we will get to see the best Korea. God damn it, man.
One of my aunts was telling me about this place about 2 years ago. Supposedly you get these coins and then you exchange those traditional Korean coins in exchange for banchan. First things first, I gotta buy these coins. And where do you buy these coins? At the front of the Songyang. I passed right by her. There she is.
Oh, there you go.
So each roll of string, this is 5,000 won. 감사합니다. And then she gave me a tray to put my banchan on. So this is the traditional Korean coin, way back when. These are replicas, so it's not the real thing. And the traditional Korean coins had holes like this, so you just put a string through it for easy transportation. Not all the shops participate in this Toshirak cafe, but I believe this one is. 장조림이요. 네.
Braised beef with soy sauce. God, that sounds good.
얼마예요? That costed me 2 coins. So I was given 10 coins for 5,000 won. So each coin is
500 won per
So this
coin?
cost me 1,000 won.
That's a lot. That's a lot of won.
Oh, check it out. You just have... Here we have Maya Kimbap.
Ooh, kimbap. Lovely. Korean drug rolls.
As you can see, they're building a little pyramid. And, ooh, tteokbokki. Fresh fruit. Some slushy. I'm definitely going to get a 계란말이. 저도 계란말이 하나 주세요. 감사합니다. This one costs 1 coin. You could also pay by...
Wait, 50 cents per coin? Wow. Huh. That's pretty cheap. But like, she paid the lady 5,000 won. I don't know. It sounds like a lot, you know? It sounds like a lot.
Cash. That kimchi...
1,000 won is roughly $1? So, oh my god. Oh my god. $5 in US currency is 5,000 won. Bruh. Whoa. That is a lot. That is a lot of money for just food.
That looks really good, but let's check out some other shops. Okay, I have 4 slots left. Here they have chon and tteokbokki. Wow, look at that. 30 centimeters tall. I'm gonna get a kimchi.
Don't forget currency exchange. Exchange currency. Yeah, exactly.
Chon for 2 coins. 감사합니다. I have 3 more slots to fill.
There you go.
얼마예요, 그건요?
Of course, she's going for the nuts. She's going for the nuts, people. She's going straight for the nuts. Anyway, 1,000 won is 73 cents. Holy shit. So it's even cheaper than that now. Oh my god. My mind is blown. I said roughly. Yeah, no, I get it. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
In 1991, a supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈 시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
山本山の特選焼き海苔、手巻き、海苔巻き、美味しさを優しく包む舌触り、海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Let's see here. It said roughly. Yeah, no, you're right. Roughly speaking. But still, though. The fact that $5 just on its own is able to get you a lot more in South Korea. It's kind of insane to think about. Kind of insane, I'll admit. Oh, fuck, hang on.
Okay, that's 2 coins. 근데 맛있어요. 그래서 거기 안에 아몬드하고 정과자하고 고추 2가지예요.
Assorted nuts and fried Korean chili pop.
이거는 무화과도 하나.
One fig.
아, 여기요. 감사합니다. Oh my gosh, the kimchi
Nice.
jjigae is burning my finger right now. Oh, some dried goods. We have jujube. Here we have shike, and what is she
Shike
cooking?
chicken.
Looks like chicken. I have one more slot left, so I'm gonna be picky now. I have 3 coins left. Alright, here we have tigim, we have dumplings, we also have tteokbokki. Ooh, tonkatsu. Alright, I'm gonna get tonkatsu. She's cutting it up
Pork
into
cutlet.
friendly
There you go.
bite-sized pieces. 감사합니다.
And it all fits.
앉으셔. 네. Alright, looks like we reached the end of the market.
That's a pretty swaggy grandpa, I'll admit. You love the confidence.
Turn around. I'm looking for the kimbap stall that was making a pyramid. 김밥 주세요. 제가 이거 하나 남았고 500원
One
드릴게요.
coin left to give
아니,
you
I
500
was trying to
won.
use my coin, and the lady wouldn't give me my change back.
I gave her 1,000 won bill in my last coin. Damn. Bro's just an engineering major. Maybe, you never know.
So now I have to find another place to spend this coin because I gave her a coin. She's like, I don't have time to get change for you. So where am I going to use this coin? 저 500원 남았는데 뭐가 500원이에요? 그게 500원인데 500원이요. 감사합니다.
Oh shit!
The
I'll
lady
give it
who
to you
works
for
at this shop
500.
here,
Hell yeah.
I was like, what is something that's 500 won? 500 won only. And then she was like, oh, it's okay. I'll just give you something that's 1,000 won worth, but I'll just give it to you. Give me the coin. So that was very kind of her. It's getting increasingly crowded as the peak lunch hours arrive. 이거 어디 가서 먹어요?
Yeah, you're gonna need to.
아, 이 친구.
Oh, go to the second floor. Okay, for dining. Gotcha.
I don't have any.
I would keep it, to be honest. Totally fair. Pan, that is totally fair.
Yeah, chopsticks.
Like,
hopefully they have some upstairs. Alright, third floor. Let's go up.
Another floor.
There's a cute seat behind me. It's quite packed. Let's begin with the Maya kimbap, the mini kimbap.
Make it into a keychain, maybe. That's pretty funny. God, that looks good. Like the kimbap already. I'm just like, that does look pretty good.
Outside is so sesame oily.
Shiny.
There's not too many ingredients. There's carrot and radish. The kimbap is on the plain side, so it spices things up a bit. Well, the proper thing to do is eat with your chopstick, but I only have one hand to eat with, so.
Yeah. There's only so much you can do with one hand.
That's some pretty good kimchi jjigae right there. It was definitely spicy.
Oh, very spicy.
You get that crunch from the kimchi, and then some crispiness from the fried bits. That's a legit kimchi jjigae right there. And this is changjorim. It's an egg. You could definitely taste the bits of soy sauce in that. This time, let's try tonkatsu. Definitely mustard on that. Mustard is not my favorite.
Yeah, it's fair, but it's something, you know.
Which is one of the beautiful things about eating a tonkatsu. If a tonkatsu is not crispy on the outside,
Right.
you cannot respect it.
For those who said my lips are ugly, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
This right here is keramari. You see bits of carrot in it as well as scallion.
Scallion and carrot and egg roll. Shit.
The flavor is like a very bland egg. So it's something that you might want to pair with your kimchi jjigae.
Oh, it's a flavor balancer. I mean, that's fair. I think that's fair.
Like the most flavorful thing on here so far. Ooh, let's try this john. I don't remember asking for this, but it's on my plate, so I guess I'll get it. It's stiff. Let's try it. At the last shop, I was like, lady, give me something that's 501.
They just need a bit of watering.
I'm gonna balance things out by eating a delicious kimchi jjigae.
There you go.
I like that guy's shirt. Makes me want to go swimming in a tropical ocean. Let's try this.
Stir-fried nuts and dried fruit.
I see some peanut in here. Here, walnut.
There you go.
I try to bite out everything, and my favorite is the kimchi jjigae, and then the tonkatsu. And my third is these mixed nuts.
It's not bad.
I mentioned because I was super hungry earlier, but the shops that participate in like the coin and food exchange,
Right.
they're part of the Toshilak cafe. Toshilak means lunchbox. Korean mothers will pack students their own kids lunchboxes to take to school so they could eat during lunchtime. So this is what it's reminiscent of, Toshilak.
That makes sense.
The beef of the jjangjeonim looks a little dry, but it's certainly juicier than it looks. Very easy to bite into. No resistance while you're chewing.
It's more of an Arctic color than tropical, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's fair. Because it's just given like the two different colors of that guy's shirt. Yeah.
It seemed pricey when I was buying the little dishes here and there, but when everything's on the plate and you spend all your coins, it's a good amount of food. It's filling, and it's really hard to get by here. Yeah, for 5,001, I would say that's a good price.
You get what you pay for, basically. That's basically all it is.
Come back to the Toyon-Shijang into the Toshida Cafe. I definitely would. It's great because they get to choose your banchan, and you don't have to get like a full-on entree. You just get a taste of a little bit of everything. I hope you guys enjoyed eating with me. I'll see you guys in next week's travel vlog. Annyeong!
That was lovely. It was a very lovely time, but let's go ahead and raid on out here to Croc, and then I will go ahead. Make the raid message in the chat. There we go. Make sure to copy the message as well, just to make sure that I don't forget. Oh, that was fun. Oh, God. Ah. Let me see if I can... Let me do the thing that I usually need to do for these things. Thank you for the stream. No problem at all. No problem at all. There we go. This is actually pretty fun, I'll admit. There's just so many great videos that we finally managed to watch today. Aside from the initial stream crash, we managed to stream for the full 6 hours. So, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Nanners. Of course. Oh, God. It's 8:19 and I haven't had dinner. So that tells you everything that you need to know. Technically 7 then. Yeah. But thank you everyone so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow. Tuesday. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.